Oh my god. Stop. Oh wait, have I started streaming? Oops. Sorry, I just retweeted some art. What the hell am I looking at? Not everything I see on Twitter can be shown up on stream. Okay, hi. Do I have words and icons and things covering me? I probably do. Yeah, my face is half covered. Ah. Mm. Wait, I should put up YouTube chat. I don't see any YouTube chat. Hold on. I've been away for the entire weekend. I thought I was gonna stream at least once in the weekend because I was planning to uh I was planning to do this stream on either the Saturday or Sunday, but afterwards I was like, no, I'm just gonna rest it out. And the rest was so good. Sleep well, enjoy well. The stream title is the stream title didn't change. I changed the stream title though. Eh? That's weird. How come Twitch didn't pick up my stream title change? Sorry, I'm not streaming AK Enfield. I'm streaming AK. My bad. That's weird. I mean, YouTube is correct, but Twitch is wrong. Okay, now it's correct. You know, sometimes, right, when I look at the things that happens online and whatnot, I just get a bit of the feeling where it's it's very scary to grow at times as like a creator or like someone who's on social media because you know there's always that famous saying the bigger you are or the higher you climb the harder you fall type of situation. And I feel like when people have a bigger status like Marco Meatball, for example, well, the things that people take out of what they say can get so wrong. And I say that for myself as well. Like, I'm going to show you a comment that I had to read yesterday. I haven't read the guy's reply. I did read parts of it, but I haven't read it in full because he essayed me, but I don't mind reading his essay. He's talking about UA and the idea that um, if you don't like the game, you know, you just drop, which is, I think, the very it's very much the same as me. Like as soon as I don't fight, I just leave. And you're gonna understand why I brought up this tweet in particular because of the comment that I'm gonna read later on. Um that like even with Enfield at times, I get so scared that the moment I just lose my vibing with them, I'll just leave. But Enfield hasn't done that. But I will not deny that it always feels like at least in those earlier patches, I've definitely felt that way. You know, like I want to stay with them for long, but my God, they were making it hard for me to want to stick around. But 1.4 was definitely a difference maker, in doing so. You know, but like for a lot of the other games that I've played, whether is it not even stepped in and instead just saw it through gameplay and playthroughs or trailers and whatnot, like I just cannot get into them at all. Um, Yeah, if you so Marco's pretty much stage, if you enjoy a game but have issues, that's where constructive criticism and feedback is genuinely helpful. Which, yeah, I think that's the most important thing. Like that's how I treat towards Enfield. Like I enjoy Enfield, but I'm just going to tell you issues, whether is it things that I face or things that I hear people are mentioning. Like I can live with their gacha for the long haul, but I can't stand the fact that the gacha needs to be berated every single new banner because like people don't like the gacha, which is why I still have to keep bringing it up. Like on a personal level, even if my luck is shit and I keep losing 120, I know in my brain this is better than me spending way too much money in some of the other games. If I were to, be a content creator and like need to get every single character every time. And not just every single character, but every single weapon. I cannot imagine the reality of needing every single weapon. In the other titles, whether is it HSR that I've played longer before or Hua. But Enfield at the very least, people say that we need more Arsenal tickets, which I'm like okay about it, but I'm also on the stance of like I can live with it. Like I'm okay if I really have to sync, but for now I'm not really needed. Somehow my weapon luck is better than my character luck, but I also think it's because I've been losing on the character banner. Because when you lose on the character banner, you get that 2000 Arsenal tickets, right? That you can use to do a tempo weapon. So the fact that I've gone to 120 every single time, it's so weird because it actually made my weapons always win. Like I will still have a bit of stash every single instance, to pull for every single signature. Which I basically have the opposite problem of a lot of other people, because a lot of other people are lucky on the character, but as a result, if they are unlucky on the weapon and they can't pull to 80, they need to play the patience game of like, okay, you can't get the weapon now, you're gonna have to wait till the next banner, do another character pool, and then get enough. So I actually strangely have not faced that problem. My problems, in my own personal account is actually different from people who have a better time with character banners. Such a weird thing. But in any case though, the only issue I had with this 3.6 is that it did that thing where it feels long for no particular reason. Almost like, okay, I don't know what this is about because I don't play WoA. I rather had a really tight 4-hour patch, just write it off, the rest are a date. This whole thing will not have a lot of screen. But because of that. Okay, he basically gave his own criticism, but I don't know whether to agree or disagree because I just don't play the game. Hey, playing a game is the worst possible thing you could do. This goes for any game. I know there's bias remorse, but I really don't prescribe to the idea of playing a game despite while not actively enjoying it. If you're genuinely unhappy, I really think it's time to drop it. Go play something else. I mean, I don't know what's going on in the WoW community. I don't really need to know. But it's very interesting because the things that he say can be emulated into Enfield as well, which is like, if you don't like Enfield on a genuine level, just don't like Enfield, and then just don't talk about it, don't play it. Because there's nothing wrong with you not liking something. Like, you have all the freedom and right to choose what food you want to eat, what places you enjoy, what videos, YouTubers that you like to watch, but don't make a fuss when you're already out of it, or don't force yourself to stay in something that you don't enjoy, because 24 hours a day isn't very long. With that little amount of time that you have to spend to truly just enjoy yourself, why put it on things that you don't enjoy? So, oh wells. I just saw Jep. I saw his thing before, but then afterwards I saw this as well. I'm afraid I cannot take what the Japanese guy replies because the translation might be wrong. So, quite a bit of the times Japanese translations go wrong. I can thankfully read a bit of Jap, but I'm not good enough to understand everything that he's saying, so I'm not gonna try. Chat, I have a funny news that I saw at the gym today, and I wanted to show you guys. I had such a good break over the weekend that I didn't need to gym, didn't work out or anything. I was resting. I went out with my friends. Oh yeah, if you were on my Discord server, then you would have saw that I put up a video. It was an impromptu plan. Me and my friends, we went out on a Saturday, and Singapore hosts arts festivals every year. So in the moment, we just said, why not let's go to it? It's called it. There's two names to this event. It's called Singapore Night Festival, and it's also called Singapore Arts Festival. But this year itself, I thought they did a great job. I didn't film everything. The only thing I filmed was the dinosaurs because I thought it was so cool. But there were a lot more cool things like the arts projections. It was almost to the point that I wish I wasn't making only AK videos, that I was like a variety YouTuber, and then I was making just a video on the arts. I mean, even then I didn't have my camera with me, so there wasn't like I didn't have this with me on the trip. If I knew we were gonna go to a night festival, then maybe I would have showed it or filmed it. But it was so cool. If you're wondering what you're looking at, they were basically people who were standing on stilts. Like the middle body of the dinosaur was a person, and then they were standing on like stilts, wooden stilts or bamboo stilts, and controlling the dinosaur. So I think from another angle you can see it more clearly. I mean, yeah, you can see that it's a guy standing on the thing while being the dinosaur. So they were just walking around the Singapore city like that, and they did this for a whole 3 hours without much of a break, which I think that's just super tiring to not walk on your actual 2 feet and doing this. There was so much more projections and dancers and performers. There were people. There were fire dancers. There were people who were playing as a band and whatnot. So it was a good time. For me to pretty much just rest out and take a break. But I took such a good rest, so I went to the gym today, and then like, oh, what a good time at the gym. I felt so refreshed. It was the longest time that I spent in the gym for a very, very long time. Like, usually I gym for about an hour and a half. Today it felt like my gym was a second home. I was there for 3 hours, and I was just jammed. I was stuck, but it was good. I've basically come to realize that the way that I gym for the past many years may not be the most healthy. In a sense that I tend to go very rough. I don't really take breaks very often. So I almost gym daily, and then but I gym daily without going intense on everything. Instead, it's more like I train different parts of my body for the entire week. But then I've come to learn that that's not really ideal, because if you train only like each body part once a week, it's not you'll grow, but maybe not as fast. So I swapped to the whole upper lower thing. But I realized you cannot upper lower every single day. Your body will get tired. You'll die. So now I just gym 4 days a week, and it's so much more chill now for me to just rest, rest. And yeah, I'm comfy and I'm feeling good. So this is cleaned up me after the time at the gym. When I was at the gym today, I also had so that there's a TV that plays just for people who are curious to watch the news. And I wanted to show you guys this because I thought this was so funny. Okay, we're gonna watch a shot. Hey, the news headlines for this is that two of the robots at the Humanoid Championship World Humanoid Robot Games have done a 100-meter sprint and beaten Usain Bolt's personal record, who is known as the fastest man, right? So two of the robots actually just beat his record. So it was a serious news that I saw on the channel, but then this happened.
此时场上靠外道的3台机器人奔跑的姿态几乎是一模一样的。哎，这下踩到了4道。快！哦，
他都会跳远了，不下来了吗？这也好，这也好，
高斯啊！
要碰瓷了！
I gotta watch the NBC news for this.
Humanoid robots in China are breaking human records for speed, running 100 meter faster than sprinter Usain Bolt.
My headphones on.
Smashing into a padded wall at the finish line,
No,
stopping
no,
Usain
no, no,
Bolt.
no. You see this? You see this? This. The thing. So I was at the gym. Okay, people are normal. We don't interact with each other. We're just waiting in line for the next turn to get our machine. I burst out laughing when I saw this. I legit gasped.
Faster than sprinter Usain Bolt. For smashing into a padded wall at the finish line. Stopping, it seems, still a work in progress.
When I saw the stretcher. Why is there a stretcher?
At the humanoid games, machines big and small also compete in events where they hit hard and jump high.
Oh, that's
The
cool.
event in its second year being promoted heavily by China's government and shows how getting ahead in
that's freaky.
robotics is a national priority here. A robot conference alongside the games offering a window into that strategy to turn the spectacle of tricks and kicks into a commercial industry.
There are hundreds of robot companies here in China.
Say, I hear of so much robot AI stuff coming out of China. I can't help but ask, America's, where's yours? You're behind, bro. I barely hear America holding events like that.
Making machines that can box each other or run faster than people, if that's what you need your robot to do. But the bigger focus at this World Robot Conference in Beijing appears to be on tasks that are, well, mundane or boring, even by human standards.
Yet none of what's on display in China will be finding its way to the United States. The Trump administration banning imports of newly made foreign humanoids and quadrupeds, citing national security concerns, with 82% of humanoid shipments around the world coming from China.
I see. The news just explained to me why America ain't getting any of these.
We have a problem in the U.S. building a resilient supply chain. They're very dependent on foreign components, and they want to reshore manufacturing.
While China is seen as having a clear lead in manufacturing and scaling robots, the technology, though, still flawed, with fumbles and flying sparks. A reminder that robots still have a ways to go. Janice Mackey-Freyer, NBC News, Beijing.
We thank you.
I'm so sorry, falling robots is just so funny. I know that these robots will one day be sentient enough to hate that I laugh at them and probably kill me. But like, till that day comes, I will keep laughing at them. It's just funny. You need to know, even if they weren't robots, if they were humans, and I watch humans falling down, that's equally as funny to me. Like anything falling down is funny to me. Shio, I don't know if that would become a short. It's up to you if you want to make that a short or not. I just wanted to react to this news. I'll become their target, but I love them. I'd love to stand beside a humanoid robot just for like an hour just to talk to them. I think that would be a fun experience. Okay, can I live read a comment? So, to explain what occurred, my video went through an A/B testing. So if any of you were looking at the video yesterday or 2 days ago, you would have received multiple changing thumbnails because we were testing. We were trying to figure out what would get people to like it. So that these were the 2 thumbnails. This is the current thumbnail that you see, but this is the other one. So at that point in time, I was just thinking, what do people... Because I've never done a video thumbnail like this before. So my worry is that people wouldn't like this as like the thumbnail concept per se. But then at the same time, this is like a very classic, typical thumbnail that you see on YouTube, right? So I was just testing between these 2. Then there was also another title that I was testing for. The other title that I was testing for was the title that wrote Arknights Enfield is finally healing. So this person basically wrote that he doesn't like that I keep changing the title and the thumbnail. And she said that my video is very condescending, no matter how good faith my arguments are. The game didn't heal, it was great before, and this time it was even better. There is no saving or redemption here. We didn't go from bad to great with 1.4. Fang Yi was great, Camille was great, Tang Tang was great. We raised the quality bar from great to exceptional, and they will be unable to maintain this patch after patch. No gacha can. The next exceptional patch is going to be our next chapter closing payoff patch, which will require another 2-3 months to build up. I hope Sui will do even better than Camille, Tang Tang. I think he meant Si. Tang Tang and Fang Yi. Do I demand it? No, I'm chilling. Do not misunderstand me. It was a sound review, but the overall framing giving off that Hypercube should hold to this everything before 1.4 was kind of at best, really loses credibility. So I think fundamentally, this person doesn't like the fact that it's almost like saying, because I said that the game is healing, right? They don't like that I wrote it that way because they don't think that way, right? They just think, oh no, but Enfield was great, from 1.0 to 1.3. I don't know why people think that way. I think it's one thing for you to feel good and enjoy your time in 1.0 and 1.3, but it's also another thing to, just because you like it, you turn yourself deaf and blind to the people, whether is it a content creator or a non-content creator, who says that they didn't enjoy their time in 1.0, 1.1, 1.2, 1.3. And I just wonder, like, I don't know. This is the reason why I find that certain Enfield players are so defensive of the game. And they think that, like, I don't like the game when I say bad things about the game. Or what they think is bad things. Like, as if the game's never wounded. Yeah, to them the game is good. To them the game is perfect. So that there's a long thread about it. That there's people who just thinks it wasn't that great. No, so you see, this is where I get a little bit confused. This is basically Toroboro's elitism without the added profanity and insanity. The vibe is the same, it's just palatable to a specific group. If you tell what you just said to a normal person, they're gonna laugh at you, call you narrow-minded or elitist, and move on with the game. Okay, I think he's not replying to me per se, he was just replying to this. There's another one that wrote over here. That he thinks that it's a bit hyperbolic. There's a good bit of bad writing. Generally, you agree. Thoroughly enjoyed Enfield from launch despite any shortcomings, and all the incessant complaints from CCs has disillusioned me from caring to even watch their videos. I like Cookie, but I can't take him seriously about Enfield anymore when even his praise for the game is undercut by also half of this still sucks. When it comes to Enfield, my time is better spent watching Abby, Glitter, or Slav, since they either enjoy the game even in downtime or have stated that they're in for the long haul. Although Cookie is still fine with it when it comes to OG AK. So, this is the thing I don't really understand about some people. And when they mention Abby, Glitter, Slav, I'm just thinking, like, I love these creators. They're all my friends, and I would love to hang out with them for long in a day. But undoubtedly so as well, their following isn't quite the same as mine. I remember having my following just the same size as them back in my day, when only 10 people, 50 people were to watch me in the purest days of playing AK. And I feel like that comes with the problem of when you get bigger, people start to think, oh, you're more pandering. You say things just to appeal to certain people. You say things just so that you can be more PR, or you want to chase views and all that kind of thing. So it makes me a little bit sad that, like, because I've been here for 7 years, it's almost like as if I lost my purity as a content creator. But at the same time, I also think the role of the said people is very different from how I have been as a content creator. That is, for one, I think I've come to realize people do not understand the difference between complaints and just someone who's telling you, hey, I have my thoughts, but let me also tell you what other people are feeling. Which is why I said, like, the way I see my review sessions at times is literally just being a reporter of what I see that is being said online. And as much as I like the game a lot in Enfield, I think it's harder, I find it harder to convince people that Enfield is a good game as compared to AK being a good game. Like, I find that there is a lot more strong reasons for AK having, of course, benefit being AK has been such a long time game and it has improved so much and created so many things for people to do. But Enfield, perhaps disadvantage lower amount of time of being around. But it's not easy to go around telling people, oh, by the way, this game is awesome, this gacha is awesome, this combat is so good, this story is like one of a kind. But like, if my heart and my mind says that, that's just me, I just have to bear with the fact that it's not a big crowd. I can say all I want, I can glaze all I want, but I'm just not delusional to think that you can go around telling people that at the current form. That's just... It's like... Okay, when you say that AK is a good game, that's an opinion. That's subjective. That's not a fact. But it's also like, when the game gets more robust and stronger, the subjectivity becomes a bit more objective. I'm not saying that it's a fact that AK is a good game, but you get what I mean, that when the game gets more and more good because of strong evidence, it starts to go from opinion to a little bit fact sounding. Like, does AK have a good time when you play gacha? It's still an opinion if you say yes, but like, when you see a lot more people saying that at the same time, it starts to become like, oh, that's a bit of a ground truth, Enfield doesn't have that. Enfield has no solid ground truths now that everybody in the community can agree upon. Everything that you say about Enfield will cause a debate. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, right, I'm also not sure why Slav got into the picture, because, like, I'm quite sure Slav is openly critical about Enfield. And Glitter is also somewhat openly critical about Enfield, a bit less than Slav. So I don't know why people say things like this. But like, because you see, this is where the I don't know why am I different from the name people. I enjoy the game in the downtime. Like, I've also said in the video that I'm taking this game more chill. And I'm also in this game for the long haul. But like, did I not come across like that? Not in this video or not in other times? Unfortunately. And like, are these people really complaint-free unlike me? Which is why I basically stated, like, these creators won't really voice their complaints perhaps as much as me, because that's not their role as a content creator. They've never chosen that role, right? Like, Abby is not a person who makes video. Abby just streams. And she's not going to make a video to say, oh, by the way, guys, here's a 10-minute version of why I like or dislike Enfield. She don't put out opinions like that. And Glitter is more so caring about the story, or whether the game goes. He more often likes to make the videos when the game does something good. If there's nothing good to say, that he's just not gonna say it. So having been an AK creator for like 7 years, if people have followed me for long, you will know that I on and off make videos about AK's bad times. Whether is it scheduling, whether is it Chen Outer incident, whether is it the account migration that occurred. Like, I've always been like that. It's just unfortunate that I had to do it more for Enfield, because like Enfield has such a big launch, and I think when you have such a big launch, you need to know how to control that launch, because it almost feels like I'm watching AK unfold again. Because AK's launch wasn't the best. Like, I don't think Yostar Global managed it very well. There was so much interest, but they just couldn't sustain it. They lost to Genshin Impact. And they also didn't know how to... I mean, it was a new thing for them, and I cannot fault them. They didn't know how to handle a very big creator shooting down a game. A person to not be named during its point in time. And to think that Enfield basically played out in the same way, that is like... It has such a big launch... People left and right about the game. Big creator also says something not so good about the game. It's like, I almost feel Enfield has done the exact same trajectory of AK. Which is very much like a... I wish we didn't did. I wish history didn't repeat, That's why I feel like the people who understands my reviews and stuff, I think more often, you guys are more receptive towards the thing I say, because you know that I came from OG AK, and like, you guys were also there, and you can relate. You all know the dark histories. I feel that a lot of the people who don't come from OG AK, it's not their fault that they don't know the OG history of AK, and if they did join AK, they didn't join during the 1st or 2nd year, right? They joined in like the 4th or 5th year. That's why AK looks like the bestest thing ever to them. So when they hear someone like me who says like, oh, I don't think Enfield is doing the right things, they don't get it, because they weren't there before. So there's that. I just want to put in just a little bit more extended reply. This guy has always been very critical for me. He just can't stand... Nuance doesn't exist. In this guy's dictionary, you can only just say positive things. I'm not trying to appeal to the negative freaking crowd. I just want the game to improve. I just want the game to do well. Is this the guy who said make good videos? Yeah. He's still in my comments. He will never comment at videos that are not negative. He will always be there at any video that he thinks is negative. Like, promised attendance, my guy. I have people like LDB reporting in for duty every single viewer pool. And then I will have people some of you who are so nice to report to every stream. And then there's this guy, my literal content police. Every time I make something that sounds bad, Cookie, your content sucks. Make better content. Okay, I got very essay from here, where I wrote to this guy that the whole thing where he feels that I'm very condescending and whatnot. I explained to him why he sees the video title change and whatnot. So I will put forth that the reason why I put this thumbnail at first, one is very generic, but then again it works out because it's very normal YouTube. The second thing is, I'm not sure why people think this is condescending, because it's like, you think it's condescending because you think Enfield was good before. I hate to break it to you, but I don't think a lot of people feel that way. I think a lot of people are not him. To think that Enfield was having a wonderful 1.1 to 1.3 time. I almost feel like there's two categories of people who feels that way about Enfield. The first category are people who got beat up by the other gacha games. Like, they didn't have a good time in Genshin, they didn't have a good time in Wuwa or HSR, so now that they finally enter Enfield and Enfield feels like the game for them, they're like, okay, I'm now all in. But at the same time, I also did this thumbnail because I think, unlike a lot of the other reviews that I made for Enfield, whether it was patch 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, and then now into this one, this is a whole different thing. It's almost like I'm sequentially following what I'm doing, and at this point in time, the reason why I say that it's finally worth it and whatnot is like, I cannot recommend people to play Enfield. I simply can't. I couldn't do it in the earlier patches, because I just think the probability of someone not enjoying their time is higher than someone who wouldn't. Than someone who would enjoy their time in Enfield. That's why I think in the survey, when I was asked the question like, would you recommend it to a friend back in 1.3, I was like, no. 4 out of 10. I don't. Or did I even rate it 3 out of 10? I think so. I just don't think the game was in a good state that I was confident to tell like a new friend, for example, whether they played a gacha game or not. Like, hey, Cookie, can I now play Enfield? I'll be like, no, just hold on. But like now 1.4, it's different. 1.4 is like, yes, maybe you have to play all the Lao spots, like you have to play through whatever they happen in 1.1 to 1.3, but then you will get a satisfying return by playing through the main story. And I also think that if you like factory gameplay, I think the factory gameplay from start to end now is a very fun thing to experience, to see, get used to new formulas, to build upwards, suddenly need to change, do this, do that, and like there's a lot more activity in the factory than there used to be, And I think in terms of combat as well, I can't say that combat has a definite goal of where you want to build towards, but with the introduction of Echoes of War, with the introduction of better Umbral Monuments and so much combat game modes, I feel that it doesn't feel as aimless as it was in the earlier patches. Which is the very reason why I think I have to then write in the thumbnail that I think it's finally worth it, that people can. If someone tells me, hey, is this the right time to try Enfield? I'll say, yeah, just get it. So I then asked him, like, what's this condescending part? And I had to explain to him that he doesn't like the video, probably because he just enjoys the game too much. And he just doesn't want to see. And I don't know why people feel that way about me not being in the long haul and whatnot. So I got hard essayed, okay? You see this? I mean, sorry, YouTube commentators, I just need you to understand. Okay, I had a thought in the gym when I was like working out and stuff. And then when I saw this guy reply like that, I just realized something about internet psychology. When you're in a forum or a thread or like a Discord, Reddit, Twitter, whatever that you think, when your comment is very light or when you comment a lot, and the sea of comments is like a quantity of 100 or 200, I feel like there is a subconscious psychology that you think that you're a bigger person. That you think like, oh shit, I'm talking to like a lot of people. But I think internet psychology doesn't make us realize that when we're in a sea of just 100 people or 200 people, we're kind of nothing to the world. Isn't it very scary to think? That is like, people think that their words and stuff have a lot of weight, or they feel very good when they're super liked, but in truth, it's like, we're all very minuscule. There's only perhaps like 100 people who actually are seeing what we wrote, and then unfortunately there is 7 billion other people who don't give a shit about who you are. I feel that way when people comment something negatively about a game. Like, we know when people say, shit man, I hate WUA's 3.6, I hate the fact that Singrun doesn't have good stuff. Like, I think it's okay to voice their opinion that way, just as a way to rant. But when people start to go on like a big, like, oh, I'm gonna start a movement now, let me give you a whole big sea of like, WUA needs to change, let's boycott and stuff. We're all very insignificant, in thinking that the things that we say mean a lot, kind of stuff. And like, it's just tough to understand that when we get very upset about something, there's nothing wrong with doing that, but also try not to go into it with too much expectations. I would say. Okay, I'm gonna give this guy the time in the day to read his comment. So he thinks that I'm condescending, that you picked on before watching stems from the thumbnail in question, and the attitude I've displayed towards Enfield since the game's release. Watch my content on a regular basis, despite the fact that I rarely comment on the video. No. I did it for the first time now. To summarize your journey, if Enfield comes off as 1.0 to 1.3 is bad. It isn't different from any other gachas, it isn't ambitious enough, it's not deep enough. I'm not sure if this is what you meant to say in those videos, but I hereby report that this is how it comes off as a regular unbiased person to many others. The exception was seemingly the Camille story, CC, which you well received as most people did. As I previously stated, most of the videos are sound reviews like this one, but they are written through the lens of someone who strictly compares Enfield to OG AK, which is fine. But it appears that we never hear any positive aspects of Enfield and the conscious choices that they've made to differentiate themselves from the other mainstream gachas on the psychological level. Oh my god. Okay, on one hand, maybe that's how people feel about the other reviews. But on the other, is that not what I touch on in this video? But like, what did what? What? But what? To reply when someone says something like that? Like, I explained very well on like why Rooted Realm is good, Echoes of War is good, Umbral Monument is good, story is good. Did he just miss out on all that? Yeah, that's why like I think people are so good at filtering the things that they listen to. Like people just pick and pick and pick. Guy says, I hate the game, listens in for 5 sentences. This is the only thing he thinks about in the video. For example, they refuse to turn their gamers into meta slop and Requeen's FOMO. I said that! You see, I cannot reply to war of text like that because it's like, is it my fucking fault that you didn't hear me say that? I literally said that it's such a blessing that they don't make rewards bound to the highest difficulty. Right, I feel like so many people, when they watch videos, right, they already watch videos with this guy is gonna say this, I'm here to reaffirm what I think. Like they already have an objective, you know, the agenda of like, I've already think that this is the CC that you are. I'm going to find reasons, I'm gonna find proof to solidify my image of you. These are things that I believe should be echoed across the space because I think many people feel the positive aspects and choose to play Enfield because of them. Valpir's video on the topic, which has over 50k views as a 1.5k sub-channel, demonstrates that people support Enfield's vision and direction. Yes! Yes! View comparison! Let's fucking go! I love it! Yes, 50k views over 5k views. I wonder which other CC, not Enfield related, loves to compare number of subscribers and number of views for their apparent worth. Then again, I have nothing against Valpis. I think Valpis has done some pretty good videos as well. But it's like, it fucking happens. I lose to YouTube algorithm, someone wins against YouTube algorithm. Perhaps people more prefer watching his video and whatnot. There's a lot of different factors. I've never thought that viewership equals good video. That's not the way it should be. First, I don't hear that much from you, given the esteem of OGAK or Hypergrade you consider given, which is great, don't get me wrong. It's amazing to know that there is a company that refuses to submit to dark patterns and tactics. This is why topics should be discussed in the space. In the eyes of the mainstream gacha gamer, these things are far from given, and people like to make up the vast majority of potential Enfield player base. I've actually no problem with you as a person. I understand what you're doing and what your goal is, but the message in your videos can easily be weaponized. And turn into bad faith negative PR for the game rather than serving its intended purpose. Am I dumb? Why does he feel that way? Am I... Can someone tell me if I'm not bright enough to understand? Why can my video be weaponized? I don't get it. Is it like not... Cannot anything be weaponized? If for OGAK, I'm guessing that you take Enfield's numerous benefits for granted. What do you mean? What benefits have I taken for... What are you saying? What benefits have I taken for granted? Huh? But people coming from mainstream titles should hear things because the situation are way more severe in those games in terms of power creep, FOMO, or negative incentives, and you as someone who takes Enfield philosophy as a given, not pointing out on these things and only talking about good about the game when they're at the peak generates this really comfortable environment for people who want to weaponize your words against the game and the community that you're trying to help. You're way too good and genuine to notice this. What the fuck is this guy saying? For one, I know that the situations in the other game is severe, and I don't talk about it because I don't play the other games, and therefore I'm in no position to say it. I also don't play the other games because I know they have these problems. I don't like the game. I'm not gonna talk about it. I don't see a reason to talk about improving something that you're not gonna play. I see a lot of reasons to talk about something that you like and want to say your criticisms and improvements. I don't think people understand that concept at all. People just think, oh, if you talk about criticisms, it means you hate this thing and you're just staying in it because like it founds views or something. They don't seem to understand that criticizing something because you want it to do better is a literal human behavior. But what do you mean by talking good when there's at the peak means people can weaponize my words? What? Who's doing this? I don't fucking understand. Who the fuck is weaponizing my words? Yeah, I mean, people can twist it, but anyone can twist anything. I purposely posted this comment under a relatively positive video because it stands out. And the initial reaction is what I expected. Oh, I'm so smart. I commented right here because I know that you'll react to me. What? Giving a well-thought balanced opinion entails understanding the market in which the game competes and giving the game a fair shake when compared to other titles, not just OGAK. I make someone understand I don't give a fuck about the other games. And is that a problem? I'm not gonna talk about Enfield being better than HSR. I'm not gonna start a fucking war because I don't give a fuck. You want that, you go find someone else who does that. That's not me. I'm not here to like fucking gacha war everything. Wow, I feel angry reading this. I didn't think I'll feel that way, but I actually feel angry reading this. What is this guy saying? As this primarily includes the mainstream gachas for someone who has played all of them, Enfield to me and many of the others, feels like the second coming of Jesus without exaggeration! I feel offended for my Christian friends. I actually feel offended for my Christian friends. Why would you compare Enfield to the second coming of Jesus? Jesus didn't die for Enfield. Jesus ain't coming back because of Enfield. I'm not making a video about this, okay? This is just safe for the stream. I'm not gonna make a video out of this. I'm not here to pick some picky fight. Enjoy stream exclusive chatting day, because what the fuck am I reading? I cannot believe this. Why do people type like that? Why do people type like this? If I made a video on this, I'll start a war. With who? I mean, actually, if I made a video on this, nothing bad will happen. It's just this guy will get shat on. Because I've made my stance is so clear. I'm not gonna talk about other games because I don't play them. If you expect that of me, too bad. Quit my channel. Because I'm not gonna fucking talk about ZZ or Wuwa in my channel. I talk about it on my stream, but I'm not gonna play the freaking games. Therefore, I am not in a position to be liable to say anything about them. But like, at this point, it's the same thing as apparently I cannot say anything negative about the game. I have to praise the game like it's the second coming of Jesus. You start the war. Yeah, you know what? Clip me, put me on Twitter or something. And then see what the Twitter people says or thinks. As this primarily includes the mainstream gachas. Oh shit, I'm reading again. Playing a game that respects my time, gives me continued control over my resource income, and can be played without ever opening a gacha tab is a high quality RPG with great strategic gameplay and combat, as well as some good events and characters that I generally feel for, like Surtur, Tang Tang, Fang Yi Camille, and Arcane, and it's a standalone amazing experience which I can't get anywhere else as a complete package, especially not in this quality. Yeah, I hear almost nothing about these from people like you because AK outperforms it in multiple levels. But I say the same things. Oh, apparently because you didn't hear it means I'm a shit guy. I'm so sure I say this not once, but like several times on stream and in this video. I don't understand these people, man. If they don't hear it in the first 10 seconds, the things that they want to hear, they're gone, you know. The attention span of people on YouTube is diabolical. Oh my head was healed from my weekend getaway vacation time, and now I feel like I need another vacation again because this guy is sending me to the hospital. When people type like this, right? I wonder like, oh, I mean, he brought up Valpes, so I guess he's a Valpes follower. I didn't watch what Valpes video was. Continue following Valpes, I guess. Nothing wrong. Enfield does not need to outperform AK in order to be the top of the mainstream space. Not to me, and not to many others who enjoy it. Could it be better? Obviously. Do I want it to be better? For sure. Do I demand it? Not really. I play it because I enjoy it as it is, and not because I like the concept of what it could become. Does it improve every patch? Also, yes. However, people hold this game to such high standards that it can possibly meet them, it never will. A filler patch immediately following a banger only adds a new map, a new unit, a 5 star with maximum duels, 7 new event iterations, and it isn't enough. Like, what do these people for accept the game? I ask this sincerely. Okay. I think people hope that Enfield can reach heights in a way that doesn't have a lot of people going against it every single patch. Of course, people will still be against every single patch, but can we change that proportion? You know, you think about it this way: if 75% of the online conversations, which isn't true for Enfield, but let's just assume in a terrible scenario, if 75% of the kind of online comments that you see is people who do not enjoy Enfield, don't want to play Enfield, versus 25% who's actually still in. Doesn't feel great, right? Like, at the very least, when you think about certain other games, sometimes when people don't play the game, like, I think of it this way for me as someone who doesn't play ZZ. ZZ looks like a very pretty game for me, but I'm not going to play it. But at the very least, I'm not negative about it. Like, if I had the time to play it, cool, maybe I would have enjoyed ZZ. You know, but I don't feel that way for Enfield. As in, I don't feel that's the sentiment that people have about Enfield. That is like, people are struggling to find reasons to like Enfield even if they're not playing it. And I don't think that's a good feeling. You know, you want it to be, how about create an environment that Enfield can be described as like, oh shit, I'm not playing this game now, but at least their characters look really cool, and I miss the factory part of the game, I miss the combat of the game, you know, if I played it before. That kind of thing. I just don't get that vibe. As of now. Is it getting stronger? Maybe, but not there yet. Again, it's not asking the game to be 100% perfect, but it's almost like a, how close can you get, right? Isn't that what we want for most people? When we want something to be like really good, we want it to be near perfect, which is strange because that's exactly how this guy is feeling. He thinks Enfield is nearly perfect for him. So if you like Enfield as much, why don't you have the perspective of, yeah, I think this is the thing I want to understand from a lot of the Enfield defendants of the game. That is, I totally understand that Enfield feels like a great game for you. And perhaps it also does for me. But if you love the game so much, do you not, instead of fighting with people that, oh, by the way, I love this game so much, you are wrong because you don't love it as much as I do. You don't play the role of trying to be a person who convinces people that it's actually good. Just because you like it doesn't convince people that it's good. You know what I mean to say? You gotta tell people reasons in their way of like, okay, what's in it for you? You as a person who's not playing Enfield, why will you like it? You as a personal person, it's not going to have the same reasons as someone else. I think this is something that just defenders don't understand. You need to shut up about what you like when you're talking to people who don't like the game. And you need to start phrasing and writing in a way that helps people to understand it better. To summarize, not showcasing and appreciating Enfield for what it is, as well as putting it on a high pedestal with good faith criticism, can be weaponized and turned into negative PR. Bro, can I just say this? This guy has definitely written essays. I used to be what was my role exactly? Like a teaching assistant for writing. I'm just going to put forth that he would have failed. I had to grade students' essays together with my teacher back then. And this student would have gloriously failed. Because, oh my god, this was bad to read. Because, goddamn, to summarize classic essay writing. I understand that you're not hating. I understand that everything you do is for the sake of Enfield and Hypergraph, but your high regard for Hypergraph and AK distorts the reality of what Enfield truly represents to people like me. Yeah, go find people who represents you. Stop being here. Shoo! If I don't represent you, why are you here? You can be happier if you find people who represent you. Freedom of choice is amazing. Who came from mainstream gachas and finally discovered the game they love and want to support, only to see it not receive the recognition it deserves and be pushed back by every angle. That's what I'm trying to fucking do in this video! I'm trying to give it the fucking recognition it deserves! So this is what resulted in the community's near complete disappearance, as everyone, including myself, has gone silent rather than starting pointless arguments war like I do now, knowing they will accomplish nothing. It's a pointless argument because you are fucking saying pointless things! You don't... Bro, I just need... I asked for timestamps, by the way. I asked for timestamps. I just need you guys to know, could you timestamp when I'm condescending in the video? 0 timestamps! Zero timestamps when I ask for one. Wait, I need my stress ball. My god. Oh, oh, yo. Some people will say, Cookie, don't read these type of comments. They're not worth the time. But like, you can't deny, sometimes reading it once in a while is like watching a fucking specimen of people who don't comprehend. And then it's just deadly because what do you even do to help them comprehend? How do you even help people like that? Oh my god, I'm better check my blood pressure. I probably have to check my blood pressure very soon. It's probably high by now. I probably need medication already. It's like watching a burning building. You know it's bad, but you can't help looking at it. Yeah. Wow. Kids nowadays be like, he doesn't share my opinion, he's condescending. Yeah. What the fuck was the comment below it? I don't know. No, the comment below it wasn't that bad. The comment below it was just saying that was more in reply to the guy saying we need people who can help address the flaws. So, oh wells. But was the video any bad? Can't be, right? If you actually watch the whole preview, I don't know why you think that it was negative in any way. I think in fact it might be one of the fullest review that I gave to practically everything that's happening in Enfield. The thumbnail plus title questionable, but we changed it already. Please continue allowing these kind of people on my channel. Of course I will. It's freedom of commenting, it's freedom of speech, it's freedom of everything. I'm all in for freedom of anything. It's the very reason why when people are doing stupid takes on YouTube, I don't really go against them, per se, unless like it's really shit and damaging. Like, no matter how much certain content creators right now say things about Enfield, their influence is only limited. They're not going to convince the white crowd, but like something like what Tobo did at the start of the game, when you nuke drop a review video that almost sends a large portion of people immediately not taking the game for what it is, or not even wanting to try the game. That's sad. That's something that I would think is worth addressing. So yeah. Thank you, Chen. Best floofball stress ball ever. Alright. Stop hitting her. Just a keynote. Yeah, I will not turn whatever I just read into a video. I wanted to. This one I wanted to make a quick video on about the. Maybe not today, but maybe tomorrow instead. I wanted to talk about the Tiffy's Swedish accent thing. I think I bookmarked it. Did I bookmark it or did I screenshot it? I think I bookmarked it. Let me check. Where are my bookmarks? I'll find the OG post. I don't think it's a big drama. It's nothing much. But like the way I kind of want to say this is, it's the reason why I mentioned at the start of the stream just now about people who thinks that they're so big on the internet, like everything they see means some weight, when it really doesn't. Like if you don't like someone's voice, cool, move the hell on. Choices are amazing. Switch to JP dub, switch to CN dub, KR dub. But there's a weakness about Enfield that it doesn't have the same as AK, which is the freedom of voices isn't as fluid, because AK you can choose voices for every character, right? And you can customize it instead of only using one language, which can be a joy to play the game. You don't really have other games doing that. Not that much, at least. Enfield doesn't have that. Enfield follows the 3D titles where everything is just a single template. Do I wish Enfield tries to do what AK does? Actually, I do. Which my recommendation, I didn't say in the 1.4 review, my recommendation would be you make the story spoken in a certain language, like English for example, so that people can comprehend, or JP, whatever they prefer. But then when it comes to like the battle lines or like their idle lines, like when you're stationary, you can make it customized into the language that you chose. Then that way, we can start actually being a little bit more picky as to like, oh, actually I prefer this voice over another voice. And that will simulate the vibe of what happens in AK. Like if you think about it, if AK actually had a voiced visual novel, like chapter 1 to chapter 8, or like the side story is actually voiced, that sounds pretty logical, right? What you would do is, if you have a preferred dub, or if you want to understand, then you would have selected the EN dub, you would have selected the JP dub, whatever you prefer. When you're in the game itself, when you're playing in the stages, then you start playing with the customized voice lines. I've not made this like as a video recommendation yet. I'll probably do so ASAP soon enough. But it's probably one of the nicest things that if you could also do to make themselves a special game. But even so, the whole thing about like people not liking Tifa's voice. If you have seen it, good for you. If you haven't seen it, then too bad. The thing that I saw that a lot of people. Oh, was it very loud? Oh, my headphone. Can you hear me because of the video? Oh shit, it was loud? Oh, sorry. I can't hear anything. I thought it wasn't loud. Can you repeat what I said? Oh, I couldn't even hear a shit. I wanted to talk about the AI acquisition. Sorry. I didn't know it was loud. I can't hear anything.
To make us deaf?
Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm legit very sorry. How loud was it? Yeah. Oh my god, it's so loud. No, my headphones was off. My headphones decided to turn itself off. I am so sorry. Oh wait, am I gonna get copyright strike? Oh, I am so gonna get copyright strike. Cause that is a... I didn't even know he was playing a copyright song. YouTube, I hope you don't get nuked midway during the stream. You might get nuked. Okay. If I make video about VA drama, I should give you an example of Typhoon VA. No. It's not. I mean, I might want to do a comparison of Typhoon's VA with Tifia's in Enfield, but the second thing I wanted to bring up at the same time is the NT drama. The NT drama was the one, and then it's here in the morning. You watch my stream on your TV very quietly, and your mom yelled at you from her room. I'm so sorry. I've never done that. In my 7 years of streaming, I've never like blew up volume by accident. Okay. So people are accusing NT for AI on the art. And I think I respond in a similar way to a lot of other people who's looking at the situation. What's the evidence that is AI? That you simply cannot make it up. Like some people are like they apologize for it. Wait, what do you mean they apologize for it? So NT did use AI? NT did use AI. That is a whole different thing of its own. That's a whole other problem of its own. What do you mean they apologized? No. They forgot to remove the AI watermark? So you're saying that the animation still had a watermark and that's how people knew? They apologized and said they'll make AI less obvious. Oh my heavens. I mean... No, but I'm looking at the... retrial. There's no way! There's no way you can't even pay! Right? That's not real. Please tell me that's a lie. This is May 7th. No, but this was long ago. This was long ago. I'm talking about the recent one. This I saw. No, I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about the animation. This I couldn't tell if this post was real, to be honest. I wanted to believe it, but I also can't because I feel like okay, yeah, exactly like that. Like, if people are going to accuse a game of it, don't just show the image, you should show how to get to it. So like, considering if there is a real video that explains like how to find the file and get there and people can try it themselves and see it, then that's good. No, it's not this. I'm referring to the cutscene. The cutscene of the MC flying through the air that I saw. Did DM me again? What do you mean did DM me again? Oh, to add? Wait, what? What do you mean did DM me again? What MC through the air? Somehow none of you know about it on Discord. On Discord about what? Is your name really on Discord? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. So there's a lot of people who accuses it for AI. Which I'm like, okay, it's warranted that you accuse because you know the company has been flagged. But like, is this one proven to be used? Like, is this one proven to have used AI? No, right? It might not. Yeah, it can look strange, but yet at the same time, you can't prove it. Like, saying they've used it before is not proof. It feels like AI. The thing is just, when you say it like that, anything can feel like AI, for reals. Because AI is getting stronger. I've just heard that there's a new AI gen version that just came out. What's it called? It's very new. There's a certain AI tool that went from 4.5 to 5.0. I don't know what is it called. Is it called Fable? Gen AI 5.0. Let me check. Who went into 5.0? Fable 5? Oh, you're right. I don't know how good it is. But it's just getting stronger. It's getting stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. So it's just becoming tough. Have I seen the video of the grandma watching a movie but her grandson inserted an AI generated scene of the grandma? No? I haven't. AI gen stuff is damn obvious. That's not true. I think there are times that it is, there are times that it's not. I don't disagree. Certain artworks today immediately makes you go, boom, that's AI. There are things that don't seem that obvious. And because we're in that game state now, that's tough because it's ruining artists. Like actual artists who draws today, and the fact that people can just accuse anything for AI, that's really difficult. What is that you just sent me? Grandson puts AI footage of his grandma in her favorite movie.
Eastwood to kill every fucking one of them.
That's Clint Eastwood?
That's not.
That's Clint Eastwood?
What the fuck?
Wait, actually, that's a really good way to educate all elderly about what AI is. You should do that all the time. You AI gen your parents who's so absorbed in AI and whatnot, and then do it. Then they'll realize, oh my god, that's so weird. But then again, some of them will be accepting though. Some of them will be, oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I hope I appear in more movies. LTT were talking about AI. That's not LTT. That's a different guy. Sorry? What's the context? I'm not gonna watch it. What's the context of whoever who sent me this? Yeah, cookie AI generator of NT in game. Watch his closely. It's okay. It's the creator of Linux. Okay, what's the this one? This one I want the summary. There's a kind of cruel thing with AI too recently. One guy showed an AI version of his wife's recently dead father during wedding, thinking he's doing something cute. Oh, that's not cute. Oh, that's not very smart. What the fuck? No, what the fuck? Don't AI generate my dead friends. What in the shit? Oh my god. If that happens to me, I'd walk out of any venue that I'm in. I'd block all contacts of whoever who did that. Why not? Leave him alone. Leave the dead to be dead. I think dead things can be fictional. Like the idea of dead things coming back is a fictional concept. But let that not be reality. That's just not fun. Okay, I think I fully explained my. Oh my god! I yapped for 1.5 hours. Fuck me. Classic, man. Cookie disappears for one weekend. He goes 1.5 hours of yap time. Woohoo! Very good. Thanks for my guide. It helped you. Oh my god! I have people who compare my guide with Super Guide. I have people who so like. I swear everything is a war. There's people who are like, bro, Super's guide is just better than yours. Because Super tells me what to build. Super tells me like the characters that are good. I'm just there like, okay, you do you, bro. It's war era. Yeah, everything needs to be compared. I've been here for so long, the new players are gone. Yeah. Really? It was hard to listen. I think I asked my editors what's the difference between my guide and his guide. My editors kind of described it as like Super's guide felt like a friend that tells you about AK, while my guide felt like a teacher telling you about AK, and they're both like very different from each other. Like there isn't. I think my whole goal when I created my guide is to make sure that I explain and say things very differently from other people. I think barely any of our advice are one for one. In fact, some of them are very different because Super is against certain units being built, but I'm like, it's your game, bro. Just do whatever you want. That's always been my mentality of AK. I don't think I explained this well enough. We're gonna do a new player Q&A in just a little while, but I know that new players want to be guided, and I think some people just want very concrete steps, because if you don't give concrete steps, it's like decision paralysis. Decision paralysis in the sense that, hey, Cookie, if you tell me that all six stars are very good, you're not helping me because I just need to make a choice type of thing. But I think in the point of the video, if there's something that I wish I could add on is when you look at AK and how it's developed as a game, and I feel like if I was in Genshin, HSR, or any game at all, I would also have the same mentality, which is why do you insist on playing the game in the same way as thousands, 100,000s of other players? The thing is, I think meta chasing is good in the sense that if you want the utmost confidence to clear all content without stressing, you should meta chase. Like, get all the current incoming strongest units so that you have the easiest time to clear the latest stage, to clear the highest difficulty, to clear a CC or something. This is in the case of AK. And then I think other games make it a lot worse, that you need to meta chase, because if you don't meta chase, you would have a very horrid time of playing a certain high-end stage in order to get the little bit of pulls that you want to get. In the case of AK, it might not feel that way. And when a game allows you to not need to meta chase as hard, again, that doesn't stop you from meta chasing. After all, at least hold the easiest answer in your account. Once you go past that, if you truly want to play the game and feel like it's your own thing, this depends on how casual you are in AK. If you are just someone who wants to collect, pass the time, not really involve yourself into whatever that the game does, then okay, just get all the latest units. Otherwise, if you actually truly want to like the game, the question I will ask is, why make your account's 12-man squad the same as a lot of other people's 12-man squad? You shouldn't, what? Like, don't you want to be you? This is the thing I think one of the reasons why I cannot see myself wanting to play a lot of the other gachas is because every time someone approaches a new event, there's only one default thing. It's like, when I see Genshin, right, I remember there was a year and an era where because of the abyss that happened, and then every single player goes screaming like, Bennett, use Bennett over here. I mean, you can say that it's the same for CC this time around, use Estelle. But then again, the use Estelle kind of fell through after like a week or two, because people then realized you can use Estelle to get to a certain point, and that's going to be good for people who want to feel that they can go for higher difficulties easily. Versus, you will probably lack damage to go even higher, so you have to get used to the fact that you will get hit by the disadvantages in order to go even higher. But the great thing about that is that you then realize there's such a variety of different ways to approach something. And so, don't you want to have a way that feels uniquely for yourself? That's not really true nowadays. The meta is a lot more flexible Genshin. That's what I've heard as well. Or Estella, sorry. That's what I've heard about Genshin, that Genshin actually became more fluid nowadays. I don't play Genshin, so I can't prove what I say, but I've noted that a few of you mentioned that, and I think that's a good thing. If a game allows you to be flexible with your teams, then all the more find your own squad that you love to play and do that so that you're just you. You pick Min because you like Min. Yeah. Super Swan is focusing on telling you what to do and what not to do, but mine is like giving general rules, asking players what kind of player do you want to be. Yeah. That mine is more so explaining to players that, welcome to AK. I just need you to know this game doesn't need to be very stressful, and this game can feel very lovable if you just be you. Which is so different from what Super is trying to do. Okay. Before I open into okay, Kyoto. Cat, this, I hope you all have been enjoying using Arcpedia, by the way, but we need your help. I don't know if Jungle is here. He might have gone for work. Yeah, at work. You're watching me at work. You're dodging work. Okay, I need to hear what you think. Let me show you guys. Unk, if you keep stalling, new players are gonna leave my stream. New players will realize what kind of streamer I am. You know why I'm stalling as well? It's 7:40 p.m. at my place. The thing is, 7:40 p.m. right, like right now, most of the time when people watch me, it's usually the Asians at this hour. Actually, I'm just stalling for more people to get in. Because the Europeans are still asleep. Like some Europeans are awake. I mean, okay, no, Europeans will be awake by now because it's like 1 p.m., 12 p.m. where you are. Could be 11 a.m. But Americans are still sleeping. So I'm very well aware of like the usual time that people watch me on stream. It's usually from now till about 10, 11 p.m. So that means the peakest of peak is 9 because 9 p.m. at my place is 9 a.m. in America, and some people have actually freshly woken up. So the reason why I'm stalling is I'm actually just waiting for more people to be online. I'm just not doing it. Yeah, I know it'll be nighttime soon for Asia, but it's like it's 7:40. It's 7:40. You'll still be here. Wait for a while, okay? When the clock hits 8, I'll start, okay? Yeah, wait faster. Come on, you guys use Kilstin's guide, right? Kilstin tells you to wait, right? Yeah, wait faster. Okay, once American viewers. No, I want everyone to have the opportunity to watch. Okay, stop. Chat. Please thank Jungle for his hard work and help once again. But I'd like you all to take a look at this. So we've crafted the stages page. This is what the stages page look like. On the stages page, on the very front page, you will see the current event. So right now, is Elekis running right now? Is it running right now? I haven't logged into AK and Enfield the past 2 days. Because I've legit been resting in a few days. Okay. There's also IS, like you can see RA here, and there's also RA and IS. On the top, okay, you need to thank Jungle. The UI is insane. This is the story UI. Very, very, very like in game. I think we need a search actually. We might need a search bar. Now that I think about it, because otherwise people will scroll Jungle. Some way to search by the region probably. This is supplies, which you guys are gonna like this as well. Okay. This is Annihilation. This is SSS. Okay. This is IS and RA. This is CC. And this is everything. Okay. IS, right? Let's click on this. IS, if you click on this, anything, you'll see floor 1 to floor 6. What's the website I'm on? My website, Arpedia.net. But this update is not in yet. If you come in here, floor 1 to floor 6. Okay? Shall we enter the stage? Feng Shui. You can see the paths. You can see the legend. of what they are. You see the enemies. You want to deploy someone? Oh, you want this in full screen? Do you want to watch it play? Okay, we can't place blocks yet. We haven't allowed that yet. Let's try this. Let's see hook, line, and sinker. See this stage? Full screen. Play. You can see how long they stay. You don't know what this tile is? You can click on it to see what it is. Could be a statue, guys. Could be a god. Shield guards. We will try to customize icons next time, but not now. So in this moment, you want to try to play someone? You want to plan? Boom. We haven't allowed skill ranges yet because we don't have the data for skill ranges. Actually, I don't know if you allowed the E0 skill to work. Wait, Aketo E0? Oh, you did! E0 Aketo. If I put E1 Aketo, is the range correct? Yeah. Ankh, this is a game changer. Tank jungle. I can't do... I would not imagine doing this on my own. I don't know what jungle just did, but he did absolutely amazing. If you want to go into other stages, you want to go into other events, like let's say you go to the main team, which I don't think this would be very important. I can't imagine, because you can practice after all. But like, if you want to go to a previous stage, like this chapter 13, then you wanna do this. You know, you can. You can see the path. All the budget gone. I wish I can pay Junker. Junker doesn't want me to pay him. I need to pay him. Okay. Chat, my question is, what do y'all think? What do y'all wish to see? Can I check out RA Lost Orders for you? RA Lost Orders. Why? What are you trying to see? I think RA will have a problem trying to open up the map. I'm not sure if we managed it yet. This is just a combat map? Yeah, it's not the full farm, I think. We still have things to solve. You just did the base for RA? What's the base for RA? Oi, oi. Imagine seeing this. Oh my god. Why is it black? Is it because it... Don't tell me I have to review. You didn't code it like I have to review, right? Is it because it's random? That's why you didn't show it? That's a bug? Oh, okay. Bug found. This is like PRTS map, but you can actually deploy. You can also deploy in PRTS map. Okay, the thing is, I asked Jungle about this stage, like this stage simulator thing, because I basically said, if in the future I did IS coaching, right, the thing I would do in IS coaching is I would need a map. Because like if people play IS and then they have units, right, I need to show them like how to deploy the unit. And then how to like actually position stuff, you know, in order to deal the most damage, in order to win the stage. So he did that for me. And now I'm like, oh shit. Well, I can basically teach people what to do now. I can legit use this to like, okay, you lost a stage, come, let me guide you and teach you what to do. This will be so good. Yeah, I'm glad that he helped me to make a tool that you'll see very often on stream now. Even at the starting DP, we don't have the DP going down, I think. We didn't code it that way. It's just the starting DP going up. No. We didn't code it like actual AK, where you can see the enemies die, or like the DP change. We're not gonna do that yet. Does IS6 have some RNG? They have RNG. I'm not sure what jungle coded for the RNG. Whether or not like when you refresh, does it reload? We could do that, maybe. The percentages of like certain enemies appearing and whatnot, or let you control. But for now, it's at least like a version that you can see. It's just the guaranteed enemies. I see. But it's not always guaranteed, you see, jungle, because sometimes, you know, like certain stages have two variations. Most IS stages have 2 variations, if not up to 3. You don't want to do the RNG? Not now then. But I'm sure people will want that. Oh, variations are there. How do I trigger the variation? Should be a tab. What tab? At the top. Is it emergency only, or like the internal variation? Emergency is not a variation though. Might be a bug. Okay. Minor thing. Okay. Now legitimately. Chat, what do you need help with? It should be below emergency. Yeah, I don't see it. I think it's a bug. I need help. Advice. Does it have a relic? No, we have no relic considerations yet. Not yet, I think. I don't know if we'll even do that. We just need this to teach people. You mean like new features? Yeah. IS new player cannot focus. No, play IS. Your newbie play IS. Take all the free materials. You are just one guy. I know you're just one guy. Maybe it's time to give you a friend jungle. There are some people who want to help out. We'll add some friends into the Arpedia crew. So that jungle isn't the only one doing all of these, man. Just make AK. Bro, when we had this idea, well, I didn't have this idea at first. Jungle was the one who wanted to make a stage simulator. I said, go ahead. And then he built this. I was like, what the fuck? And then I just basically said, it's almost like as if we just made AK on the web. There's no losing in IS. Just wait. So I can't see any of you having any actual advice. I assume that you guys will only advise after you've experienced this in the website yourself. Like none of you can give an advice until you've actually tried it yourself, I assume. You find IS boring and tedious, you enjoy having all your ops. That's fair. I don't find it boring and I don't find it tedious. Can I go back to the IS selection and click on RA? Okay. Click on RA. What the fuck did you just do? You mad? What the fuck? You fucking mad? You fucking jungle! What the fuck? What the fuck did you just do? You... Stop! Oh my god. You borrowed some code. No, doesn't matter. You.
This is not your website, is younger website.
What the hell, man? Yeah, that's kind of insane. How much this cost to go live? Not that bad. Not as expensive as you guys think. Expensive, but not as expensive as you guys think. So like I can manage it. It's just a raw map, no special tiles. That's fine. That's fine for what it is. Walao eh. Jesus fucking Christ. Other operations. Why is it called other operations? Is this just in not the map form? Or is this like when you click on something? Oh, you even coded water. Aren't there supposed to be enemies? When do the enemies spawn? It says there's only one enemy. Maybe a bug. Insane. Fucking insane. What you've done. I mean, I hope you guys will appreciate it. Right? Can I check the Bolivar event now? I don't know if we added CN events in. Did we add CN events in? No, right? How far did we add? No CN. Okay. Jungle VIP for his work. Oh my god. Oh, I could. I totally could. I probably still have some spare. Oh, yoy! Congratulations. He's got it. That's why it takes to be VIP now. How many VIPs do I still have left? Like 30 or something? When do we start paying for the web? It's always there. You can donate now. It's there. Patreon's open. Can you spend 500k for VIP? No. I'm still working on this. Eh? Oh no. Actually, it's a published version. It's very ugly. I'm still working on the music section right now. We will merge events and schedule together in the same page. I don't want these two to have the same thing. There'll be a schedule and the events button so that it's not so crowded. Because there are two new tabs that we're going to be making. So one is the game modes tab. Right. Okay, this is what I need to solve. Okay. This is your base work. Let's take a look. Yerek, Metalhorn, Harrow, Tier 3, Tier 4. It's always the same price, is it? These are tiers though. It doesn't show the dispatch level to get them. Because dispatch level 1 can get tier 1. Dispatch level 2 can get... Eh? Oh wait, it is correct. Because the tiers are with the dispatch level, so it doesn't really matter. Nectarano. One-time stack bonus. One time. The problem is I have to click to see the skill. I've been thinking, how do I make a guide for this? I got Ramen Blitz help. Let me read what Ramen Blitz told me. Here is the required stuff. A filterable list of the operators. Someone has made this before. Right. Quite similar. It's a Stronghold Protocol database. It's got all the alliances. It's got all the strategies. It's got all the items. It's got all the enemies. Bosses. Oh, you even add the bosses. By the way, What I told Jungle was just put all the information in the page, and I need to figure out how to design this. Okay, I did the step 1 that Ramen told me to do. A list of every alliance, including every operator, which I also did. Team builder. Ban overview. Do I drag? How do I ban? Right click or press hold on the operator card to right click to ban. Not good for mobile. If this was mobile, you can't right click. I was already thinking, right? In order to make a Stronghold Protocol 2, the enemies that appear matters a lot. Wouldn't you all say? Because when you have flying enemy, you immediately understand that you need aerial people. So like, okay, this is what I think I can do as a Stronghold Protocol 2 or helper. Especially for people who's not used to the game. So what I'm thinking is, if a lot of you have second monitors, it's helpful. If you don't have second monitor, you're alt tab. You can put like the screen of this on like the right side of the map. Like, so either in your second monitor or like as you alt tab, you have this tool. So immediately when you jump in the stage, right? I was thinking that you immediately write which enemy is appearing. Because which enemy is appearing is very important. Right? For example, if you have camouflage, invisible, you cannot be doing this without any blockers. You need to have some blockers. Your strategy cannot be full range. If you're flying, you cannot have full melee. You need to have some range. And then I think if you get continuous, you need to have healing. Do people not remember the enemy types? I think the game UI isn't good, isn't it? Because the game UI... Does the game UI actually write what the enemy is? I'm entering the game now. Yeah, I don't think people understand what the enemy types are. So I feel like when you first start, right, I need you to just click, click, click so that you have a very easy way to understand this is what you're dealing with. Yeah, I'm entering the game.
Ohayo, Doctor.
I haven't logged in. Oh, that's a sign that I haven't logged in because I didn't spend sanity. I need to understand, right? When you jump in, wow. I can't expect people to just take this and copy though. I'm trying to think of the process of how to teach people Stronghold more easily and get people to know. Because another weakness of Stronghold is that people don't know, like, I've really got questions from people saying, I want to play Agile, I want to play Arcane, but I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, I don't know which units I'm looking for. Like, even though the game has it, you don't know which is the actual one that you want to go for in order to farm. Yeah, let me check the in-game UI. Right. Wait, so the game doesn't show you the enemy count anymore. Huh. The game doesn't show you the enemy count anymore. Like, you don't see the enemy list here. So the first thing you have to pick up is what enemies are. And then you can pick this up later. It's kind of a knowledge check on visually looking at enemies. Yeah, it's not great. Isn't that part of the game, discovery? Okay, let me just explain to you for the for whoever who says, oh, isn't that IS, isn't that SSS, isn't that RA? Isn't the point to play the game? Unfortunately, not everyone is very good at discovering because they don't know what to discover. Like, if you don't guide people on what information they're supposed to look for, they don't know what they're doing. You can pause runs on single player? Yep. The new edition. How does this look on mobile? Not it's okay, but also not great. Actually, no, it's not bad. You only played team, so you didn't know till you played solo last night. Yeah. Wait. Learning how attributes work is an ass experience. Yeah. I can't imagine people trying to understand all the stuff because even I don't. I get lost a lot of times. Like, I don't know who is the actual best farmer. Or like, if I'm at a certain tier, is it okay to go for that tier 3 farmer? Or is it not? Like, the thing is, I'll say it this way, even if you played solo 10 times, I can imagine some people still don't understand what the fuck they're doing. Like, I'm not saying that for myself, maybe I will, but I can totally imagine tons of people, especially newbies, completely lost. Nah, no way. You think too highly of people, Saggy. There's no way. You in particular thinking everyone is smart enough to understand everything? No way coming from you. At that point, they're not even trying. That's rude. That's just rude. You can't think that way. It's solo? Yeah, but sometimes people read the thing and they don't know what they're doing. There's no stress. Oh my god. I'm going to ban you for a week, Saggy. When I'm trying to explain to you, not everyone is that smart. I'm proud of you. You're a smart boy. Not everyone is you. Yeah, can I? Well, no, I can't really say that because some of you don't even know what you're asking. Because I was gonna say, if there was a Stronghold Protocol 2, how do y'all want it to guide you? You're madly confused how people get certain units of desired attributes and got like 500 stacks when you're only at 100 or 200. I think it's just because people know how to stack. Like, people already know what to aim for. I'm thinking. I think I'll come back to this later. I would say I will come back to this later. Unless Jungle is bored at work. Jungle, are you bored at work? If you're not bored at work, don't do it. Oh, you are bored at work. Okay, okay. Sorry, chat. Wait, I was gonna start the new player Q&A, but Jungle's bored at work, so he wants something to do. Okay. Then let's do something. Can we change the UI of this? Because I think it's not fun to click on every unit skill. Instead, right? Let's make every unit skill like this. So you have the character card, as you see over there. Character art, and you have the character art, and you have the name. So put their alliances here. Immediately below that, oh actually, I guess you put their price as well. Do you need to put their price? No, because the price is here. I said the price. Oh! Wait a minute, you can't do this. Because Minabilis cost 1. So I don't think you can put the price here. Yeah, I don't think you can put the price at the dispatch level. You have to put the price per unit. Look, right? I think let's just make it simple. Instead of making people look left and right, you just put the price on everyone. So like the price is just here, like towards the end, basically. Makes it an easier reading experience when people look at it. Then, I think you put the... You don't put the row for now. Because the rows might be wrong. In fact, I think the roles are wrong. Whether is it the self-written one or the in-game role. Unless you corrected all the in-game role already. Actually, no, I don't think you did. You're missing specialized. There's a specialized role. I'm not sure why you're missing that. I think, right, you just put the base attribute. And then the attribute. Okay. let's put it this way. If you... I think you treat what I'm saying as a different page from what you're doing. The page that you're currently doing is almost like an information page. This one is more like a simulation. This is a simulation page. Are there usually only 3 enemy types that appears when you play Stronghold? How many enemies appear? 2 or 3? Always 3? Why do I only get 2? Is it because I'm in solo? I assume it's because I'm in solo. Okay. Enemies. Select 2 or 3. Use your power to make SP Stronghold Protocol mode permanent, but it is permanent. This is the last time that it's not permanent. The next Stronghold is permanent. Okay, you make people choose their enemy type, and then this is dispatch level. Is it basically like teamfight tactics? Yes, it is. It is teamfight tactics. This is dispatch level. This is round. Do it like this. Round has round 1 to round 15 for them to choose. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They might have to side scroll. Dispatch level only has 1 to 6. So my sort of plan is that at the start of when they start a run, right, they need to, of course it starts at round 1 and it starts at dispatch level 1. They just need to indicate what enemies there are. Now for this, okay, this is just the operator card. Their price. I'm thinking, yeah, this is stats. Let me explain. Stacks means like a unit has certain alliances, right? Like Leterano, for example. Let's just put Let, and let's put Agile, for example. Hello. Okay, you know how certain units are one-time stacks? So for example, let's look at this. Estelle is a one-time, right? Like +2 alliance to own alliance. Alliance doesn't need to be active. +4 to own alliance. Alliance doesn't need to be active. So what I'm thinking over here is if the unit is a one-time, you could write just that one-time stack, like +2. If there's a unit that says like every round, so for example, on first skill activation, and this is in battle, right? +40. So what I'm trying to show here is, you see how this is the current round? Let's say someone picks Papyrus, or like someone's looking at Papyrus, right? If their current round says round 3, because there's up till 15 rounds, this total will basically be 13 times 5, so this is plus 55. So the reason why I'm doing this is for people to understand that, oh, okay, I want to get this unit because it can go high. I think this is going to be tricky in terms of like, when you start looking at the alliance stackers, you're going to be like, oh, but some of them can go pretty high. So like, for example, Gavial on skill activation, that's not a single skill, that's a few. The way you can see it is assume that the skills can activate at a maximum of 3 times per battle, or 2. You can say on average it's 2. And then you use that as the way to compute that every single round, if you kept them in there, it'll be that. Gavial is 1 time. No, it says on skill activation, so it's multiple time. Papyrus says on first skill activation, Filey says on skill activation. In the case of units like this makes it very easy because the maximum stack is already written as 24 and 48. So you can simply just use that as the way to write, basically. And then for self-stackers, you don't have to write any stack. Like, you don't have to write anything. So the thing is that depending on what their alliance is, you can show the number so that people understand that, oh, certain units are very small on the bonus, so it's okay to take them, but you probably want the biggest farmers to get very fast. And then if there are some people that buffs other people, like for example in 8, like let's look at Lumen. Plus 2 stacks to each active alliance of all operators on bench. Actually, my brain is frying. How does that work? Yeah, how the fuck does that math work? Like, if I have 5 operators on bench, if 2 of them are in the same alliance, do I get 4 stacks of the alliance? If it's active? How does that work? Boom, 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 my brain. What the fuck? Does it stack? Oh my god. Okay, I tell you what. You might not want to quote everybody's skill. You just quote what you can. You shouldn't quote the harder ones. We'll deal with the harder ones later. There's some people that help other people. So like, for example, Horns helps someone else in this game. Where is Horns? Yeah, plus 8 to each active alliance of self. So you can count that as himself, and then you can just write like other alliances plus ... So that people know that someone else can influence someone else. I think that's all you need to do right now. So this stacks, right, can be their own alliance and other. But other, you don't have to put like other 1, other 2, other 3. You can just put like others and how that will stack up. Once you have this UI, right, I'll probably get a very good idea on like the way to advise people on choosing units, because I need... What I think I'll end up doing is, let's say for example people say, oh, I want to do Laterano, and they click on Laterano, right? So they understand who the farmers are. But the thing is, when you are doing a Laterano farm, they're not the only people that you need or like you can use, because you can also use agile people to help with Laterano, right? You can use them to farm their own stacks, or you can use them to give them the stats that you want. Like for example, if you want increase ESPD, if you want increase durability, whatever that is, you can. In terms of like crossing the factions, I'll deal with that later. I think this is all I need for now. So the number of stacks going with the number of rounds, and then the dispatch level being something that they can choose, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think one last little thing. For now, keep the same alliance filter. Like that. Where people can choose their alliances. Or actually... yeah, you know what? Let's keep it simple for now. People can choose their alliances depending on the dispatch level that they choose. So if let's say the dispatch level is currently 1, it can... it will show, you know like how you're graying out the units now? It should only show up till tier 2. The other units will get grayed out. But they can still see their skill, they can still read it without clicking. And then if they increase the dispatch level to like 3 for example, then they can see up till 4. To mean that those are the ones that they can try to get, or those are the ones that they can purchase for. Okay, that's all you have to do for now. When that is done, I'll probably have a good idea on how to make a very helpful tool for Stronghold. Yes, the point of dispatch level is to show which operators can buy. Because my whole goal is, I want to make a tool that whether people are playing on, well, on phone is tougher, but on PC especially, if people are wanting like to know where to build towards, I want to try to take them through that, right? Eventually, I hope that people are good enough in Stronghold that they don't need the tool anymore. But I think this is really to help people to learn and grow with the game mode. And especially to start getting familiar with who are the good stackers for each one. So yeah, Cookie in 1 week, build Stronghold in web. No, we're not building Stronghold in web. No. Don't start adding Stronghold maps onto this thing. No need. I think this is more about team building. Teaching people team building is very important. How to play, it seems too RNG. That's what everyone says. Everyone say IS is too RNG, Stronghold is too RNG. They never blame it on their own gameplay or their own skill. Like, I know there's a little bit of luck every single time on like what units you get, but like, it's called learn to work with your circumstances. So there's that. Okay. Time for Q&A. Alright. We're in the main program of the day. It's 8:30. Okay, chat. I have made a new player thread. You can now send messages. Okay, if you want to ask me questions as a newbie for your newbie friend, try not to ask as a veteran unless you legitimately have a question. Okay? It's on my Discord server. It's under the category called the Great Hall. There's a new player Q&A, okay? So I'm just gonna quickly show this screenshot. It's right here. I'm not gonna play any music during this time. Lazy to play music. I'll add music when I make it into a video. Okay, showing it to you guys. Here you go, here you go. Get in. Get in, Lewis. Here you go. Okay. If you got a question, put it in here. So I did this before for Enfield, where we just did a whole big Q&A. And basically whoever will ask me questions, I'll just answer along the way. So no wrong questions. You want to ask like, who should I build? What should I play? What should I do? Help me. Ask away. Because I want this time to not only answer your questions, I want this time to understand what a new player thinks or worry about, so that when I make more new player guides to come, I will be able to teach better. Okay? So please help to fill questions. If people don't ask any questions, then I'll end the program short. Then there's no point anymore. Right? It's either y'all allow this session to be like an hour long, 2 hour long, or we can cut it short to 10 minutes. I just need questions. I'm willing to answer anything. Please go ahead. I need toilet though, so be right back. Wait, I need toilet, but let me show the question on the screen first. Yeah. Wait. Oh no. I need to do an OBS cleanup one day. I have so many screens on my OBS. I can't even keep up. Okay, please help. Ask away. Okay, I need a toilet. Be right back. I will put that on main screen soon. Okay. Hello. You don't use Discord much. Can you ask a question here? You can, but I cannot assure I will read your question because I will prioritize Discord over people who put questions on my YouTube chat or my Twitch. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Yahoo. Okay. I think there's a lot of you who ask questions already, so it's time to get started. Should I record? I guess let's just record. And then everything will be very post-edit. Oh yeah. If I like the question, it will probably go up to YouTube. So I plan to make this a YouTube video. It's just that not all questions will appear on the video. It's just if I think the question is worth for a lot of people to hear, then yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Hi YouTube! We are going to do a new player Q&A. So people at this stream right now are free to ask me any questions that they want about Arknights in order to help them through this time. I won't be showing every single question that people put up for me. I will just put the most important ones, the one that I think you guys will need to hear. Okay, without further ado, let's start with the first question. Okay, this first question, I don't need to answer. I said I don't need to answer on stream, but how do you kill feet? My answer, yeah. Unfortunately, my guide is very buried. Okay, show you guys this. Actually, you know what? I'm okay to put up this as a an answer. Okay, how do you kill feet? This is about IS6. I have done an IS6 guide before. Sorry, I have done an IS6 guide before to teach people how to clear their first ending, and I know a lot of people watched it. A lot of people thought it helped them to actually win IS6, and then I do have subsequent people asking me, now how do I clear the second ending? If you've never seen it before, I've actually made a video on the second ending. I just didn't make a video on the third, and I kind of don't plan to. So if you just need help for the second ending, it's there. Okay. What to do as a new player when you run out of stamina? Okay, this question has a really simple answer. It's not like there's nothing to do when you've run out of stamina. Depending on how far you've gone into the game, you probably still have some stages that you can access. If you have already unlocked integrated strategies and reclamation algorithm on top of like contingency contract and whatnot, anything that doesn't require sanity, go play it. People will say, oh, a new player with a bad time and whatnot. That doesn't matter. There are some people who argue that IS is endgame, RA is endgame. The point being, perhaps you can't go very far, but you still want to play these things because after all, their shop have things to help you accelerate the building in your account. There are tier 1 to tier 5 materials, there's LMD, there's skill summary, there's battle records, there are so many things for you to buy. And if you take a look at IS as well, if you look at the point system of IS, again, so many things. And this doesn't need you to beat an ending. Instead, this just needs you to play through it. And at least as you play through it, you'll start to learn the game modes, you'll start to learn more strategies, more things of how to play AK. So don't fear these game modes because losing doesn't penalize your account. You don't lose sanity, you don't like lose your money or something. If anything, maybe you lose time, but what's there to gain? Materials. You need to speed build your account, don't you? You need to Elite 1 your units, Elite 2 your units. So of course you want to play all these no sanity game modes in order to get there faster. Okay. At oh, at what point do you recommend hyper investing into 1-2 operators, if any at all? I think the answer depends on what you want to be as a player. If you already have enough materials to hyper invest into someone, and it's because you heard that they're very strong, you can simply just do that once you get the materials. The great thing is that so many operators in this game are hyper carries. Like half the 6 stars are hyper carries in this game. Meaning to say that if you own one of them, you'll probably have a very easy time to clear so many stages in the game. So if that were to be the case, then go for it. Any unit that you want to immediately build, do that. In the future, well, with your hyper invested person, you're clearing so many stages, you're getting all the materials that you need. And then now you can progress into other stages thanks to the hyper investment and then build more on your favorite picks. So do that. If not, if you don't feel the need to be hyper carried and instead you're okay to deal with just everybody at about the same level because you feel that that makes the game more enjoyable or makes the game more challenging, it's really up to you. No fixed answer. I would say I would lean towards do it as soon as you can. I think that would be the sweetest. Okay. Flamebringer's chest or Holder's ass? Flamebringer's chest, because I work on my chest more than my own ass. Yeah, Flamebringer's chest is my idol. I gym because of him. Should we buy the $25 E2 ticket pack? My answer is if you have the money, do it. If you are willing to pay for the game and like you want to speed build someone, no one's gonna stop you from actually buying it. Most of the time people say, "Oh, I'm a free to play, and I don't want to spend money." Then yeah, don't spend money. But if you're willing to, I don't see anything wrong. Especially if you want that, like, again, like the previous question, a hyper carry early on. Just be wary of spending, as always. You don't have to spend. Do it only because you want to, and make sure that you don't regret it. That's it. You won't regret it per se, as long as you're playing AK in the long run. Is it worth to go 300 on future limited banners if you want to spark an old meta unit, for example, Wizardel or someone? Yeah, why not? Okay, the problem with the 300 future limited banners, just for new players to understand this, is it takes a lot of savings. The thing is, as a new player, it's easier for you because, as I've mentioned in my beginner's guide, you have the opportunity to outfarm a lot of veterans to all the new stages that you didn't clear. Like, you can get anywhere between 600 to 700 pools as a newbie. Meaning to say you will have enough for a future limited, and not just that, but also for all the banners in between, if there are characters that you want. The idea of doing 300 is to have the safety net of usually to get the characters on banner, especially for existing players. Like, for example, in the previous banner, where we had Wang and Chen, we always just hold 300 in case that's the worst day ever, and you don't get one of them. Most of the time, you will get both sides of the banner. So that's the thing to say for the incoming future, like Celtic Esperanto and Closure. But as a newbie, or as someone who is missing limited operators, that's when the idea of saving the 300 is also another story to put. Because it's like, oh, I'm missing maybe Wizardel or Lapland Outer still. So do I hold the 300? Okay, depending on how much you truly want them. If you really, really want them, be prepared to just do it. To spend 300. If you have good luck, you'll be glad to hear that it is possible for you to get them under 300. But of course, the chance of getting that is really dependent on how you do on that day. Like, for example, if I were to show you the limited banner, Celtic Esperanto, like, if you want these people, notice that Celtic is 35%, Exia, Lapland, Wizardel, the 2.11%. Very, very small. Can happen. But don't bank on it happening. Here's a little tricky problem. If you're a newbie, and let's just say I do a bunch of pools, okay? So you see, I just did 120 pools. I got Closure, and I got Celtic Esperanto. I happened to get Exia, the New Covenant, along the way. Lucky me in 120 pools. Good for me, okay? But then maybe that's not what you're eyeing for. You're eyeing for Wizard and Lapland. The problem now is, do you go all the way to 300? That depends on how much you truly want them. If you are willing to just wait it out because they will rerun every 6 months, then chill. And don't sink another 180 pools. Because what's very likely going to happen when you continue to 180 is you do not get them. Like, for example, if I continue now, see, I got another closure, right? And I got a whole ton of Keltsits. And then now I reach 300, I just got 5 Keltsit, 2 closure, I didn't get any other 6-star, unlucky me. And I didn't get Lapland or Wizardel. So it's kind of wasteful because potentials aren't very important per se in this game. It's just for collection purpose, for you to show off to people that you got potentials or duplicates of someone. But in truth, you don't need it. And like, it would have been great if I got other off-banner 6-stars. Imagine as a newbie, you got other 6-stars to play with because, you know, there's more people that you can use. See, I just hit my first no alter at like pool 500. So if you get the full on-banners very early, my advice is don't do to 300. Again, unless like your heart aches for those missing limited, then do to 300. If you're close to 300, like for example, you didn't finish the banner, let's just do a reset, right? If you pull and let's just say you're here now, okay? You know, well, this is much better. Look at the number of off-banner 6-stars that I got. Lucky me. I only got that Keltsit at about 230. So you're 70 pools away from that 300. The closer you are to the 300, the more I'll say it's really up to you to finish it off. At 200, you can still buy some other limited units. At 300, yeah, you can buy maybe the ones that you really, really wanted. I cannot be the decider for you. It all just weighs in on, do you find it a necessity to own them? Like, does owning them make you a happier person? If you don't see that big need, then just wait till the next limited and hope that they appear off better. Or if not, finally one fine day you say, okay, today's the day I do 300. That's my answer. Okay? Should I use OG for furniture? No. In RA, how do we gain those points to buy stuff in the shop? Is it an objective thing? In RA, you get it, I believe, by the number of days that you pass. It's just by the number of days that you survive, but it's not on a singular day basis. I think it's in the form of a cycle. So survive longer and get more points. That's really the end of it. At a certain point as a new player, you probably can't survive because certain raids become too strong. Yeah, I think it's every 3 days. So I think by the time you reach like day 15 or 20 as a newbie, because you don't have enough units, the raids are very, very endgamey. You probably want to end your run there and then restart your run. And then just keep doing that to farm the points. Eventually you get materials, right? And then use that to build your units and hopefully you can pass and win your first raid. There is no shame in ending your run. Whether is it RA or IS, losing is part of the process, or getting stuck is part of the process. You see how there's this button? Well, this is the difficulty button, but more like there's this resume. I forgot what's the button to like crash your run. What is the button to crash my run? It's somewhere. I forgot how to end my run. Help. Whatever it is, you can end your run. Someone in the comments, help. And do that. Oh, the 3 dots below. The 3 dots below. Wipe save. Yeah, if you get stuck, just wipe. Don't give a shit. You're here for the points, you're not here to win. You're here to just build your account. So, do that. Let's see. What's the baseline to know that you have a good base? This one's a bit tricky to answer because it also depends on where you are in the account. I'll put it simply this way. As long as your base doesn't look like this, which I can show you my account because I haven't been logging in. The regularity of how you log in, whether is it every 12 hours or every 24 hours matter. If at any point your base says stopped it means you are stopping yourself from producing any EXP, any gold, or any money. If that happens, it's just not good. Because basically you're wasting. Like, you could be getting more money, you could be getting more EXP, and because either your base is too good, or that you don't log in enough, that it's not great. I will make a base guide to teach this more in depth, whereby the base formation of a person who logs in once a day, twice a day, 3 times a day is actually very different in order to reach a certain peak amount of free resources that you can get. So the easiest answer for me to give to you is, as long as your workers are always working and you're always there to collect it, that is already a decent benchmark. And that you're just putting skills of people that works. And you don't often have like too many dead operators. That's really what it is for now. In terms of like, oh, should my report have a certain number to it? I mean, you can clearly tell I didn't log in. I went for vacation for 2 days before this, by the way. I don't play AK and Enfield when I go for vacation. But honestly, whatever that I'm showing, oh my god, whatever that I'm showing on the left here, I need to move my camera. Hold on. I need to move my camera for this. Whatever that I'm showing on the left here, this like 35,000, 30,000, it's an average okay number for a newbie. But the further that you get in the game, the more this number needs to look like 50, 60, and like 40,000. Or depending on like your formulas, like if you focus on EXP more, this should be like 50, and this should be like 40. Something like that, okay? No clear-cut answer. Just make sure your base is not dead. Like if your base is dead, like me, you see that? It's dead. I didn't collect. That's a shit base. You're a shit player. I'm a shit player. Me. The thing I'm most confused about in Arknights is the storylines outside of main story. When is it worth diving into those? Any recommendations on when to start? There are so many that I have just avoided them and stuck to the main story for now. I have made a guide on this before. How to story. You can use this. We will put the story guide into Arcpedia at some point. You will see a story tab. It's not here for now, but there will be a story tab for you to enter and see the exact same Canva that was used inside of here. The answer is, please start reading anything aside from the main story at any time. Because the side stories do not have a requisite. Like, a lot of them don't have a requisite. So if you take a look at this flowchart that I did, like for example, if you're very interested with the Abyssal Hunters, start reading the very first story and go onwards. And then same thing, if you're interested in the Sui because you're playing Enfield and you heard about the dragons and stuff, you'll be glad to know that if you just joined AK, do you have to read the main story before you start reading anything on Sui? No. Straight away, jump straight in, get into reading the first story, whensoever that you want. When is it good to read anything? Anytime, really? Especially if you have a genre, or like you have a theme or a mood that you like. Like for example, you love story discussions on science, you love cosmic horror, or you like tragedy, you know, like Syracusa. Get in! Start reading. Now, some stories can feel pretty optional in a sense that when you finish reading the story, it doesn't feel like you needed to read it. It doesn't really add much to lore. Like how sometimes Enfield stories also don't add much to lore. Some stories can feel that way because they're more like slice of life, funsies. But the rest is like, oh, you need it for the context. Feel free to skip if you want. If you don't want, you want to follow the order, then yeah, follow what the flowchart is doing. Once again, I will update it into Arcpedia so that it's all in one site for you to see every single detail that you want. Yeah, I've just have too many side stories that I would recommend to people to read. I mean, you look at the heart shapes and the stars, that's what you know a good story. I didn't even put any heart shape and stars for the main stories because I don't think anything is as amazing as what happens in the main story. What happens in the side stories. I hope that answers the question. I have a guide on everything. I virtually have a guide on everything in this game, I think. Almost. Including base, but it could be described as quite old now. Is there a better order in which I, as a new player, should play IS if my focus is getting rewards ASAP? No. If your focus is getting rewards ASAP, it doesn't really matter what IS you play. If your focus is enjoying yourself, maybe don't play IS. Like, that depends. A lot of people describe that IS 3 and 4 are harder, and then IS 2 could be new player okay. IS 5 is also good for newbie. IS 6 is tricky for newbie because it's not very easy to clear the Wonderland as a newbie unless you are a master of Radiant, which you easily can. Then that way IS 6 will also become one of the easiest IS to play. I'll just put forth, it really just comes down to what you want as a newbie. Let me get into here. Okay. I'll answer this differently again. If you want rewards, whatever IS you play doesn't really matter. If you want like what's the best IS to start as a newbie because it's comfortable and whatnot, I think most people would say 5. I would say 5 as well, and 6 if you are boring Radiant. Like if you have a Radiant support unit, just jump straight into 6. 6 is very easy with Radiant. You can play 2 as a newbie also. It's okay because it's the least mechanically intensive. And then feel free to play 3 and 4 whenever. 3 and 4 is not so bad for a newbie because you're playing on the lowest difficulty, which the lowest difficulty is pretty approachable. But once you go higher, which you probably won't yet because you're a newbie, then it starts getting a bit annoying. That's really it, I think. Enough of an answer, I guess. Is there any future banner that is super worth for beginner to pull? The future banners have the Crash, Zima, Closure Keltsit, Orchid, Kirin Yato, Ephrisa, Tragodia. Okay, as a newbie, just take note, Monster Hunter Collab is special, it's limited, we do not know if it'll ever rerun anymore after this. So if you're concerned about super exclusive stuff, save 120 pools each. Because that's the guarantee. If you play Enfield, you'll feel 120 guarantee. So, save 120 for this and 120 for this. That way you have the best security of ensuring you get the 6 stars. Are they good 6 stars? Yes, they are. So, that's the first thing. Whereas, for the other stuff that you could be getting, like some of the newest units, Zima the Raging Tide, the limited banners, or like Angelina, I would say that actually every single 6 star is pretty worth. Yeah, all the incoming 6 stars are really powerful. Even the Crest as a rerun is very powerful. Go with your heart, really. Because they all do very different things. Like Tragodia is also really good, by the way. They all do very different things for your account. But are they all strong? Honestly, yes. Like Ephrisa is strong. Tampi is strong. No bad banner for the next 6 months. What a time to be playing AK. Including Persona Collab to come after this. Should newbie invest the time to read the story or just skip them? I mean, why do you join the game, right? Do you join the game for the story, or do you join the game for the gameplay, or do you join the game for both? Just skip at the start is what I will say. Don't make it a commitment that every single stage that you read, you have to read the story first, then you play the stage. Because I can tell you, it works for the start of the game. It's not going to work as you go further in the game. The start of the game, like chapter 0 to 1, sorry, chapter 0 to 1, what am I saying? The start of the game, right, from here to about chapter 8, like basically this entire arc, it's like baby mode, AK. You can read every stage, the story, and then you get into the gameplay. Once you get past this part, the only thing I can say is good freaking luck, because some of the stories, like for example, Lone Trail, Masses Travel, or what are the Zwillingstrom as well? Zwillingstrom over here, Masses Travel. Near Light as well. The word count of that story itself almost feels as if it's not true. This entire thing is still more than what I've just said. It almost feels like you're reading 8 chapters in a singular story. You will not have a good time if you're just reading a story into every stage. My whole advice is just play the stages first, come back to the story later. The only stories that truly have a mega terrible spoiler is the main story. The main story is the one where I would say, like, try to read before you play if you're concerned. But even like chapter 9 to 12, I don't think it'll be that spoiled. Some people will say otherwise. So, yeah. But really, the side stories doesn't hurt. To just skip the story, finish all the stages, come back and read it for a day. That's what I would say. Okay? You do pull every banner to trigger guarantee 5-star. Is that okay? Yep, that's okay. I, in fact, would want to advise some players to do that, but I didn't put that as an advice in my beginner's guide because some people think of that as wasting pulls. But nothing wrong with triggering 5-star every single time. And you're building pity. Your pity carryover, you know. Just take note, you are building pity. So if you try every single banner and you didn't get a 6-star, right? Do remember that once you hit 50 and you still haven't gotten a 6-star on that specific banner, you have triggered pity, which means there's a good chance the shown 6-star is what you'll get. Just be wary of that. Yeah. I thought Dusk and Passenger as my only 6-star casters. Are they worth to build? You won't pull until next limited, so probably won't get a new caster. 2 ways I'll answer this. Most people will tell you that they become fun to play if you're playing something like Integrated Strategies or Reclamation Algorithm, which is basically not the usual normal content of like the story content. They're not the strongest casters in normal story content. But it doesn't hurt to own them or build them. Basically, like if you build them now, if they don't feel as good now, the future investments for you. But as I've said in my beginner's guide, if you like them enough, it's your duty to make them look good. They can have good strategies like a longer duration of slow when you're using things like Passenger, or maybe even stalling when you're using things like Dusk Skill Tree. The second way I'll answer this is, depending on what casters that you have, certain 4-star casters are probably better than these 6-star casters. Because after all, I didn't say this in my beginner's guide. I apologize for not putting this information out. It is a lot cheaper for you to invest in 4-stars than it is to invest in 6-stars and 5-stars. I should have mentioned this way earlier. But too bad. For what it is though, because it's cheaper to invest in 4-stars, some 4-stars are really good to just use at E1 max. For instance, Click is really good. Haze is also pretty decent. These two are probably some good picks. Pudding also can feel like a pretty good replacement to Passenger. If you're running on the 5-stars, it doesn't hurt to build Amiya. You all have a free Amiya. Just build her. You eventually have to anyways, because Chapter 8 needs you to own a E2 Amiya. So, have her built. Whereas for the other 5-stars, there's some pretty good options. Like, for example, if you got Rock, very good. Leonhardt as an AoE caster, really good. Minimalist is welfare. If you really have no other casters and you're looking for like a free character you can get immediately now, unlock the story called Ideal City and get Minimalist. He's gonna be okay for you to use. And I think that's kind of about it. The rest are like, if you like them enough, nothing wrong. Just build them, use them, learn how to use them. But the ones I name are the probable, like, really, really good ones that will help a newbie player's account. So hopefully that helps. Forwarding from someone who asked me this and spread the knowledge. Can you explain Caper's skill when station and reception room and clue exchange is in progress, clue plus 30%? Do I need to have the game open and have the clue exchange window open the whole time for the benefit? No. You don't need the game to be open. You just need to make sure that a clue exchange is active. So during the duration, clue exchange active means that you've got all 7 clues, you triggered the clue exchange, and then this will happen. When the clue exchange ends, then the collection speed doesn't occur anymore. So just take note of that. I probably wouldn't compile this into the video because this is very niche. But yeah. Just keep a clue exchange running. If the clue exchange is not running, then you will get the bonus. Who the hell answered it? What do you choose when leaking? Crying, surprise, or salute when you know you will die? Is this specific to Stronghold Protocol? I don't know. I haven't reacted to anything yet. Should new players start 252, 243 when their roster is low? 252? Especially if they understand the whole idea of not building full right side. But it's always 252 as a new player, because you'll get the best LMD and EXP. It doesn't matter if your roster is low. A lot of people like to surface that the whole 252 problem is that when you start as a newbie, you wouldn't get enough operators to put in your base. But that problem will get alleviated very quickly. Once you pull for banners for like 1 to 2 months, everything gets solved. You have a lot of 4 stars, you have a lot of 5, and even some of the new 6 that you can put into base. Eventually, everything will fill up nicely, and it will happen. The thing is, there is no difference between doing a 252 and a 243, because no difference in the sense of like, you will also have a problem of not enough operators if you run a 243. But you pull enough, you recruit enough, everything will just even out. And when that evens out, you just win more resources in the 252. That's my answer. But this goes into niche details as well. I try not to answer this for too long. How can I maximize my daily and weekly random income in Arknights to save up for future banners? Log in every day, clear your daily missions, clear your annihilation, make sure to reach the cap. There are 3 annihilations for you to clear to raise the cap up to 1,800. Once you do that, just keep always hitting 1,800. Be dutiful. If you're not dutiful, spend some money. If you're dutiful and you log in every day, then no problem. You always get 3,000 every week. That's about it. That's all you can say. It's a free-to-play. Not a lot of options as to how to do it. And play events. Whenever there's new events, if you see pools, just do it. Is it normal for new players to run out of recruitment permit? Okay. The thing about recruitment permit is this. When you're a newbie, or even as a veteran player, I do have an advice. Try not to pull for every single recruitment permit, because when you do that, you're just doing 3 stars. Right? As you hear from the recruitment calculator and stuff, you want to pull for a 4-star and higher because they are, after all, the things to help increase your roster. And at the same time, you want to be able to get the chance for even 5 stars. So, sorry, let me go to the newer version of the cheat sheet. Oh, I haven't published the newest version of the cheat sheet, because my cheat sheet was wrong. Okay, whatever that is. So, the reason why I've made the interface like this is that if, let's say, you have tags that just don't produce any 3 stars. Sorry. Okay, let's say these are your techs. Defender, guard, medic, sniper, and healing. I don't even show you any possibilities because you will just get 3 stars as the minimum, and it's very likely that that's what you will get. When this happens, don't recruit. Just wait for the refresh and then you recruit. Because 1, you're increasing the chance for a new 4-star. 2, let's say you've already capped out the 4-star, right? Like you've hit full potential. You want that because it gives you yellow cert and green certs. So that helps your recruitment tickets to kind of stock up and fill up for even more worthy things to pull. Now, it doesn't mean that you should not try, because there is, after all, still a chance for a 4-star to appear without the guaranteed tags. But at least you have more certainty that you are going to get your 30 green certs and 1 yellow cert, or just a chance for something higher. That's what I'll put forth for a newbie player. I mean, if you look at my own account, and I just hit into my recruitment, I have 4 recruitment slots because I have a max level office. I have 2,784 recruitment tickets. Yes, you heard that right. Because I don't pull every single time. Actually, right now, what I simply pull for is an attempt to get Indra and Vulcan. Because I still don't have max copies of Indra and Vulcan, who are only obtainable via recruitment. I would just say take it slow. Don't be so aggressive in recruiting all the time. That way you will feel like your recruitment tickets aren't always losing out. Yeah, just use 4 per day. If you use 4 per day, you wouldn't run out too badly. I know this is about newbies, but you're just a bit lost on IS. I think you gave me some time. I'm now currently in the works to make a Stronghold Protocol guide, and I'm now also gonna spend, like, once that's done, I will pay a revisit into every single IS from IS2 to IS6 and start making guides for all of them. We do plan to make Arcpedia, not just a video series for you guys to watch, because I know some people like, some people enjoy written guides as well. So this won't be immediate. This might take me like a month. Right now, we're in the process of making a Stronghold guide, but soon enough, we will expand this to integrated strategy guides, reclamation algorithm guides that you guys can use, or even SSS guides, so that you can have a better playtime and understand what stages to choose, what relics to pursue, maybe what kind of squad you want to go for, things like that. It's very difficult to explain IS in the form of just a quick answer. But one thing I would say is, when you're playing IS, be okay to lose. If you're not okay to lose, you become sour when you lose, then it's too bad. Then maybe you'll never enjoy IS. But roguelike modes, roguelike gameplay has always been about losing makes you learn more. Losing makes you think, oh, I just failed. Why did I fail? And then you improve and you work harder on that. Like, a lot of people who are haters of IS simply feel that way because they don't win. But once you get into the drive of always winning, then you start to realize, oh, actually this game was pretty fun because you know what you're doing. That's about it. Oh, how do you understand roguelike? I know it's about you learn what relics are good, niche, or not worth. I know there are stages in high difficulty must be avoided, or you'll be a run ender. No, that's not true. You don't have to avoid every single stage. A lot of casual AK players, or even casual players of IS, thinks that you need to avoid stages because otherwise you'll lose. If you keep avoiding stages, you will never win completely. Because the problem is that, let's say you're on an IS run, and certain IS runs allow you to like choose paths, right? Like you have 2 branches, 3 branches. If you play something like IS3, it barely has the opportunity for you to change branches. You're always stuck on that path. So if on that path, you get a stage that people call a run ender, and you simply keep skipping it, or like on the day you try and you refuse to understand how it works, then you'll never win. Every stage, no matter how difficult it is, needs you to figure that out and learn it. So, again, it's about don't be scared. Everything needs you to try. You know? I know how certain units will dog walk certain IS if you get their most needed relic or other units to help make them shine further. I understand that you must play a lot of times as it's about trial and error. I get how there will be runs where you must abandon it for how many things that aren't clicking. You're aware it's not going to take a couple of minutes to win, but you still don't get it. I think it's still a waste of time. All the effort, calculations, possibilities just for an oopsie to ruin it. Is it because I'm just not suited for it? You try playing IS-5, where you do enjoy, I don't click with the gameplay. It could be because I compare myself with other players like Shield. Bad idea, I know. But even when I don't, I just don't feel it. So I'm just wondering, how do you play a roguelike? Do I think it's probably a just you thing? Sounds very harsh, but unfortunately to a lot of IS players, I'll say yes. Because I think a lot of IS players, right, you look at a YouTuber's clicked run, like Shield, or Part, for example, and then you just see the crazy way that they ended, but you don't ever see the procedure of getting there. That's why what I sort of always explain to people who wants to understand IS is you don't just watch a YouTube video. A YouTube video doesn't put the picture of how to reach that state. Instead, you should be watching someone play from stage 1 to boss runs. If it doesn't make you understand things in a singular run, watch 2, watch 3. And don't just watch and like don't register anything that they do. Instead, understand like why they position the unit that way. Why did they choose for someone to be placed first and then a second person to be placed after? After all, you're playing Arknights. It's a strategic game. It's all about planning. It's all about knowing the sequences of where to put things, when to use people's skill. So when you fail at IS, is that a sign that you are currently not good enough in the game? Perhaps. You shouldn't feel ashamed about it. Instead, you should use your gameplay, other people's gameplay, to learn that procedure. And if you don't know how to learn because it's also confusing, ask questions to streamers who play it well. Be active. Use your eyes. See what they're doing. Ask yourself questions. That's what I'll put. If you don't want to go through that process, you will never like IS. You see? Like, my time of playing IS is perhaps an anomaly in the spectrum of AK. Because, like, I'm playing on D18. And I'm like, consistently winning all the time. I barely need to restart. I don't ever restart. I mean, you see the number of endings that I've cleared. It's quite a bit, right? And I think it's the same thing if you will take a look at my IS-5 gameplay. That if you see, I play on D18 as well. And then you look at this. I barely restart, by the way. And I don't use the same units all the time. Like, it's not like I'm using Wizardel and Tragodia and Wang all the time, that kind of thing. It's like, I just have fun. Whatever units that come my way, I just win with them because I already understand how they work. And if you want to feel that way as well, then, you know, you have a choice. You can watch me, or just watch anyone else who's like me. And then you'll learn. You'll get better at playing the game. Just as every unit, I wanted to upload one of my IS-6 runs where I legitimately played it like a newbie. The only 6-star that I use on difficulty 15, on ending... I did this recently. It was on ending 4, difficulty 15, and I played with Wang. That was it. It was just Wang and Chen Outer, the third. And I was using all the free units that an AK player used. Like, I used Amiya, Lapland, like Cruise, Outer, like all the welfare units. I just did a welfare run with the 2 newest units. And then I just won on like the first try. Because I'm so used to IS now. So like, a newbie can win. It's all about knowing what the hell you're doing. I'm pulling my wang out, yeah. Could you talk about your experience with monthly pass? I see me pulling on every banner and saying I spend very little while getting a huge variety of units, so I feel like giving a try. Did I ever have any extra expenses? The only time that I've spent money exclusively to buy extra packs in the game was the first year of AK. And that was Suzuran. If you search my name, Kukikaze and Suzuran, you will find a clip, 2 clips in fact, of me actually needing to dip my wallet to get a copy of Suzuran. Which is the very reason why Suzu Cry is such a popular emote on my channel. Because it was in memory of losing. Ever since then, I've never paid money for any packs that gives me pulls. I've never needed to buy selected pack for about 5 years now. And like if I buy, the only time I buy packs that contains pulls is the packs that have the skins. Like there are certain skins that are paid in the game. There's only 3 skins, I think, because they were the anime skins. And that's all. The interesting thing is that I've not reached the point that I spend more on cosmetics than pools, but I think I'm getting there. That the cosmetic stuff in this game, like the UI, the profile, or just buying more original prime to get more skins, I spend more money on that than the pools themselves in this game. Monthly card has been a regular spending since I started the game. And I would put forth that it's probably more than enough to help you to supply your pools into what you need for the future. As a newbie, as I've mentioned, you have an easier time because you can farm 600 to 700 pools. With the monthly card, you get the additional cushion. You actually probably wouldn't lose on much banners incoming with that amount of pools. Like you have so much safety net coming in. And if you want the extra layer of safety net, then you enjoy it even better. Another thing is that monthly card gives you the sanity booster, which I think the sanity booster gives you 80 sanity. That's not a bad thing in order to get yourself more of the materials and the LMD that you need. Like it stacks up really, really fast. It's the best thing for you to buy. You don't have to buy any of the extra pool packs. So in truth, right, my monetary damage in terms of pools in AK is less than, I would say it's maybe less than $500, like USD, in this game. Which sounds crazy because I've already spent, that's the one thing that I needed Enfield pure players to understand when I kept saying AK is so much nicer to play than Enfield. Because I'm 6 months into Enfield, I spent the same amount of money to just buy pools in Enfield versus my 7 years of playing AK, spending that same amount of money, and I have 100% roster in this game. Like, it sounds crazy. My units in this game is 100%. I have all 1 star to 6 star. 100%. The only thing that I've truly bought is a monthly card to supply on my pools. And then, again, it's just cosmetics, but cosmetics wouldn't add too much. You know? So, like, I think there's a chance that I spend between 500 to 600 USD already in terms of pools. But that's in 7 years. So, like, I spend like, what, 30 cents USD every day on this game? Maybe it's less than that. What would it be? Like 10 cents a day? I don't know. What's the math? You get my point. Is it worth to get a monthly card? Yes. Do I know I'm wasting monthly card if I miss logins? That's the thing. I don't log in every day as well. Like, I actually take off days from AK, and I miss certain monthly card days, and I miss certain dailies as well, and I still got every character. Okay, another reason why AK becomes so good over time is because of yellow certs. The most crazy impressive things in this game is that this yellow certs, in the case of Enfield, we call it bond quota. You can buy pools with it, and once you start getting potentials of a lot of 4 and 5 stars, or even 6 stars, if you're unlucky, you got a pot 6 person, the amount of yellow cert refunded for your potentials is so high, which helps you to stack up towards getting even more pools. And better yet, you can buy specific 6 stars. Like, if you don't want to lose to a gacha banner, you can spend 180 certs onto the 6 star. It's crazy that we have these systems in the game. That's one of the reasons why, like, you don't hear spending being very high. The only times that people really spend very high is one, if they're like me, they're here to buy skins, or two, they just say, I love this character too much, I'm going to pot 6 them today. That's really it. I'm gonna answer one question that popped up on Twitch. There's someone who first time chatted. Like I said, I won't answer a lot of questions that are given on Twitch or YouTube. Please ask on Discord. But I thought this was a good question. I want to start the game on PC client, but more for the story, skins, characters. Do you miss a lot of currency if you do not engage with any hardest endgame content? I'm here to impress you with something that you've probably never heard of as a gacha game concept. AK never put pools in any of their endgame content. Like ISRA, contingency contract, SSS, zero. No pools. Zero pools. None of our endgame have pools. Why? Because it's to make sure you don't have FOMO. We're telling you, you don't have to clear the hardest shit to deserve pools. Every other gacha game does that, including Enfield. You got a hard game mode, gotta have some pools for people to try. It's just character mats. The pools are just scattered across all the normal stages. And in fact, even if you can't clear the normal stages, you have the entire lifetime to actually get those pools. Once your account is strong enough, you can just do that. Actually, Enfield also doesn't have pools in endgame content. They make it very easy. Because like, you don't have to clear the hardest stage. They make it such that you can only clear the normal stage. That's something they do great. But if only there isn't even any, so that you don't feel the need to even play it sometimes. But yeah, you get my point. Hopefully that answers your question. What ways exist to farm skill upgrades promotion materials like Oriron, Orirock devices? These feel like the biggest bottleneck as a new player. I would say, first off, if you are urgently in need of the materials, then please use the farming guide in order to see where you can farm them. If there's an active event, you will see the countdown, you will see the word now to tell you that you should farm that event in order to get those materials. If you badly need tier 1, tier 2, just farm the stated stuff, but don't do too much. If you need tier 3 or so, farm the stated stuff. To understand how to read this, lowest stage is the least efficient, but it's still okay. Higher stage will be the most efficient. If you can't clear the higher stage yet, then don't do it. Just clear whatever that's below in order to get the materials beforehand. You ideally don't want to farm too much of the story stages, because the story stages, after all, don't have the highest drops. The highest drops are always when there is a event that's happening, usually a 2 weeks or 3 weeks long event. When that happens, right, you will sync everything, not just for the materials that they offer at that time, but because the event store also have other materials for you to get. That's one of the ways for you to farm materials as a newbie. The second way for you to farm materials as a newbie is every single sanity-less game mode, just play the crap out of them. Do not fear. Like I said, losing is part of the process, retrying is part of the process. You're doing this to speedrun your account. Just get all these free shit, take it, and speed build your account. Go play RA, go play IS, go play the random CC that you see here, go play SSS, go play Annihilation, because Annihilation, when you first clear it, you also get additional rewards. Right in here, additional rewards. Oh, I just missed an entire week of Annihilation. I reached this point to realize I didn't play last week's Annihilation. I just missed 1,800. You see how much I don't care about pools and I still win in this game? Oopsie. But yeah, here you go. More materials. So, farm everything, basically. When is it worth to produce original shards? I don't have an answer, bro. If you insist, then do it, lor. I'm at 100% of the 6 stars and I still don't do it. the way I see it is this. Do you care about building as many units as possible? Like, if you want to build every single unit as what I do in this game, because I practically have every 6-star, 5-star, 4-star build. For your note, my now 7 years of this game, I have hit the point where every single unit, I only have 5-stars left. 5 stars that are not at E1 max. These are the 5. Everything else is at minimum E1 max. And I still have enough resources to E2 them when I want to. Like you can see, if I E2 them, I put them at level 40, level 50, and then 6 stars at level 60. I have every single 6 star at level 60. And I still am holding 10 million LMD. I still am holding material boxes that I haven't opened and EXPs. If you value having a giant roster to play so that you can enjoy many game modes to the fullest, don't random farm. If you don't feel the need to have a giant roster in the game because you care more about, oh, I want to win every banner, I want to drive towards 100%, okay, go and random farm if you want to. But just know that you probably will build less. Because it's a trade-off. When you random farm, you don't get EXP, you don't get LMD. That's about it. Depends on. You care about the pool. Like, it's like saying, you care about the pools. Oh, you got the character. Now you can't even build them. Type of thing. What do you prefer? So, yeah. You're not even a new player. How are people swimming in LMD? Build a good base. You invested quite a lot in a unit you like, but you felt that the unit is underwhelming. Should you stop or keep on investing till a point where that unit may become strong? I mean, you gotta be more specific. If your unit is still at Elite 1, and you want them to feel stronger, nothing wrong to go to Elite 2, you get extra talent, you get a chance to M3 them. If you've already M3'd their skill, and they still feel underwhelming, are they 30 levels off the maximum? So for 6-star, is it E260? For 5-star, is it E250? And for 4-star, is it E240? If at that point, even don't do module level 3. I'm just going to put that for first. Don't do module level 3 unless you really, really love the unit. At that point, if with module level 1, the level that I stated, and with their best skill at M3, you still think they're underwhelming, then don't invest anymore. I hope you don't feel that way, because most units have a way to play, even once you reach that state. But like what I mean to say is, if you really want that unit to become stronger, and you haven't reached any of these milestones, then feel free to invest, if you care about that unit. So, yeah. Can I cover the most optimal way, the different types of certificates in my opinion as a new player? I'm not going to cover it in this video because I think I've covered it in the beginner's guide. In the beginner's guide, in the certificate section, I specifically stated the most optimal way to spend your certificates. I think use that as the answer. May I know who are the good single target healers? I'm using Ansel and starting to struggle. Okay. Good healers. Susuro, Pure Stream, Perfumer. 5-star. Warfrin, Silence, Rose Salt, Telopsis, maybe Papyrus. Mulberry is buyable in the shop. You can use purchase vouchers for Mulberry. Usually, the contest is either Mulberry or Honeyberry in your account. You can also buy Breeze if you don't have Perfumer, which is available in the shop as well. For purchase vouchers, you can get that. Actually, even the people that I don't name, the quickest answer to tell you is just don't use a 3-star medic. Whatever 4-star, 5-star medics you have, just build them. Because they are just easily going to be better than the 3. Unfortunately, 3-star medics aren't that amazing. So, just go higher. And if you want high, then buy Breeze and Mulberry from the purchase voucher store. You can get them now without gacha. Yeah. I mean, 6-star as well. If you already got a 6-star, or if you need a 6-star, can get Lumen from Stautifera Nevis. Doesn't need you to play up to the boss stage. You just have to play until stage 5. And you can get yourself a 6-star medic, which is actually pretty decent. Go for it. Do not do Breeze? No, do Breeze. I like Breeze. Shush. Breeze is okay. I always see people open their depot in videos and have a certain amounts of recruitment expedited. Does this just come with accounts age? And is there a way to get a good amount of them? Answer is yes, it comes with accounts age. You just can't get it. You can't get to the point at the start of the game. Bear with it. As I said, you don't have to recruit every single time. Just recruit when you need to, really. Especially when there's a 4-star or 5-star. If you insist on recruiting every single time because, well, you're new and you want as much chances to get new people, nothing's going to stop you. But be okay that you run out first. Eventually, you will not run out. Or eventually, maybe you still do. It just depends on how often you choose to recruit. Like, if you recruit more than 4 times a day, expect it to always run out. If you recruit at 4 times a day, it will start to accumulate very slowly. If I create an account during unimportant banners, should you save to random or do some pool to expand? Okay, my answer is, because new players can get 600 to 700 pools from the start of the game now, I don't think it hurts to sink some pools, genuinely, at the start, simply because you will have 300 pools going to the next limited, and you might even have access for some emergency collapse, because collapse after all take 120. Well, if you take the worst case scenario, because Keltsit into the 2 Monster Hunter, your biggest guarantee that you need would be 540. And like I said, you can farm more than 600, right? You also are farming by logging in every single day and clearing all the new stuff. So, and then also it helps that all those limited banners and the collab banners, you're also getting free pools. Like 50 free pools during limited, 20, if not 30 free pools during collab. Like, that's also going to help with your cushioning. So, I think nothing wrong with trying to do some pools at the start in order to just get some units first, whether it's a 5-star or 6-star. But, of course, don't go too much. Try to keep your safety net afloat until then. Are there any universally liked AK reader, or would the in-game one be the best? You can search for this guy. He's my favorite now. The link is Arknights Player. I'm just gonna move down so that you guys can see the link. It's right above here. Arknights Player. He also has his own project that he's making. I'm not sure how often he's gonna update, hopefully often enough, but I love his story reader. It's a lot more smoother to read than in-game. The text is great, there's customizability as well. Whether is it text size, text speed, and whatnot. And it's exactly like what you see in the game itself. Like the way that he coded, the animation and stuff is all the same. This would be good for you to use. That would be my answer. If you don't want to read it from the game. Uh-oh. Oh my god. One of you essayed me again. In the upcoming orienteering banner, if pulling for Premier League's Outer, what 2 other 6-stars to choose from for someone that doesn't have anything from the banner? Oh, are you referring to my website? Okay, I just need to caveat for you. Unfortunately, our orienteering banner will probably not be the same as what happened in CN. It is super likely that at least 4 of these units will not be the same. So I will remove this banner from the picture. Sorry. It's not to say that there's no orienteering banner. There will be. It's just that our characters are different. Why? global, we're special. Yosa loves us. Yes. Just take note that we won't get the same characters. So ask me again when the banner comes out, I guess. First of all, thank you for your efforts. Started on PC client. Is it possible to get 300 pools completely free to play? Answer yes. If so, how would I go about that if you're in the position where of that being your number one priority? If you want to race towards enough pools for the banner, then I would say don't be ashamed of using support unit to clear stages. You don't have a lot of people say that support unit doesn't save auto deploy, but in truth, 90% of the stages in AK doesn't need an auto deploy because you just need to clear them once and you'll never look back unless you want to test your units. So again, zero shame for using a support unit just to speedrun everything. But just my warning is that if you do that, you probably will not learn the mechanics. Like, you will learn the specific unit you borrowed. You won't really learn important things that you were supposed to understand at the lower level, like deployment order, managing your DP, sequencing people's skills. Like, all that will go out the window. Yeah, just see how towards that. I would say don't need to rush to clear every single stage in the first week. You can just take your time now to slowly clear and clear until the deadline of the Celtic Outer banner, or like even at any point that you join in the game. Like if you're joining the game in the future, whatever limited banner is incoming, use that bracket of time to slowly clear the stages and get the pools from the places. Even Annihilation, even though Annihilation needs you to auto-deploy, but there is also no shame to, again, just for the first clear rewards, get a support unit, clear it, get those one-time free rewards, build a little bit to your cap, and then just farm under Annihilations for the time being. Things like that. You notice that CC in the Permanent Trade Center have like the Scene 5-star to review invisible enemies. She's also available in the search shop. How does this work? CC shop is only available and CC is playable. Yes. I think you can still play the normal stages, but they don't give a lot of tokens. Recommendation is, for a new player, when you play CC, you will prioritize your tokens for the units that you don't own rather than the materials. Unless you feel zero need to collect those units, then you will use it to buy materials that are available at that time. Otherwise, search should be protected just for pools and getting specific operators. It shouldn't be used to get the things that you can get in the CC shop. So things like Scene, BB, please only get it when there's a CC that's currently available. I'm waiting to use 6-star 5-star selector between Saria and Silver Ash because prioritizing account ability to counter different enemy abilities. If you're able to gain an operator that discover enemies without spending the yellow certs, you immediately get Saria. I assume you mean waiting because like, so I don't recall if I said this in the beginner's guide, but if let's say you're choosing not to use the 6-star selector immediately, which you totally can, you could literally just pull on recruitment, or just hope that you buy them from yellow certs, or if for some reason you pull a little bit on Colonel and then you got them, at the point where you have like 4, if not 5 of the 6 stars in that selector, you can hold that ticket forever until you're just missing the last one, and then you use your ticket on the last one. You get what I mean? That way you complete the roster. Because there's also a chance that if, let's say, you use a selected ticket early, you got a top operator, and then your top operator scores the same 6-star that you recruited, then you'll be like, oh, that's kind of a waste. But I leave it up to you how you guys spend your 6-star and 5-star selectors. Because after all, you can't really get them easily. It takes quite some time. The best way to get them is Colonel, and you shouldn't really pull on Colonel. You pull 4 recruitments a day and they run out. You don't seem to be able to gather them in a surplus. Is this regular? I mean, this is like the 3rd time we'll ask this question, right? So you can usually just get recruitment tickets from events, because events give a lot of recruitment tickets. There's no real active event right now. You can get them in Credit Shop, because Credit Shop gives recruitment. You can also get them in Certificate Shop. You always want to buy the first tier recruitment tickets in the Green Cert Shop, which will be a little bit tricky for a new player because you haven't done enough pools. But eventually, you'll be easily able to do them, and then they will stock it up. Be okay that it runs out first. you will come a point where it doesn't look like it runs out. It's just not the start of the game. Start of the game, AK is always rough. People just need to realize this isn't your classic gacha game where it feels like you can speed build everything from the very, very early beginning. AK is better now because they've allowed you to speed build a 5-star, and they are a bit more generous in reward giving, such that you could rush to a first E2, whether it's a 4-star to a 6-star easily. But you cannot rush to like a full E2 team, 12-man squad from the start of the game. That takes you 2 to 3 months to have a full 12-man roster with everyone at E2. You need to be okay to not have that. When you... Okay, start of the game, first 2 to 3 months is the slowest feeling of playing AK. Once you pass that hurdle, AK just goes smooth. It's weird. I think every AK player, newbie, will tell you that. Like, 1 month, they start to be like, oh, do I want to stay and whatnot? And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I'm like in a nice little floating wave now. This is weird. I didn't feel this before. What are my thoughts on Shirayuki 4-star? Okay to build at the start. As an AoE sniper. Time her skill right and it'll do good for you. Does upgrading skill ranks before promoting to E1, E2 retroactively once you unlock skill 2, skill 3? Yes, it does. It does. Oh, it seems like you haven't even done that yet. So, yeah, it does. It does retroactively give it to skill 2, skill 3. It's not like EF where it's separate skills being built. Is it bad to buy 5 stars with certs? And is it worse to buy the Kernel 5 stars? I hope you're a newbie asking that. It's not worse to buy the Kernel 5 stars. Funnily enough, a lot of Kernel 5 stars are better than modern standard 5 stars. But nothing wrong to keep aggressively buying 5 stars with yellow certs. Probably don't do that for the standard because the chance of you spooking them, like the chance of you getting them while you're pulling for some other 6-star is so high. I think it's a lot more worth to buy the Kernel 5 stars because you won't see them a lot. Like, you're not going to pull on Kernel that much. The only time that you'll truly see them is recruitment. And if, let's say, you see a recruitment tag that features them, there's a chance that you can switch the tag into a different 5-star. And you'll get someone else. So, Kernel is more worth to buy, in fact, than standard. And if you want to aggressively 45 certs every time, I don't see that as a problem. Just to increase your collection. Do you have a tier list of the items sold in the credit shop? Buy the operators, and then discounts are always good. Don't buy things that are not on discount. That's really it. The easiest advice, just buy things when there's discount. No discount, don't buy. That's it. Using IPD as your main AK guide for pretty much everything, you notice there are no upcoming banner leaks for Kernel and Standard. Does that mean that those banners will go out of rotation for a while? It's just we don't have the information because global schedule is not the same as CN. So we have clairvoyance, or we have the ability to see the future because we follow the same sequence as what happens in China, but those Standard and Kernel banner don't follow the same flow. They don't become rotated out and impossible to come back. Eventually, the units that you see on the screen will come back, but it'll probably take some months, anywhere from 4 to 6 months. So you give it the time. After all, you probably wouldn't pull on Kernel and Standard. What you're really aiming for is who's in the shop. So there is something called shop operation prediction, whereby people are keeping track of all the operators that have appeared in the yellow cert shop to then predict when's the next time they'll appear. I don't have this feature on my site yet, but I will add it soon enough. Most of the existing AK players will know NFZEN. He's the one that does a lot of the shop operator prediction. We will try to integrate that in order to put it on Akpedia as well, so that you all can see all the future shop operators. It's not guaranteed info, it's just a predicted date on when they will be buyable with 180 certs. Also, who are the tsundere of this game? Um. Platinum? Chen counts. I think that's not soon. Dusk maybe. A bit. A little bit. Not that strong, but a little bit. Irene is not soon. Minimalist! Minimalist is just egotistical though. I don't think of him as a tsundere. But he... Unless you think tsundere is egotistical people, then maybe. W is not. Eh. Upienius. That I don't know. I have never read a story of Upienius to know. Suaya's not soon. Leizi's not soon. At least you don't see... If you think they are, you're assuming because you don't see that dynamic when you read the story. Like, I've read stories that have Suaya and Leizi, they don't seem that way. Andrina, you can't say Andrina. Andrina don't have a story. Okay, that's as far as I can answer. I think the only one that really jumped to my mind is Plaid. I think it's just... Plaid is probably the most obvious one. Because you really see that when you read Near Light. Isn't Plaid a cool area? What's a cool area again? Remind me. Oh! Okay. Wait a minute. Do we even have that much Tsun in this game then? Maybe not. Actually, I don't know. For 400 characters in this game, we actually don't have that much Tsun behavior. Yeah, our Tsun game weak. We have soft-spoken characters. But it's also the reason why you don't see that dynamic also, which is probably a description of AK versus Enfield, is because after all you are doctor, right? You don't see that kind of side of characters because a lot of AK stories don't have you in the story. Doctor is not always in the story. In fact, he's probably in like 30% of AK story. Even though it sounds like he's the main character. Same for Amiya. Like, Amiya is only in 20%. Amiya has less screen time than Doctor. And I don't mean that as like they're the most appearing character. It's... They simply just don't appear in the story that much. So you don't see like the operator's interaction with Doctor. When you start seeing interactions of people is when the people are closer to them. Like, for example, if you think of like Liskam and Franka, because they come as a pair, then you start to see their dynamic, right? If you see like Exia, Texas, and Lapland, you also see that dynamic in the story of how they behave to each other. Or even Bologna and Vigil and Penance, you also see that dynamic because that's like you see a friendship or a relationship in the process. But not so much like between that character and Doctor, basically. Okay. Uh-oh. Are the questions getting longer? Or am I going fast enough? Is there a specific reason why there's no restart button for stages in campaign, for example? Hyperglyph email is open. In your IS6 runs, Do you not like the moving vertical with coupon and save them for shop refreshers? You got so used to going vertical when possible in IS5, it doesn't seem as strong as IS6. I go vertical. My rule in this is an IS6 specific tip, so this shouldn't in the video. It's not really new player, but my tip is I always make sure to hold 3 coupons before I go into the next floor. You always want 3 coupons to minimally be able to travel vertically once. So that perhaps it's because you need to connect a pathfinder with a wonderland. Or if you want a chance to go to a safe house, for example. Don't go to a new floor with 0 coupons, except like first to second. Once you go second to third, third to fourth, fourth to fifth, try to always hold 3. The more the merrier, really, but try to always hold 3 in order to go up and down. That's what I would say. When do the second and third slot for setting support operator unlock? When you level up the reception room to level 2 and level 3. However, that comes with a problem of new players are told not to do reception room level 2 and 3 because you need to not build it so fast in order to get more materials. However, eventually I believe you do, because the reception room level up is not as bad as the office level up. Like, you can level the reception, you cannot level the office is what I understand. You can take your time. You don't have to set your second and third support unit anyways. Oh, office stays level 1, RA can be level 2. Oh, my base manager has spoken. Not sure if it is answered already, I'm gonna ask. Sometimes I can't clear a stage after trying a lot and end up watching video on low rarity squad, but you don't have all the characters. How can I tell which operator can replace a certain role? Operators of the same branch usually replaces each other. Like, for example, if a guide uses Midnight, usually Arene replaces. So, if let's say you're using a video guide, right? And then the video guide uses Midnight, who is a Lord, right? You don't have this guy, you have Arene, usually this one directly replaces this one. You have Lapland, usually this one replaces this one. It's 3 stars are almost a 1-for-1 replacement. So for instance, if let's say you're looking at single target medic, Ansel and Hibiscus, right? As long as you use someone of a higher rarity that is in the same branch, it's usually just 1-for-1. If you're using Malanta, like you didn't build Malanta, and then you wanted to build someone else who is in the Dreadnought, right? Is Matui Maru, Franca, Flamebringer a 1-for-1 replacement to Malanta? Technically, yes. They are higher damage. You can just replace. Technically. Same for Cruz. Oh no, I think Cruz is the singular exception in the 3-star category. And Nekil has everyone as a direct replacement of him, like Jessica, Meteor, and like any of the NTS snipers would be a direct replacement. Cruz is an exception because she's the strongest 3-star in the game, who feels like a 4. Like, if you know we had the power scale thing, Cruz wouldn't be like a 3.9, she'll be like a 4.1, because she's just that strong. She's arguably better than Jessica when you have them both at E1. And even maybe better than May, maybe better than Meteor also. So that's about it. But can it be a direct replacement? It's not that bad if you didn't build her and want to build something else. Oh, but if you compare it to the 5-star, then it's different. Like, is April stronger than Cruz? Kind of. Is Grey Throat stronger than Cruz? Kind of. And Blue Poison is stronger than Cruz. So that's it. Just same branch, higher rarity, auto replacement, usually. Oh yeah, and Cruz Auto is stronger than Cruz, easily. You saw in Nakpida that Wisada will be available with closure. Is it worth pulling given the odds? You go back to the very first question that I answered just now, which is, unless you're close to 300, and then you haven't completed the on banners, then do it. If you insist, then do 300. If you can be willing to wait, then wait. If you get her off banner, luckily, good for you. I mean, the off banners for Celtic Altar are insane. You know, the rate ups are Exia the New Covenant, Lapland the Decadenza, Wizardel. That's just crazy for the limited off banner. How do some players have so many purchase certificates and raid certs? You just grind the stage. Is it okay to just grind that stage? Yeah. I grind it from time to time when I have no mats that I intend to farm, so that I can get chip catalysts and whatnot. What to prioritize? Character level or skill level 7? I've answered this in the beginner's guide. When very early in the video, in fact, like the first 10 minutes. Levels for skill levels before character levels. Always. Like, same for masteries. Masteries before character levels. As a new player with 5 to 6 E2s, should we focus on M3 important skills and module 3 of the E2 units? Oh, don't do module 3 of the E2 units. You just need module 1. You don't have to do module 3 immediately. Not all units need to be module 3. Focus on building other E2s. I currently just began to M3 the skill 2 of Premonix Altar, thinking of level 3 module her. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Not yet, not yet. You're new. You really don't need to module so fast. Module gives extra damage, but like when you're a newbie, right, you don't need that damage. I'd rather you spread out your module to other things first. Once you get later, but for the units that you really, really like them, do it. Just know that it's always the same thing that I've stated. When you over-invest in a certain unit, you end up giving less materials to other units. Your resources are already so scarce. And module 2 and 3 is very expensive. Like the amount of tier 5 and tier 4 mats that it uses is pain, you know, and that resource can be to M3 someone else. Skills are the most influential, followed by module. But the thing is, to get module you need level. So technically, skills are the most influential, followed by levels, followed by module. If you really want to build module, just module level 1 is the cheapest. 2 and 3 is just too expensive for a newbie. Don't do it. Because you want to do it on other people's skills. That's the first advice. Focus on entering important skills. You don't have to entry every single skill. Just pick one. If there are 2 skills that are very good, just pick one. Don't need to do both, because I'm not sure how often you'll be switching between the 2. You want to increase your roster. Increasing your roster is so much more important. You want more people to play rather than locking yourself into only specific units to play. That's what is important for you to know. Do we build until we have like 12 E2s and then focus on masteries modules? No, not really. What I will say is like this. Are you comfortable right now to beat most stages in the game? Because you now have 5 to 6 E2s, right? What I would then say is, where are you in the game right now, right? Like, are you at chapter 10, chapter 12? When there's a new event, can you clear up to like EX7? Maybe not EX8, but can you clear up to EX7? EX8 meaning the boss, the second harder version. If you are at that point where you can clear most stages with the units you have, actually what I would then suggest is, it depends on your priorities. Do you have units that you like? If you have units that you like, please try to build all of them to E1 max level. If you like them even more than E1 max level, then feel free to go, like, break the ceiling and go into E2. If you don't have any particular ones that you're eyeing for, then my suggestion is just slowly horizontal build everyone. Put everybody into E1 max. E1 max is not very expensive as compared to E2ing someone. That way, you get to experience how they work. I mean, experiencing how units work in 2 ways. 1, either by building them to the highest form of Elite 1. 2, by borrowing them in support unit and trying it for yourself. Then you know whether it's good to use them in your account. I think it's more like, step 1, build in a way that you clear all content. Step 2, the world is for you to choose. Anything you build shouldn't be regretful. It should be things that you want. That's all. I obtained Wizardel, Premix Altar, Sylvesh Altar. Holy frick. What the hell? But oh my god. But I cannot craft their E2 material since the recipe is locked. Game tells you that it's unlocked in chapter 15. Do you recommend skipping the chapter and skip story? Yeah, just skip. Don't be hurt by spoilers, because after all, you probably won't even understand what the spoiler is until you actually choose to read the story. Just skip to get their materials. Basically, don't be butthurt by spoilers. When you see a spoiler cutscene and whatnot, your brain, turn off. Don't memorize, don't remember anything. Quickly click the skip button. You see a boss. Oh, who is this person? Teresa who? Why is this guy blue in color? Don't question it. Play them, fight them, come back next time. Lore means nothing to you when you skip stories. Okay? You see a cool boss, wah, swipe, hill, in a certain stage, don't care. You just go, something happened. It'll make sense when you read the story again. That's spoiled. I'll put it this way for spoilers in AK. There's a lot of AK players who don't read the story, and they read stories via summaries. Like, they watch a certain YouTuber or they read a certain online thing, and they think that they're professional. Like, oh, I now know the story of Babel. I now know the story of Lone Trail. Having never stepped foot into there, assuming that they've understood everything, but in truth, they probably don't get the full picture, the emotions, and what are the literal step-ups towards all those climatic moments. And then they go around telling people of that storyline, like as if it's a spoiler and whatnot. But the only thing that they spoil is the impactful part of that story. It really pulls down the weight of like what actually occurs during then. The thing is that AK stories have so many deaths, and I already know every character that's died in AK. I have not read every AK story yet, but I can tell you that I probably know everyone who's dead, and I feel nothing about knowing them being dead, because it's like, them being dead is one thing, but how they died is another thing. And as long as you don't get there, just live your life in a blank, because it is more satisfying once you learn how they got there, is what I'll put. Why am I looking at deaths? Because people talk about it online. It's inevitable. And then people think they're a professional because they're like, oh yeah, guess what? I'm a good guy. I now am an AK story professional because I know this person died. No, you're not a professional because you know the person died. That's just the tip of the surface. What are vignettes? And how... I skipped the previous question. Oh, did I? Wait, I answered this first. What are vignettes and how and why are they different from regular side stories? Are they? Oh, they just don't have a replayable story. That's it. Because vignettes are basically 1 week events. The way to tell that they are a vignette is because there's no new enemy. So like in the game itself, we have a lot of vignettes. They usually have this symbol that's in front of them. Like if you look at a lot of the other stories, they don't have that disc looking symbol. And then these are the ones that have the disc. So all you have is a story. You can't replay the stages, which is kind of sad. I wish that you can replay the stages. But they're 1 week long, and they feature nothing new. That's about it. Vignettes are also what we call dead weeks, because you don't have to play the event stages. You play them once, and then you can do whatever else that you want. So you can farm for chips, for certain materials that you're urgently needing. That's really it. Take it as a time to chill. I hope you guys are enjoying the Q&A. We will make this into a video, but I just need to tell you, it's been an hour and a half, and the questions are rolling. My editor is gonna freaking cry and murder and strangle me because he needs to edit this into something shorter and nicer for you to watch. He's going to sleep. He needs a lot of coffee. Guys, please help my editor. If you feed the cookie jar, he gets to eat the cookie jar. He's legit going to cry. I'm a returning player and I'm in an interesting situation. I have 2 different accounts, on and off. I want to make a final decision on which one I should focus. Funny that you say that you need to focus on one, because I have met several players of AK that tells me that they are running 5 accounts. I don't know how you're going to do that. I can't even imagine owning more than one, but people do that. Okay, and some people play 2 accounts because they do one account that is like gacha only, and then some people like to play like free account only, or like they make every single account thematic. Because the gacha of AK is so easy, right? There are some people who's like, oh, actually in one of my accounts, I have all 3 siblings. Then in another of my account, I have like all male units. So I just play differently on each. Like, okay. No, some people own different servers, which is, I guess, understandable. How do they not get burnout? Because farming in AK is easy. You auto-deploy, you collect, you log out. It's not that hard to manage per se. But if you're playing the game modes, then you can't. Like you can't out-farm IS, SSS on multiple accounts. That's too tiring. Okay, first one have Exo Outer, Wizardel, Wang, Haruka. Second one, Exo Outer, Hoshi, Chen, Reed, Texas, Lab, Silver. Okay. Struggling on which one? Because everyone you ask have their own opinion on the matter. Some say first because it has Wizardel and Wang. Some say second. You're very confused. Which one do I recommend? Second, because it has more limited operators. You have a harder time collecting the limited operators on the first, even though he has Wizardel and Wang. That's me. I don't care if you choose 1 or 2. As in, like, I'm not saying I don't care as in I'm heartless, but like, in truth, the choice doesn't matter, but I think owning more limited is easier than having less. Is it worth upgrading certain operators just for their strong base skills as a new player? Depends on how long you play AK. If you think you're gonna play AK forever, like you've fallen in love with the game. Wow, this game is so fun. This game is like best game ever. Is it worth to invest in people? Even though, because you see, if you invest in certain units to E2 for specific base skills, it's so pricey to get the chips, to spend the LMD, and then break that ceiling. So characters like Tequila, for example, is an example of a character that you have to get there. Like Bibik also is another one. Proviso is another one that you have to get into E2 to make her good. I even built Bryofita, who is minusculely adding my productivity by 5. You know, or if you want, like, Caper is another choice, or Kind E2, or Penance E2. And if you think you're not going to use them that much, right, is it okay to just E2 them for the base? If you're playing it in the long run, basically, the initial damage of the investment may not round off, but once you pass like a year or 2, the investment will pay itself off and you start gaining more than if you didn't have them E2. So if you're just here as like a little tour, you know, I'm here to just try and taste test AK, you don't have to E2 base skills for the sake of it. But if you think you're gonna be here for like at least a year, I see nothing wrong with trying to E2 an operator. And what's more, if you E2 them, hey, you now have a new toy to play in IS or RA. You know, your roster has increased. You can have a bit more fun with some silly strategies. Okay? I mean, Proviso is the easiest one to E2, but like other units apart from Proviso, yeah, just do it if you're here for the long haul. And that's how you get a lot of LMD and EXP, like what some people are asking. What are the skills, knowledge that are needed for endgame? As a new mid-game player, getting Wang, Chen, Haru, allowing you to sail through the entire game, might have missed some stuff. Most people are pretty vague with it. Skills are being okay to retry. That's all you need. I think the way I think about AK, compared to... Like, I can't say that it's compared to other gacha games. I think other gacha games have it as well, but players are less the patience is less demanded. The only skill you need, actually there's only 2 skills you need. One, read before you enter the stage, read what the enemies do, see where the enemies come from, know that the enemies have things that will screw you over, like taking reduced physical damage or arts damage, or like they have a second phase, read what the second phase do, understand that if the AoE don't cluster your units, reading is a powerful skill. First thing. Second thing, retrying. Be okay to fail. That's all. Like even in endgame modes, just know you're not gonna get it on first try. You will probably take some time to finally arrive at the strategy that suits your account. So, again, and then you win. That's all you need to play AK. In every single game mode. RA, IS, CC, Trials for Navigator. Yeah. Oh my god, the questions go for long. I have to close the thread soon. Hey, if anyone wants to still ask questions on my Discord, ask now before I close your ability to send message. Because otherwise this is going to go on forever. As a 4-year AK player, one senior player suggestion. You think your amount of build characters is less synced? Is it possible to add in Wikipedia for each operator optimal upgrade path, what level to aim, what skill to master? I am looking for writers. Come, add. Yes, have you heard of Arcpedia.net? Wow, a brand new AK website for you to use and find out what to build for every single operator, including their skills, their modules, which is not available yet. You know why? We're looking for free labor. Anyone who wants to become a writer, to write guides for operators and stuff, I need to approve of your work. Just DM me, send me a message, and you can be part of the team. And we'll make it even nice. You'll be paid in thanks. Yes, you'll be paid in free love. No, but seriously though, I need help. We can do that. We're trying really hard to make this website nice. Every help we can get, please DM me. We need coders. We need writers. We need moderators. We need everything. Everything. Testers. Beta testers. Help. But yeah, that's how I'll help you with the answer. Imagine putting this in a YouTube video. An ad. Then Claude my coder. I think some people think that Claude is a magic potion and that everything gets solved, but they don't understand that's not how AI works. Hi there, I'm a Day 8 player with a limited roster. Is there a decent faction to play in Stronghold? Can you keep watching the stream? I don't know who you are. I don't know what's your Twitch or YouTube name. Keep watching the stream. I'm answering new player questions first. Stronghold Protocol is something else. I am making a Stronghold Protocol guide at the moment, both on Arcpedia and as a video. Give me time. I will do my best. The reason why I'm making a guide is because Stronghold, if you haven't heard the news, Stronghold Protocol will be permanent. This Stronghold Protocol is the last time that it's not permanent. It's the last seasonal Stronghold. The next time Stronghold is out, it will forever remain as a replayable game mode. They will update it like IS where there will be new seasons. Okay? Why is it becoming permanent? Because everyone loves the game mode. Or a lot of people love the game mode. CN asked for it. Asking for a friend who just played. What newbie mistakes to avoid building your first 12 operator roster? Nothing is a mistake. I'm not lying. I'm freaking not lying when I say this. A YouTuber like Supa will say otherwise. I'll be the one YouTuber to tell you. It's really that you just cannot. Sorry to be vulgar. It is seriously impossible to fuck up your account. Like, even the worst units of the game can be playable if you just understand what the frick you're doing. It is seriously impossible to fuck up. You need to not be scared to build anyone. The only thing that really could have a screw up is your base. Because like 252 and the 243, the whole nonsense. The problem is you cannot downgrade the right side. So like, if you want a lot of LMD EXP, that's why it's like, oh shit, because you can't downgrade. That's a technical mistake. Until the day that Hypercube says, oh, we can downgrade, bro, I tell you the whole world will be cheering if Hypercube suddenly announces that for an anniversary day. But if it doesn't occur, things like building a unit, like building your team, whatever you do won't go freaking wrong. As long as you can clear stages, okay? It goes wrong is if you build the 12 units and you still cannot clear stages. To which then your mistake is you should first build someone strong to help you speed clear the stage. And like I said, there's like 106 stars in the game. 50 of them can do just that. 50 of them can be an amazing carry to do so many stages in the game. And if 1 carry is not enough, you build 2 carry. If 2 carry not enough, you build 3 carry. If 3 carry is still not enough, I'll try to coach you. Yeah, you build 4 carry, you build 5 carry, you build 6 carry. If you build 12 carry and you still cannot win, I'll need to help you somehow. That's that. But seriously, in truth, whatever you build, don't regret. You will play them someday. IS is a fantastic game mode that makes you play units you didn't expect. RA also lets you play with units you don't expect. SSS also makes you play with units that you don't expect. And same for Stronghold Protocol. AK is really good at making game modes that makes you use units you didn't think about. Eventually, you'll find a day and a purpose. No, wait, sorry. Vector Breakthrough is another example of using units that you don't really use. So, nothing is a mistake. What is the purpose of a squad leader in a squad? Huh? What does that mean? Voice lines? I don't know what that means. Oh, the first unit in the squad is considered a leader and they have a different voice line. Oh, I didn't even know that. Oh shit, you guys told me something I didn't know for 7 years. That's crazy. See, Cookie still has new thing to learn every day. Rapper? But you don't really need to think about that. I just listen to the voice line without putting them in the squad. I just listen to their voice line direct, you know? Okay, if I only uploaded Office Level 3, Workshop Level 3, have I lucked yourself from an optimal base? Nope. Even if you level 3 everything on the right, an optimal base still exists in the form of this thing called 252. Again, if you want to be a 243, I'm not going to stop you. Because if you think it's really nice, it solves your OCD that you never knew you had, then please do it. I have a max right side. There's nothing wrong. Optimal bases still happens even if you make a permanent, a bad mistake of like, you know, leveling things on the right. Really nothing wrong. And yeah, the good thing is, you solve the right, you level the right side and you clear your mission, your pinboard mission. Which a lot of new players complain, oh, if I don't level the right side, I have no pinboard mission. Well, now I'm telling you now, you can level everything on the right. There's nothing wrong. You will still end up coming to learn that 252 is more optimal than 243, and then that comes down to the problem of, do you accept a 252 if you think it looks uglier than 243? That's it. Accept what is known as an optimal base that produces highest amount of LME EXP, but apparently looks ugly to some people, versus a little bit less, but looks very nice. Question is for you. That's it. I'm not going to stop you from what's your choice. At what point is a newbie expected to win at IS Run? You all know Gen Z? I need to show you something about him. I wanted to make a video about Gen Z. I'm going to ask for his permission. I wanted to make a video about how he plays as a newbie. He's playing it right now.
characters, you know, that it's not really too big.
I can't hear him. Wait, ah. What's he saying?
It's never a waste to level 3 stars?
Yep.
Is it really not?
He's finding it
I
hard
mean,
to
it's
believe.
cheap to upgrade them.
Oh, he's suddenly speedrunning in the game. He's like 1 week in the game. And I just noticed he has a lot more E2s than he had at the start.
3 stars aren't useless? Could you tell me why 3 stars aren't useless? This
Oh.
is actually important information for me. Like, what makes them useful at a later point?
Okay, anyways, I just wrote 3 stars are good
Did
for
he
variety
really
of game
do
modes.
this years ago? Did bro really just do this years ago? Are there any brand, franchise, or game you would want Arknights to collaborate with? If there are, please tell us. Genshin Impact. That's what he did, like 6 years ago or something. Maybe like 5 years ago.
What did I just answer?
Genshin Impact collab Arknight.
What did I just walk into? Okay, whatever it is, I wanted to just bring up Genazet because Genazet is a complete newbie as well, but he beaten IS5 ending 1 and his player account, right, is like level 25. Mind you, he's level 25. Oh, he's even playing Stronghold Protocol. Bro's trying everything. I think he's probably mesmerized by the game by this point. But like, oh, he's even on chapter 9. What the flying shit? Okay, but sorry, I need to find the VOD for this. But he's on level 25, which means he's less than 1 week old. He borrowed a Tragodia, and he just won. But he does spend a bit. Doesn't matter. I don't think... No, he didn't spend for a while. But like when he cleared IS5, I don't think he spent. All he did was borrow a support unit Tragodia. I don't think Genesis spent yet. He said he was not going to spend until he was confident with AK. I think he hasn't dipped a single cent yet. Yeah. I mean, skins is not building characters, right? So that's not a problem. Nothing on the gacha or nothing on building. So the answer is, at what point is a newbie expected to win an IS run? Today. As in, it depends on your skill level. It's not dependent on your account. It's dependent on your skill level. How fast, how good are you at learning how your operators can win IS? I'm telling you that if a person just joined on day 1, no kidding, you give me your account, I'll win IS for you. Because like, legit, you can win on day 1 if you know what the hell you're doing. But I don't expect that because you're new. There's so many concepts you don't understand. But if you are willing to like legit take the time to slowly play and then understand where the relics go and how your units work, then yeah, you can actually do that. The thing is that the reason why it's fairly possible is because IS allows you to borrow reserved units or like units that you don't own. And they also give you temporary recruitment, which gives you free units that you don't have in your account. When that happens, right, and you use that as the solo way that you build, you can actually clear a run. There are people who cleared runs without a single operator in IS. Your squad size, 0. You hired 0 people. You win. And you're thinking like, how the frick does that work? Well, that's if you understand what IS is doing. If you understand how IS works, then is there a chance for you to just win without placing a single unit? Yes. So, that's my answer. What's the fastest efficient way to get furniture parts early on? Oh. You won't be able to clear all the way of the pinboard since you wasn't playing much. No, don't be in a hurry. Take your time. furniture parts will come here and there in the form of events. Events gives the most furniture parts. Because events usually give, is it 2,000 or is it 4,000 furniture parts? Take your time. Don't stress about this mission. Oh shit! Hey, the questions are coming to an end. Okay, last call for questions because I see that I managed to reach the end of the list. Is the contingency contract shop easy to buy out like in Enfield? Actually, the later you join the game, the harder it is. You need to be okay to not buy materials as a newbie. Like if you want to get the operators that you don't own, on the incoming contingency contracts, be okay to not buy the materials. Just buy the units. It's not like Enfield. If you are an existing player, you would have already collected all the operators, so you can actually buy out the materials. But if you're a new player, no, you can't buy out all the materials. Like all the stuff in the permanent trade center, you need to prioritize them first if you want to collect them. But I suggest don't prioritize the tokens unless you really like that unit. Instead, you just need one copy of each unit for now. Managed to get Mantra in the new banner. I only have her and Dusk as my 6-star casters. Is it okay to invest in her? Mantra? Mantra is so good. You don't need Tragodia. Which guide do you watch that tells you you need to have Tragodia? It's just Tragodia and Mantra synergizes well. But you don't need Tragodia to use Mantra. I've used Mantra in a lot of stages without Tragodia. Just build Mantra. What a great operator to start your account. I'm a similar position to ask the pinball mission. Just collect all 3 members of the 3 factions. What counts as a faction and how should I do this? I don't plan on pulling till closure, so you worry you might not complete it. Can I just say, this pinball mission that AK did is the hardest pinball mission now, right? Because the factions keep growing. Is this the hardest pinball mission that they've done, now that the game is 7 years old? What's the easiest way to do this? Oh, it's not because of 3 stars. Is it? The way to do this is collect all 3 stars. Because 3 stars is A1, A7, A4. I can't remember all the squad names. I think if you collect every 3 star, you'll clear the mission. Yeah, you need to pull for Cardigan. So, yeah. Why are people rushing? Is pinball mission limited? Actually, I don't know. I don't know why are people rushing pinball mission. You have all the time in the world to do it. Is there a way to, inside the game, to see the operators that you do not own and hear their voices? Because I kind of regret that I get Zima in the freestyle star selector, E2 her immediately because her voice, JP, sounds like she's rough as heck. But she is rough as heck. I chose her because I like her appearance. You'll be glad to know that Zima the Raging Tide as a 6-star is incoming in a matter of 3 months. So if you like Zima that much, you probably want to pull for her. Is there a way to hear their voices if you don't own them? No. If you want to hear them, you will have to use websites that currently have their voice files. Will Arcadia have voice files in the future? Maybe, but you will need to go to websites that have them. You can also use YouTube to just listen to them. But in-game, no. You must own them in order to be able to hear them. Is there a way to see operators that you do not own, by the way? Well, there's 2 ways. Actually, no, there's only one way. Unlike my account, where you can see that I have every operator portrait open here, you do not have the same thing. In order for you to have their operator portrait appearing, and that you can see some details of them, you need to have read a story, at least one story, that contains them. Otherwise, you will have them as a question mark. Like you will just have 3 question marks. You must see them once. If you do that, then I believe you get to see their file. I mean, let me just double check. Yeah, like you'll get to see this. That's it. And then you'll know of their existence. That's all. Here you go. What are some general squad building tips for new players? Ever since you unlock some new characters, upgraded some abilities, you find it harder and harder to evaluate what to pick and with which skills. Especially since you keep running into more and more difficult niche levels. I think give me time, because I have read some people's complaint about the way that my beginner's guide was, and it's a complaint that I expected, because I think people need to understand that the very first beginner's guide that I made, that is meant for the future and beyond, is really just to set the mindset of how to play AK. That is, you shouldn't be so stressed about every single thing. You should understand that the game is yours to play. You don't have to follow the tightest meta advice, that kind of thing. And just try everything, because there's no penalty. There's no loss in trying everything. The meta at hand is, I think new players in any game, when they look for someone with a guide, you want like actual followable steps. Like, oh, do this, do that, do this. Which I didn't really do in the beginner's guide. I will do that in a second video, which is also going to be available on the Arpedia site. So the Arpedia site will have a new player tab, and that one will be like milestones that you guys can check off in order to know like what to do within the game. So I will also use those milestones to kind of recommend like the type of units that you might want to own at a certain point in the game. Like for example, fast redeploys, either fast redeploys or agents, so that you can counter against the stages that have fast redeploys. The need to own anti-air at some point, because you don't want to go into chapter 5 without anti-air. So I will try to write those things, and then that way, whether you're a current new player or a future new player, you'll get that tips very easily. Yeah, it's like making my own pinboard mission in Arpedia, you're right. I think this is the last question. Last 2 questions. GG. Unless people send me like 5 more questions. I hope I did a good job though, answering the questions that you guys ask. I want to ask, my friend is giving me AK account. He said got visitor at Ella is 170. Should I accept his offer? He's giving me for free, or should you start fresh? Up to you. I'm not gonna stop you if you want his account or not. If you want to start fresh because you want to feel like a complete new player learning everything from the start, yeah, it's really up to you. Just know that you will have stages that he already played and you haven't. So unless you replay the stages by practice mode, or I don't know. I can't advise. It's really just what you want. Do you want like someone has already progressed the game further than I did, or let me learn from the beginning? I've been playing quite some time now, but I'm stuck in 4-8. I got my basic squad to E1 level 50. You don't look up guides and you don't think your squad can handle it. That's not true. Your squad will hack. I put it this way. If you're a newbie player, I hate to break it to you, but a lot of levels in this game have been completed with E0 only units. When I say E0, I legit mean E0 level 50. No other E1, no E2s. I mean, there's also every single stage in the game where someone has borrowed an E2 unit, only one E2 unit, and everything else is at E1 or E0. There are almost like 80% of the stages is clearable with a singular 6-star. So it's never true that your squad can't handle it. Your squad can always handle it. It's just you haven't figured it out. No matter where you are in the game, no matter if you're in stage 3-6, 2-10, 9-11. Why did I say 9-11? I was thinking of the 9-12 stage. Why did I just say 9-11? saying a stage number. I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna get clipped. It's over. My career's over. I'm getting cancelled. It's a stage number. It's a stage number. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyways, whatever stage that you're on. What was I trying to say? You can always clear it. Yes. Alright. Okay. That's all. Is that my last question? I ended the Q&A like this. Oh, be embarrassed, Cookie. Be embarrassed. Also, can I get Rainbow Six operators in the future? I am so sorry to break it to you. I think the answer is no. I don't see them rerunning Rainbow Six. I will be very surprised if they rerun Rainbow Six for the third time. It's the same with the Monster Hunter collab. Unless their ties with Monster Hunter is so good that they make a third Monster Hunter banner, otherwise I don't see that happening. And at the same time, I'm not sure what the current status of Rainbow Six is. Yeah. I don't think it's happening. The only one time we... Yeah, I also don't know if F with Chica will come back. Because I don't see a reason for it to come back. Unless they need the banner to just fill an empty gap. Maybe they'll allow it. But a lot of the past collabs won't happen. Like Luo Xiaohei won't happen anymore. 9-Colored Deer probably won't happen anymore. Collabs are collabs for a reason. So yeah, unfortunately they're not permanent. Okay. Why did I max level Sakiko? It was a mistake. GG. End of Q&A. Thanks for watching the video. My god. What a freaking fumble. I can't believe I said that out of my mouth. Like, that's the first time I've said that number on stream for 7 years of my streaming life. Is that how I end my streaming life? My god, that's why I have this bar above my eyes, man. Goodness me. Okay, I have ended the filming. Do I regret level 90 Naratia? Of course not. The first mistake I made was Valpy's Folia. So after I level 90 Valpy's Folia, then the next one that I level 90 was Narantia, because I was like, shit, man. If I was going to level 90 Valpys by accident, I'm just going to do Narantia, because Narantia wouldn't be an accident. I did Lemuen voluntarily as well, because I think I stand for my wheelchair friends. But that sounds really funny when I say it that way. The rest are mistakes. Like, Sakiko is a mistake. Crown Slayer was not a mistake. Crown Slayer was voluntary. I used my E2 level 90 item for Crown Slayer. Only happy accidents, yeah. Alright, okay. Truly, yeah, no more questions. Did I do a good job? Does anyone have a question on YouTube or Twitch? Last call before I jump into Stronghold. Can I give you a list of... Guys, it was a slip of tongue. Behave before I mute you. Is it just Stronghold today left? It's been a long day. I've streamed for 4.5 hours already. When should a new player start RA? I already answered that at the start. I said anytime. What 5-star should you E2 as a newbie? You're scared of making mistakes. Any. No, nothing is a mistake. Go with your heart. As long as you can clear stages. As long as you can clear stages, go with your heart. You can't clear stages, go and find out what 5-stars are strong. Use my beginner's guide. My beginner's guide did mention what some 5-stars are strong. Cookie, you got a question. Do you enjoy pulling other people's account? Also love my videos. I think I only enjoy it because I get to show off why AK's banner is AK's gacha is probably the best gacha you'll ever play. I don't think I will have this experience in any of the other games. Sorry, I'm just gonna put it forth. Like, resource to get better in Stronghold? Yeah, I'm making that. Wait, I'm gonna close the Q&A now. It's time to stop sending. Wait. I need to change my permissions. Goodbye. You have been nuked. You see this? Send messages. Boom. Track closed. M3 kind is a mistake or not? No, it's not a mistake. I love kind. The thing about AK gacha is I objectively, I'm not even saying subjectively, I played this game for 7 goddamn years. I objectively think this is the best gacha you'll ever play. If you like gacha, like,
thanks for all
oh my goodness, thank you. Yes, Kev, the cookie jar. I can now incentivize you to edit the video. Someone has fed the cookie jar. Let's go. I'll let Kev know. That's his bonus. Now my editor is more inclined to edit the Q&A. Okay, anyways. What was I thinking? By a long shot or by a short shot. What's the phrasing here? I'm not saying it correctly. Whatever it is, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Neverness to Everness, Arknights Enfield will never make me like the gacha ever like Arknights do. Straight up. Cannot. As soon as the percentage chance of the highest rarity goes less than 1%, it's game over. The gacha experience is not good. Did I play NTE? I'll put it forth this way. There's no gacha in NTE. Why? Because you only pull for the guaranteed character. When you hit that point, right? If I do viewer pulls, right? Isn't that fucking boring? Or new banner comes out, pull. Gets character. It's just a game of do I do in 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. So boring. Legit, there's zero thrill to pull in NTE. I'm not saying that I need the thrill, because sometimes when there's thrill, it's annoying. So I described that of like Genshin and HSR and ZZ. There's thrill, sure, but goddamn is it not satisfying. Because losing sucks. Losing fucking sucks. I don't want to see the same 5 faces. And that's the same for Enfield. Because when you lose, you see the same 5 faces. The thing about AK that becomes so fun is because I won, I got this character. I lose, yo, there's like 50 other cool people I can get. So I don't care what anyone says when they argue gacha with me. Like, you see, when people argue Arknights Enfield, I take a step back because it's like, I can't disagree. It doesn't feel nice. If people come at me with AK and they argue AK's shit gacha, I'm like, you don't know what you're talking about, man. It's always a joy to do viewer pools because it's always good. That's why I'm not bored. I've done this for 7 years of like literally, I don't think I've missed any character banner viewer pool. And every single time is just a fun time. Like, it's not that every gacha is a win. I have times that I lose for my viewers and that makes me sad. But like, it happens. But it's not always gonna happen. More often you're a winner than a loser. Do I think I'll vote in Gamescom? I'm a Singaporean. I'm not in Gamescom. Oh yeah, another plus. No weapon. Bro, bless the heavens. AK has no weapon. The number of times I put in Enfield, and then I dip out, and then I have to remember, oh fuck, there's weapon. And then I go back in. I drag my feet back in to pull for some weapon. Ugh. Yeah, no RNG. So, I hope you all will enjoy AK as a newbie. I'm not ending the stream, don't worry. It's time for me to do Stronghold. So, yeah. Enjoy your stay. I hope you all will love AK more, and I hope I've helped you by answering your questions. I will construct that Q&A video, and enjoy rewatching it or sending it to someone else when that video goes live. Okay, let me take a quick look at something. Wait, Junker, did something happen to the stages? No, I think you didn't. Okay, because if something happened, then I don't mind looking at it now. What's he doing?
Like, you know.
Oh my god, he's in this stage. I think Genazet might seriously be enjoying AK. And I don't think he expected that. I heard that Brexophone is gonna try AK as well, and I think it's because of Genazet. So like, I think we might have more bigger name guys getting in. Mr. Poke already started playing. Oh, Poke got in as well? Wait, he's the last guy I thought he would want to play AK. What the fuck? They're all getting in! Yo, they're all suddenly gonna realize that they've been playing... Okay, I'm sorry to shit on your gacha games. The one time I'm gonna do this and never again. You are finally playing something good. He's finally gonna graduate from HSI. I can't believe this. No, I seriously think, right, what ended up happening was because Genazet started it. And because they're all friends. Like, I'm not really close with them. But like, all the bigger streamers, they're like kind of buddy-buddy. So I kind of think there's a chance that one guy just went, yo, I'm having a good time. Oh, really? Oh, will we have a good time too? Yeah, okay. And then all getting in. They won't play forever. Maybe not. But I can assure that I think at least one of them will play for a long term. Depending on how much they enjoy the game. PC Client did a lot, yeah. PC Client has done a lot. We're literally facing... I think what's literally happening is the Uma Musume effect. You know how Uma Musume PC Client basically made it blow up? I think that's literally what just happened for AK. But it's not happening at the same pace as what Uma Musume gone through. It's more like, it's really slow because Yo! 'Sta isn't aggressively marketing anything. 'Cause 'Yo! 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 'Sta isn't aggressively marketing anything. You hope that Sing don't follow Poke to Arknights. He might, but I'll say it first. He's probably not gonna be good at the game. I'm very willing to slander him. And if he hears this, and if he takes offense, or if he hurts some ego, I don't care. Because I'm all for saying it so that he can prove me wrong. I'm not saying this to Poke, I'm saying this to Saint. If Mr. Saint himself wants to play, good luck. It's because he can't read. If he can't play Enfield well, what makes you think he's gonna play AK well? I put out a challenge. Yeah, I put out a challenge. It's a friendly challenge. I'm not saying this to like hate on him. I'm saying this is from a friendly banter. Like if you're gonna try AK, I wish you a good time. I would love to watch you win on all the highest difficulties of every single story chapter in game mode. I'd love to see him try all the EX8s and see if he'd survive or not. I will assure you he will call it the worst game because he cannot play the game. It's not about the game being bad, it's because he can't play the game, and then he's gonna get 10k people to get in and then agree with him, and they're all agreeing with each other because they all cannot play the game. It will be a crew of skill issues, all watching the same video, and then going on a pitchfork riot. Yeah! AK sucks because I can't even win. I'm making drama. It's not drama. I say this to poke at them. Like, I'm all for them trying the game. It'll be funny. I want to watch it. Yeah. Never think this game that good. Tell them to watch a kill guide. There are people who watch guides and still lose. So, oh wells. But I did not expect Poke to try AK. I really wonder what happened. Like, why is he trying AK? What sprouted it? So I would be surprised because I mean, people mentioned that Brex will try. I will upload my reaction to Brex's video on this. I was discussing my editor team and they said okay. They said it's an okay video to put out. It's not drama or anything. It's just me reacting. And I think when you hear my reaction, I basically kind of put forth that I cannot disagree with Brex when he brings up examples of Genshin and Wuwa because it's like those are the games he play. It's like me. I only play AK. But then you also start to realize the difference in the things that I advise and the difference in what Brex advise, because he can only advise based on the things he play. I can only advise based on the things I play. No, I won't bring in other things because even though I can, I don't think it's rightful if I don't have 100% knowledge on what they actually do. So, yeah. Would that be the CC reaction take? Yeah, I'm keeping that in. Bro, my jaw dropped. I am definitely keeping that in. Who else do you all think will play AK because of this? Any names now that Poke touched it? Smoga. Clay? Doesn't Clay already play? Oh, Fort Master. Will Fort Master play AK? Oh my god, will Fort Master play something not 3D? Yo, he doesn't even have AK on the board. Wait. Yo, hold on. Fort Master is writing, like, ratings of the... There's not even AK! There's AK on the right. Oh, is it because he just doesn't play? He like put it there because he never played them. Like the left is what the things he played and the right is the things he never played. I think so. Yeah. Paul was playing gachas for a long while. I think he did try AK, but he's not back for like the PC client. Like, no, not Gen Z. But yeah. He tried AK at launch, really. Yeah. Bob said he played AK before and it's not his genre. I do think that playing AK in month 1 versus AK now is just way too different. Yeah. I don't know if there's any other else who actually play the game. I'll be surprised if the biggest Genshin players will play AK, but I doubt, like, Toronto will not play AK. Xeox will not play AK. I don't see that happening. Because they are very comfortable being just a Genshin CC. But I think apart from them, yeah, I don't know who else will actually come in to try AK. It's already quite some surprising names. Can I just say, y'all should write this to Sparkslav. Sparkslav is taking a longer time. Like, he's streaming right now. He's taking a longer time to join AK via the PC client versus Mr. Poke. Think about that. He's been telling me he will try AK PC client. He will download it right now. He will start. Sorry, but Poke just played it yesterday. Where's Sparkslav? That's crazy. Alright. I think we'll not see Gen Z and okay, maybe? I think they're going to Gamescom or something. So yeah, even Sparkslav is going to Gamescom. So he's gonna enjoy himself over there. What's he doing now? Okay, I want to play Stronghold already.
Frigate switch.
I don't know if he's playing the challenge. I feel like, okay, by the way, Gen Z has made a verbal comment about how losing and not knowing the stage isn't nice, but I feel like that comment gets subsided the more and more you play AK. Which it almost feels like the vibe of where he's going right now. I think people will just discover more as they play. It's a game that needs to grow on you after some time, but he's playing this for like every day, 5-6 hours now. So, good for him. He's in the deep of it now. He's downloading AK on his phone. He spent 7 years not downloading AK for himself to play, only for PC client to push him to download it.
Good. This is really, really good.
Solidify.
Alright. His chat is full of sane stuff. Yeah, I wonder why. I'm glad my chat isn't like that. I don't want it to be like that. That's so He's going on a trip. He needs to spend all his sanity. I see. Okay, wait. Wait. Let me check if Jungle managed something. Okay, Jungle hasn't managed. Jungle, you let me know. Oh no, are you on the stream? That depends if you're on the stream. I think he's not. Oh, do you further anything? Lakari wants to drag Tectone back to AK. You further something, but I can't pull though. As in, I tried to pull your stuff, but maybe you haven't pushed it out yet. I don't really give a shit if Tectone comes back and play AK. It's whatever. You choose who you want to watch. You choose who you want to be a part of. Oh, fuck. Ah. Oh, I got it. Wait, am I supposed to open planner page or planner map? What is planner map? You have another branch. Okay, let me see. Mode solo team. Ah, I think this one, right? You need to split the enemies into column as well. Because if they blur like that, oh god. But you can paginate them though. Because it gets worse once you do this, right? Like when you have 3. My god. Because they don't really have to see the enemies. It's more like they have to see these. Okay. Wait. I think what I will end up doing is can I understand this? Do you guys who play Stronghold more than I do, are you all aware that flying needs to only appear at a certain round? Like flying enemies can never appear on round 1 and 2, right? Can it? They can. The birds. Oh. Do you want me to write to you or verbalize to you, Jungle? Both is fine. I'm not sure if Special have a thing that they expect to counter them. Apart from the fact that Special are just very thick. Like, I think Special is more like high HP enemies. Yeah. You probably need... Okay. Okay, I got it. Could you... Is there a tier list like Pirate for this game? You can use the 6-star power tier list on Arpedia.net. Special is always there. They always has high HP, right? No, I'm thinking is there a recommendation? Okay, never mind. Flying needs you to have aerial attacks. Frequency needs you to have hit count. Or poison damage. Actually, not really. You don't need to have hit count, but it will be better if you have hit count. Element would be nice to have Wandering Medic, but it's not a must. Continuous needs you to have healing. Invisible needs you to have blockers. Refraction needs you to have physical damage or silence. Oh my god, wait. Flip me. You did. What? Oh, wait. Jungle. Oh dear. So, you little. What? Why is Pudenko in Ager? Did you put Denko in Ager because she benefits for Ager? She's 8 only. No, did you because she can stack anything, right? Okay, yes. Oh, you understood. Wait, you understood without me saying a thing. Oh my god. I was gonna say that, but you did it before I even said it. That is like if an wait, unless I did say it. If an operator helps, oh wait, I did say it because I was describing Thorn's Outer. That if someone benefits someone else, you should allow that so that people can show it. Wow, but this is too many pages. Too many pages. Because like it's not in a single frame again. So when they click, they have to like go to several places. Ooh. Because there are 15 rounds, then yes. If I click round 6, yeah, the number of rounds will drop. You are amazing. Oh, but the problem now is the bench. We can do the UI later. Okay, if we say it that way, then yeah, let's deal with the UI later. Let's deal with the functionality first. Okay, let's solve this. I am thinking, right, in the first phase, like in the first few rounds, you probably shouldn't bank on a faction first. Because but you allowed everything. Oh fuck me. You allowed everything. Wait, so do you add? You genius! I will do things to you. Okay. What you're doing here is exactly where I think this needed to go. Because you basically did need to allow the fact that in the frontal parts, they get to like choose everything. Ooh. Ooh, now I'm just thinking, where does this go? Obtain all the extra fun. Click some operators. Why do you say click some? Okay. Once plus 2. Once plus 1. There should be open map. Open map? What do you mean? There's a map? Wait, you added a map? What do you mean you added a map? Wait, you push it, I'll retrieve it. There's no way you added a map after the chat said, what if there was a map? Right? Jungle is an overachiever, he is an overachiever. You can send me a screenshot. You pushed already or you haven't pushed? Should be pushed. Wait, let me change branch for a while. I'm not gonna reclone the site, I hope. No, okay, no map. You send me a screenshot? I take a look. You tried to make it show skill range. What does that mean? But what map is this? This isn't the Stronghold map, is it? Like Quora, she needs. Oh wait. So you want me to just test Quora? Okay. I think when certain units are chosen, like for example, these 3 units are chosen, right? I think you have to make them show up over here. Like a bench. Bench and deploy. But you don't need the deployed to be like in the map. Deployment limit after all is 8. So you can have a deployment role and a bench role. So that people can just put, like once they click, they're in the bench. They don't need to put it on the map. Because after all, this 2 planner isn't about who to put on the map and stuff. This is just more about where they like deciding who to buy, that kind of thing. So that they get their alliances up. Although that does make it tricky in terms of like the active and stuff. Because the truth is, in order for it to be active, it must be placed in. Like, the active only gets triggered if you put it into the deployment bench. You know what I mean? Like the deployment role and the bench role. Certain units are only active when they're in the deployment role. Certain units are only active all the time, even if they're on the bench. Yeah, so that the sim knows exactly which to stack. I think the question becomes like, in the first few rounds, how do I reset this? Oh, there's no reset button yet. Does it reset? Okay, I refresh and it resets. You need to make them start from level 1, by the way, because that's the start of the game. What I imagine would happen is that when people first start, and then they quickly put like, oh, I've hired this unit, I've hired this unit, I've hired this unit, right? And then they'll see it. The thing is that in-game, they also see these things. But I think what we'll end up doing is when the dispatch level starts hitting 4 or 8, I think around here, I think this is a good benchmark. They should have some factions, some alliances highlighted by now. Like some of the alliances should have numbers. When that occurs, I think because of this, it becomes a filter to straight away filter the factions that they're not going towards. So like for example, if they have Ager and 8 that is activated, the Kazimirs, Yerek, Laterano, Sargon, Syracuse, they wouldn't be there anymore. Because it's not very common for you to chase double core alliance. You can, but it's really not common. Because after all, core alliances work best when you have 6 units. Not when you do 3-3. So it was when they start hitting this point, either at dispatch, I wouldn't say this at dispatch level 4, I would say just at round 8. By round 8, right, there will be an auto filter to straight away blanco out the units that they didn't chase for. Like whatever that they have over here, we'll do it. I think what people really want to see is who will stack the best. Like for example, if let's say I'm doing Arcane and like that, right? Well, do you stack the highest here? At least 32. How is this arranged? Oh! Okay, I see a slight error. This one, right, the stacks needs to exactly indicate which alliance. So like for example, if it's the Arcane alliance, it needs to be like 48 to Arcane. And then in the case of Surta, it needs to be like 64 to Raid. However, if the Raid is not active at this point, like as once you hit the round 8, right, and the Raid is not active and they're just going more Arcane, I think you can blanco this out. Because otherwise it becomes a bit confusing, like why is that there? Because the Raid is not active. Oh shit, this one crowded. I wonder for those that are non-stackers, how do you decide the order for them? Because technically speaking, shouldn't Dust be higher than Rock? Because Dust does provide Arcane Alliance, while Rock doesn't. This one doesn't provide Raid, this one provides Swift Novel. Dust is 1 tier higher than Rock. Oh, you order by tier as well? Ah, okay, I'll put this forth. You probably need to put the higher tiers above, because when your dispatch level goes higher, right, it's harder to get the tier 1 units. Like when your dispatch level is 4, 6, for example, the tier 1 units shouldn't be up here, and instead it should be the higher tier units because like it's a rarity thing. So like technically V should be higher than VI and VI should be higher than V and IV if let's say their amounts are the same. Because it's very hard to find an Indigo already after that. I wonder if anyone has the in-game percentage of like, because this is like TFT, when you go to level 4, level 5 of the shop, right, the percentage chance of each of the tier changes. Like for example, if you, again, TFT players will understand what I'm saying. But Stronghold has the same thing. When you're at dispatch level 1, you only get tier 1 units. When you're at dispatch level 3, you can get tier 3 units. But the probability of the tier 1 units has fallen. And it gets worse when you go to 4 and 5. Dust needs to combine with someone else to obtain at this point, so they're at the bottom. Ah. Are there not CN calculations? There might be, but we haven't found a way to retrieve them. Okay. This is tough, okay, Jungle. When they select flying, continuous, invisible, I think you need a highlight for flying for people who can attack flying enemies. So like ground units, I think this can work for using the operator tags that's already available in the operator files. That snipers, casters, certain guards, for example, they can hit the flying unit or like agent. You need like a highlight, like a red or a yellow highlight to indicate that they need one of those units or two of those. I would say two. So that the recommender be like, oh, you need to pick this person because otherwise you'll have a bad time to grab them. What about skill tree Dagon? Oh, we'll consider the possibilities next time. It's just a UI thing. For continuous, they need healing. They need someone that can heal. No healers is deathly for continuous. And invisible is they need blockers. They need a ground person. I mean, if they have no ground person, they're not going to win. The rest, I think, doesn't need specific units because they didn't use the, you know, there's that one guy that spawns 15 relics. If that guy was here, I would have straight away say that they probably need like poison or hit count enemies, hit count units in order to deal with them. But since there isn't that, then maybe not necessary. So there was going to be that highlight to indicate they need those units. Either 2 copies of 2 different units or 2 copies of the same that can fulfill that would remove the highlight because they already have something that can try to go against it. Oh, although that doesn't apply to continuous. Continuous only needs 1 medic. Okay, I will figure out how to deal with this. But you know what? I'm gonna use this now for my own gameplay. Because I think what you've done is actually kind of handy. Let me test it for myself. Let me use this web tool now for myself and see where I take it. Then I will know what to do. Just don't do it during the co-op. I can do it during the co-op though. Let's do real testing. Okay? Yeah. I'm gonna put this tool to action. Then I know what I need in order to plan better. But yeah, it doesn't help that I can't see the unit. You all hear the game? Oh no, you all can't hear the game. No better way than actual beta test. Yeah. Actually, in fact, I should be doing it in co-op because co-op is the one place that I can feel the pressure and see if I can plan well. My base is so sad. Maybe slow in co-op. Yeah, let's see if this makes it faster. Right? Yeah, I run out of food. Oh. I shall try and co-op. Oh my god, why do I have so much of the same clues? What the heck? My clues were alternating. 2-3, 2-3, 2-3. The hell? I'm too lazy to spend my sanity. I'll spend it later. Let's stay in co-op. Let's test in co-op. Yeah. I hope we don't disconnect today. It's so annoying to disconnect. Oh fuck, I lost. Sorry, YouTube. You didn't get the code. I lost the chat. There you go. Hold that code tight. Okay, so elements, flying, frequency. I probably need to do something with the bands. I guess, yeah, we do need to write the bands in. But okay. Element, flying, frequency. Sorry. I'm choosing first. Is there a medal again? Sorry, I know I'm being useless. Who's called Real Cookie Kaze? What the fuck? But yeah, we don't need to see all the enemies. I think I just need reminders on like what kind of units to get. Or just see some of the enemies, maybe the worst enemies. What is this? No need that. Oh, I don't like this start.
Slowly? Oh, can't slowly?
Okay, so I got Grey and Metal Horn. I wonder how much faster we can make this. I guess the icons are more important. Like a row of icons is probably better than just seeing the skills. Especially in the early phase. I think in the early phase you don't really need to see the skills on round 1. Got a free wow main. Do I want to upgrade? Wow main is not a bad first pick. I'll upgrade. I'll get a shield.
Don't you dare go down in one!
I got a wow main. Yeah, I think we need to consider that in the early part, like the stacks and stuff, they probably don't need to see anything. This is round 2. So just have a row of icons of the people. After all, in the early phase, right, you won't bank on a certain faction. I don't think you can. The only reason that you bank on a certain faction is if you pick certain units already. Like, sorry, if you pick certain starts, like the Sargon start or the Syracuse start.
You're not dodging this!
Instead, you should be using the early picks to see like where to direct your squad.
힘으로만 밀어붙인다고 생각하지 마라.
If you wish to flee, then follow this light.
Probably use the site to remind you of the enemy pools. That's personally your biggest issue. Then I think the enemy pool UI will have to be nicer if you're gonna use it that way. Wow, all these enemies aren't fun. If you have a medic, I think you can take the splash people. If you don't have a medic, then the splash people are pretty annoying. I'm not first, am I? Oh, am I first? Oh shit, I'm so sorry. I thought I wasn't first. Money grabbing doll. Actually not a bad purchase though. Seriously. You can go Kaji. Do I want to go Kazi early? I'll do that first. Might not regret it.
战斗，Don't you dare go down in one!
Okay, still not going too badly.
比赛开始了。
Money grabbing doll.
这
Run a little while. Drop it there.
piercing through. 填弹，
신념을 관철하기 위해서라면 귀신이라도 되어주마.
Does Ashlot stack? Oh, Ashlot does stack. Okay. Wait, hold on. When obtained plus 3 stacks to the most... Oh, it must be active. Okay. Tree. Oh dear me. What is this again? Oh, that's not very worth. I'll buy you and you. And then I'm gonna sell you.
I'll try my best. Stay calm. Stay calm. 618 공격 모드 가동.
What is this? Oh. Great. See, it becomes a bit hard to follow if I had to use the site like this. Like, I think some people will find it a hassle for the fact that they have to keep.
You guys think you're worth my full strength?
And yeah, I'm not really following on the rounds as well. I think it's not good.
Slow! Way too slow! No need to panic. 好机只是第一步。
Well, I can really go full Kazumi-ish at this rate. Oh right, there's flying. Oh shit. Can't upgrade then. Oh, double Veshtoshki is so tempting. I'll do it.
Don't come any closer. 敵への情けは無用よね。 How do you teach someone how to play this game? My mind is running, but it's running for myself. I don't know how to translate what I'm thinking. You guys think you're worth my full strength? Piercing through! Piercing through! No need to panic. Just hold on for a
Oh no.
while longer. No need to panic.
Oh, do they have taunt? Oh shit. Pity. Folly. Sure they do that.
Support incoming.
I'm trying to figure out what do people really need help with when they play the game more. Like what's a question that runs through people's minds when you like newbies and veterans alike, like for those of you who's watching this stream. What's like a question that you want answered but the game isn't telling you? Where is my carry at? When you say where's your carry at, are you already trying to eye on faction specific, or do you just want to know like the carries in general?
The light holds resolute here. 安心なさい。どんな状況でも私には見え。比赛开始了。
Sarà una passeggiata.
Oh, I need to read what some of you are saying. On TFT, you can't really pivot to a different team in Stronghold because of stacks. You think the idea of the aim for rarity might spin off? Can you put effort to get the use for 6 stars? I think it's more like you tell people that you don't need a faction, you could start by building other non-faction stacks like Swift or Agile or Arcade.
No need to panic. Don't worry.
Prioritizing is Stronghold Protocol. Right, I think some people need a sequence of things to do.
You're back. Meaningful.
Il vostro sacrificio non cambierà nulla.
Deploying.
Is this me? Oh, it's me.
炮击。
Vigil is very good in this game mode because of weakness damage. The weakness damage is helping him.
Don't you dare go down in one.
Wow, no one to buy. Oh, you need to be more upfront.
You guys think you're worth my full strength?
Prenderò io il controllo.
You guys think you're worth my full... Don't you dare go down in one! The light holds resolute here! Stay calm. Stay calm. Stay calm.
No, there isn't really anyone that can heal you there though. Ah, whatever. I think it's fine. I think what ends up happening in the first round to either round anywhere from 6 to 8 is you sort of just want to let whatever units that come your way to get in be okay to just take multiple copies, and then be also okay to just play with any sort of faction or squad, like what some of you have stated, that is you don't have to go for like the core faction, you can go for the non-cores as well.
Concentrate.
But one of the key things that I think people don't understand about Stronghold is the fact that you need to reposition. Stronghold isn't, it's like the regular AK, it's not a game mode where you just like keep people in the same spot. You need to be always very ready to switch the positioning of your units. And sometimes they could be very drastic, like the way that you reposition stuff. Let's see. Why did I suddenly get Marvel? Who just entered? Offspring just entered.
Medical equipment set. No abnormality detected. Call for help immediately if you're injured.
Un'eliminazione pulita.
What's Marvel again? Is it refresh? Oh. Oh, you don't really help with my Marvel stacks though, next year.
Call for help immediately if you're injured. Don't you dare go down in one! Commence treatment. 比赛开始了. 배치 완료.
Sarà una passeggiata.
Naprzód! Do boju!
Oh, I'd be a bit worried in terms of like the healing amount, but I can't. Wait, no, I can.
Stay calm.
I couldn't buy.
希望我能堂堂正正决出胜负。Light, keep me. 防守，进攻。Look 시파로. I'll be right there.
비사대기다.
Yo, let me shine my music.
瞄准你了。
What's a skill tree?
Pray for 防守。
Mettiamo fine a questo traposto il prima possibile.
Get the hemostat. No need to panic.
Right. Oh, all defenders. Disgusting. Does Core give you more points? I'm not sure about that. When do you think is a good time to upgrade shot? Wow, that's situational as shit.
Trying to run. The Tempest must wipe out all the blocks.
When do I think it's good time to upgrade shot? It really depends.
Victory.
Why would you steal my name for your own? Why would you call yourself Real Cookie Kaze, huh?
잡았습니다.
I'm not the first selected. Cannot leh. I can't see people switching in and out of this. Of course, if it's second monitor, I can see people doing that. But if it's on the same monitor, I can see it being very irritating to keep track. So I don't think that's how the tool should work. You already have many ideas? Just from watching me play? Really? Junker is truly stealing my job. Oh, I got Carnelian.
You guys think you're worth my full strength?
ごきげんようみんな面倒な手この血湧き肉踊る感覚本当に久々だよ
战斗可没有点 Call for help immediately if you're injured.
I want to use the... Use the... Oh, lucky me. And I'm not saving. Carnelian will not carry my DPS. Shush! I believe in Carnelian.
おしとやかな戦い方
Skill shield.
と
Ah, yes, I
もっ
believe.
と直接的なものとどちらが好みかな
Actually, unless I put Carnelian to the back, like that.
Commence treatment.
Oh, maybe this will work better.
この血湧き肉
The light holds resolute here.
Yay! Aha! Okay.
Prenderò io il controllo se salta fuori qualcos'altro.
I threw this entire round to then think about like what do I do?
気をつけなよそう早く切り裂かれないようにね
I feel like I can figure out the video guide, but I can't figure out like the...
Il vostro sacrificio non cambierà nulla.
Get the humor stack.
God, Carnelian sucks.
No need to panic.
Carnelian, you're trash.
我能听得出。
敵を引き殺せ奴らの肉をすりつぶせ
You made me League 10, Carnelian. Absolute trash. I think Carnelian isn't good unless you're in the Sargon squad. He needs to be in the Sargon squad. He needs Sargon and Agile.
I'll impart on you all
Be
the
really good.
cries I've heard
Yen and Victoria. And then there's me, a meager Casimius. Not even stacking.
骤雨临渊，轻松长立，好深厚的功底。
I got more steamer. But I'm too full.
みんなを助けに行きましょうね。Stay calm.
How soon do you want them gone?
배치 완료.
You can go do something else.
The light holds resolute.
ごきげんよう
Sarà una passeggiata.
Commence treatment. 希望我能堂堂 concentrate.
How do you sell?
제가 선봉에 서겠습니다.
I'm so screwed.
Sarà una passeggiata.
I skip Aketo. Yes, I skipped Aketo. Why? Vigil my aerial damage. I believe.
Emotion is meaningless here.
Oh, if Dagon didn't die, maybe there was a chance. Hey, not bad. I surprisingly might only leak one drone. Not bad.
First aid here. Take it.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
다크레드를 넣어서 마음의 충동을 자극.
I say this once, protect
I'm the
your
only
own
one.
lives first. I'll bear the onus.
I mean, I have to take the 12 stacks of Kashimiyash, I think. That's a challenge I imposed. I didn't impose any challenge. I am just not playing very well. I guess I should go Swift, if I can find Swift.
Commence treatment.
Hey, aren't you Swift? Oh, you're agile.
배치 완료.
Too late. Maybe not.
Surely a good spot.
What Sagonis do I have now?
しっかり頑張るよ.
I'm still missing one.
Don't you dare go down in one. Surely a good spot.
You can go do something else.
I got it. Easy does it.
战斗可没有点到为止的说法。
I'm gonna fix 6, right? Weak though, this team. team. Oh, I should probably replace.
I am your shadow.
Well, Meteor.
战斗中，无需多言。
They're gonna die.
Use your weapon. 好机会，这是第一步。
Okay, no, maybe not. They're doing true damage now, right? Yeah. Whoa, gravel dealing true damage? That's kinda insane.
Emotion is meaningless here.
Yo, that okay. Wait, my Kajimias began to cook. I think I should replace Silence with.
No need to panic.
I think I should replace Silence with
Let me do it.
Warfrin.
Any orders for me? Be good, be tough. I'll hear your motive after taking you in.
It's okay, Kajimias is here to save the day.
あなたに従うわ。
Trust. I think that's the last Ashlock that I did.
맡겨주세요. 战斗可没有点到为止的说法。
I don't need to farm units anymore, so I think just give me Pepe. SP recovery, give that to Dagon, please. Another Titty. Flame Tail. Oh.
いるよ。 Commence treatment.
Un'eliminazione pulita.
Bye to Vision. Give this to you. This to you.
준비는 끝났어.
Bye.
박사, 내 차례가 온 거야?
No abnormality detected.
Bye. Give me. Fresh. Spend. Didn't get Moina.
어더 신호대방.
Spend. Take. Got Moina. Swap.
All those I have yet to abandon.
The light holds resolute.
Surely a good spot. Surely a good spot.
The wind is blowing in the right direction.
Surely a good spot.
All those.
House, the light holds
Oh
resolute.
shit. Ah, didn't leave position fast enough. Fucked up. Oh, and these roads. Even more fucked up.
我能听得出。I'm here for you. First aid here. Take it.
Oh my god, are they?
Emotion is meaningless here.
Why's their range so disgusting? My god.
Clear away the crowd. Returning the marble sculpture to its full glory. 战斗中，无需多言。
Yo, Titi. Insane
Just hoping
Titi.
yourself in the past.
First aid here. Take it.
Aww.
The light holds
I think if
resolute
Blemmy was
here.
repositioned, there's a chance that I would have survived a bit longer because like Blemmy would have been able to get the healing from Offred. That would have helped.
Do I need to
well.
repeat myself on the battlefield?
I am your shadow.
How soon do you want them gone?
I feel like we need to learn some pairings, don't you think? Wouldn't people want to hear like which and which go together?
将领战无所图的威力，就上前吧。
in order to know what to do. Because you wouldn't want to just farm one faction, right? You want to farm multiple, and you want to know like which faction goes together. I think we need to do that. Can you join the next room? You can, but when you to whoever's joining the next room, I need to just warn you. Can you wait for me to like
Surely a good spot.
Do I need to
clean
up myself on the battle plan?
what I'm writing?
Surely a good spot. This is the place.
Like the guides and stuff. I lost Swift because there's no WoW main. Is Swift good? Yes, Swift is good.
Don't you dare go down in one! Don't you dare go down in one! You guys think you're worth my full snapshot? Dabayo! Senjutsu wa henkou nashi?
Good thing, no agile. I mean, I don't really need
Senjutsu wa henkou
agile
nashi?
now, do I? Say goodbye. Oh shit, this might be nice. Flame, Far, Meteor. Flame can give me Ashlock, so... Oh, no, but I don't need Ashlock. Gamble.
Don't you dare go
Nice.
down in one!
Ooh, Reed. Give me Reed. This is gonna be a problem in terms of like the healing and stuff, but yeah, okay, this might be the good one. Okay, it looks like a sound team.
맡겨주세요.
おしとやかな戦い方ともっと直接的なものとどちらが好みかな
You're too late. Oh god.
Go ahead.
I mean, I think the team is solid. Like with this amount of stacks, I think it's over.
Still soaking yourself in
Okay, now I have Reed. So yeah, it's over.
No new ceramic artifacts coming in?
GT and Reed is a joy to look at together, man.
ready to work.
Sadly, I don't think this helps me now. Sorry, Catherine. Bye. I mean, I love where the team is going. I think this is already really solid.
The light holds resolute.
How soon do you want them gone?
Do I need to repeat myself on the battle?
Please. 悬崖查斯汀呢？由我来做。
Oh, if I do it like this, we have a
比赛
problem.
开始了。You guys think you're worth my full
Something like
strength?
that, maybe.
Take note.
Oh, Pepe, I think you need to leave.
Never be too gentle
Sorry,
when
Pepe.
killing relics.
Bye bye. I mean, I can go for this for items, but nah. Damage dealt 15 seconds after deployment is increased to 135%. That doesn't help me now, I think. Oh shit, me! It's a big one. I'm not sure where I can find the space though.
I shall lead the assault.
Oh, the space.
Your lives are mine. 希望我们能堂堂正正决出胜负。The light holds resolute here.
I shall lead the assault.
Do I need to repeat myself on the battle plan?
I shall lead the assault.
Do I need to repeat myself on the battle plan?
卷牙查斯汀娜，由我来做你们的对手。
How many? TT is gonna become Kajimirian soon. In fact, she'll become Kajimirian now. TT is now Kajimirian. Congratulations, TT. I've changed your nationality.
Awaiting your orders.
Oh, there's actually so much time. Oh, should be behind someone. Why? Ooh. That's weird.
I shall lead the assault.
Okay, I guess that's fine then. But she can't summon her sword. Ah, she doesn't need to summon her sword. Something like that?
Is it correct?
Oh my god. Skill's not going up.
I hereby command!
Clear images.
Emotions meaningless.
One shot.
Oh, yo, no skill so long. Why is no skill taking forever?
One shot. Set the trap. One shot. One shot.
GG. Getting carried? No, I'm not. Shush, chat. No, I'm not getting carried. I'm winning. I'll get the Goliath hammer. Let's feed it to Blemmy. Do I want to upgrade? Don't really see why though. Oh, I just had 40 stacks. Okay, so that just helps. I just nice beefed them. I think... because I don't really know what I want to buy after all. So I tell you what, just go for it. Reroll. Dispatch module again. Is the last thing that I can probably buy? Maybe.
I am aware.
下令吧。
Let me sell you. Ooh, inflict cold. Take that.
Hiya.
Sell you. Bye. Flame on way. Is this my second? No, yeah, go for this. Oh, Dagon copy would be sweet. I think.
Leave the
Sell
brawling to
Longing.
me.
Unfortunately, sell Flame. Go for a roll. It's time to sell out.
A chance
So
to try
sell
out my new hip.
Sancta. Sell Ashlock. I have to keep Wellbeing in because of Swift.
Pray for the coming battle.
Oh no. Oh no, all of you have double copies. Roll. Oh, Fartooth. Okay, I guess that's the last one I can strive for.
Pray
I'm gonna
for
sell
the
you.
coming battle. 卷牙查斯汀娜，由我来做你们的对手。
Oh, unlucky. I wanted Dagon. Yeah, I think that's the end of it.
All
What do
those
you hear instead?
I have yet to abandon.
Okay. I mean, I don't think we'll lose. Right? I don't think we will. It's quite good. I mean, the Swift has been stacked. The Precision has been stacked. Kajimius with Precision, with Swift, that sounds like a great team. I feel like we need to figure out what goes together as a faction, from faction to faction. There's probably some recommendations that people want.
Is it correct? Clear images. Not that.
I say this.
Is it correct? Not that.
Don't worry, piercing through.
Clear images. Is it
Oh,
correct?
the damage is so high!
Still soaking yourself. Clear away the
Not that. Reasonable date to pay.
emotion. 真の像から湧き上がる。
Why is Iraqi saying real quick carry? Hey, I'm alive! I did good!
I have never held the slightest hesitance to entrust my life to your hands.
Right. Thank you to everybody who was in. Oh, I can't exit. Okay, if you're part of the previous one, please get out. But for those of you who just got in, I need you to stay on the screen. Okay? If I time out, team auto closes in 14 minutes. Okay, I have 14 minutes to do this. Okay. I'm thinking we might need to merge teams. Let's take a look at this. I mean, any hardcore Stronghold players here? No, right? Sorry, not no, but like... Sorry, I didn't finish my question. For those of you who are hardcore Stronghold players, or even if you're not, I don't think you will... Stop clicking ready before I put you up. You will never play more than one core alliance, yes. It just doesn't make sense. Whatever core alliance you go for, it's the only one. Am I correct to say that? You will do two? Why? Since you don't know if you can get... No, you can do two, but the end game is... You won't do two. Yeah, Victoria. I just think you won't. Unless you go crazy with the Yen Yerek Victoria. Okay, wait. I'll put it this way. Ager. What's it good with? I can't see the stack. Let's deal with this. What are your favorite combos of Ager? Ager should be good with... Oh, Ager's good with Resilient. Because they need redeploy, right? Yeah, Ager's good with Resilient. Is Ager good with Raid? But the raid is only fed to like Skadi and... You can't take the whole day. No, you won't take the whole day. Eager and durable sounds like a choice, yes. Eager have the chance to revive themselves, wounded resilient. I think of this as like high survivability. I don't think Eager needs to be a raid. You can. With 8. But they already redeploy, right? Do they? Oh no, the first 3 defeated immediately revives. So they might still die. Eager and Agile. I think Eager and Agile is okay. Eager and Arcane. No. Eager and Assist. No. Eager and Durable sounds like a thing to do. Eager and Foresight. I feel like there are some luxury things in this. Can I say that Marvel, Investor, and Foresights are luxuries? In a sense that if you can actually get there, good for you, but it's also quite tricky to make it happen. Am I right to say that? Like, these 3 goes into anything, but like, they're quite tough to make them work. This one, these 2 don't really need stacks. Sorry, so it's more like Foresight, Marvel, over Investor. Investor isn't really something to stack this season. There's not a lot of range operators in... Yeah, there's not a lot of range in Eager, so you can't really do precision. Can you do Swift? You could. Sounds like Eager and Swift is a choice. Is it just these? Is it just these 4? Sorry, I'm observing the time. I'll make sure to start before the timer goes out. I think it's just these 4, right? That you can only consider with Eager. If you really want to play Eager. Swift applies to everything. Okay, let's see this. Does Swift apply to everything? Yes, I think Swift is universal. Is there anything else that's universal? I can't say Resilient is universal. Not really. Is Agile universal? Actually, it kind of is. Yeah. I think Agile can exist everywhere. Precision is not universal because Precision and Arcane are dependent. I mean, these are luxury universals. They're universals as well, but they're not as universal as this. I need to put Arcane and Precision somewhere. Arcane and Precision doesn't work in every team. What about Assist Operator? Assist Operator sure is weird, isn't it? gonna start the round soon. It's 6 minutes left. Majimias. Which Laterano would be the most likely to use precision, I think. What's the time on the room? 5 minutes. Who else wants precision? You're right, yes, yeah. Sargon, if you're using Canadian TP Passenger, yeah, you want precision. Syracusa. Does Syracusa want precision? Not really. Only visual benefits. Lapland doesn't benefit as hard. Victoria. No, Victoria also doesn't benefit. Yen also doesn't benefit. So precision only goes in 2. Syracusa wants arcane. Yeah, I think so. Who else wants arcane? Someone left! Yo, someone left and got them in. Sorry. Someone couldn't wait. Or someone wanted a bid. Yerek wants arcane. Okay, I think that's true. Who else wants arcane? Does Victoria want arcane? Eh? Wait a minute. Does Victoria want arcane? Reed, Blaze, Rock. And does Yen also want arcane? Shupai, Dusk, please. Arcane is only for the people who are in that faction. Oh wait, what? Oh, it's not universal? Well, that's tough. Why would Syracusa want arcane then? Then Syracusa wouldn't want arcane, no? Okay, I'm gonna start the game. Arcane does not only benefit themselves, it's good for everything. Let me check if what you say is true. I don't think so. It says with arcane when arcane operators deal, the target takes an increase. Oh no, you're right. It is everyone. It's they inflict. The arcane operators deal more damage, but there's an arcane stack. They take increased arts damage. No. Then you're right. It applies to everyone. But only arts damage? Well, it depends on which squad has a lot. So that means Syracusa does want it. Oh, I've already won with this though. I've not won with cannot somehow. But cannot is cannot screws with my brain. I'll take this. Wait, so Syracusa wants arcane. So it's just whatever faction that has a lot of wouldn't that mean that it's okay for Yen to use arcane? Because Yen has a lot of arts damage, no? What about Victoria? Does Victoria have a lot of arts damage? Kind of.
여러분, 오해하지 마세요.
空気が乾燥してるな。いや、何でもありません。
I think Victoria won Arcane.
여러분, 오해하지 마세요.
But
전 상황을 파악하러 온
oh wait,
것뿐이라고요.
so yeah, like that. Eager Kajimish. Am I missing anyone? No.
自分でやるしかないか。
So have I fell into place, position in Arcane? For now, I think so. So it's 8 now. Who wants 8? Does Ager benefit from 8? I feel like early game, yes, but late game, I don't know if they do. Do I use the coin now? No, I think I won't use the coin now. Double Syracusa though. Oh, that's so tempting. Oh, that is so tempting. Wait, can I be Syracusa? Is Syracusa banned? Syracusa not banned. Syracusa not banned. I am Syracusa now. I am locking it in. I am Syracusa. It is global. It's the best early stack. Why is 8 the best early stack? Oh, your intent died at home. Gonna wait for it to return. Okay. It's an early round. Ironically, if you don't have Bologna as your custom orc, Syracuse is really bad. Well, good news, I have Bologna as my custom orc.
Sguainate le spade.
Wait.
Silenzio.
현재 상황으로선 모두 제거하는 게 가장 효율적이겠네.
Oh, it's just for early stacks. Okay. Okay, yeah. That means... Wouldn't that mean that universal stuff are generally just nice to do as early as possible? Now that I think about it, instead of chasing a faction, if you work on the universal stuff, you wouldn't go wrong, right? Oh my god, I got... How many... Oh my god, what?
Solid positioning.
여러분, 오해하지 마세요. 전 상황을 파악하러 온 것뿐이라고요.
Wait. $6. I just spent 6. I'll get 7 later. 8. Oh, give me a coin then. Leftover funds. Why do I have leftover funds? Oh, I gained it now. Oh, I thought it was for the later round. Oh, you stupid. Okay, you know what? Then unfreeze.
오케이, 임무를 수락할게.
Sguainate le spade.
Freeze, okay. Ready.
Cominciamo. Non puoi fermarmi.
Who do you avoid this from now?
Just try me. Silenzio.
Wait, now I'm starting to understand how to build a good team. Because once you guys made me realize that 8, Swift, and Agile are universal, it just means that if you don't have a faction choice yet, just farm one of those 3 or all of those 3 because you never go wrong.
You're not done.
思い上がるな。お前たちは潜在的脅威ですらない。
Oh man. Oh, what? However that I do this is awkward. I guess I won't upgrade first. I'll go hungry on the... Yeah, I'll go hungry on the items. Then do a refresh. Oh! Simple communicator. Wait, my shop's kinda goated, no?
Don't you dare go down in one!
Cominciamo.
Oh, can't twist my ankle now.
Welcome to Siracusa. I can't refresh anymore though. Oh, but I can sell.
I should be able to do it.
You guys think you're worth my full strength?
Wait, I don't think I should have sold. Great.
Go
Whatever.
down in one. Silenzio. Let's charge!
Uh-oh, I don't know if Latman's skill will pop in time. If Latman's skill pops, then I'll have a good time.
Just try me.
Ooh, but is Latman's skill even enough? Might be, might not be, might be, might not be, might be. Yes! As long as she stalls it out. And if the guy beats it out. Oh, he's not gonna beat out enough. Aww, pity.
One shot. One.
Oh no, it's all the big guys. Oh, we're all gonna lose a life from this. Whoa, we're really gonna lose a life. Did the health carry over? So did one of the big guys just die? Is it my guy? No, it's not. Okay, my guy revived. Oh man. Do I want to use communicator now?
Don't you dare go down in one.
Marvel. I mean, Marvel is kind of sweet now. If I can find another Marvel,
Commence treatment.
that would help.
Solid positioning.
Call for help immediately if you're injured.
I guess let's find. Let's find another citizen.
You guys think you're worth my full strength?
I got Valpis.
Fa bel tempo oggi.
Hey, who was fighting with? Oh no, I unlocked Swift from that. And Valpis has Swift stacks, right? Oh shit.
Tanti negoziati.
Oh no, but it's only when Optane. Boring. Okay.
Call for help immediately if you're injured.
Silenzio.
You're not dodging.
Odio e rancore sono da scattare. Salvo un'esplosione di risolvimento.
First aid here. Take it.
No, I didn't get a stun. Oh, would have been great if I got a stun. Tricky. leaking could be a strat with enemies that gives money to send them to others, but it's real risky. Yeah, leaking, I think some people feel bad about leaking in Stronghold, especially in co-op, but actually it's fine. It's a legitimate strategy that you need to consider. Nightly savings. That's a risk. If I get XC, I get another Marvel. Which could be good. Because Marvel lets me refresh. If I wanna... Never mind. Oh, gonna need you.
Prenderò io il controllo se salta fuori.
You guys think you're worth my full strength? 装填完了。いつでもいけるよ。
This one's odd. What am I using problems for? For Synergizer. I need one more Synergizer. You will go for Nike?
Ready for blood transfusion. Come on,
You need to be very bursty against the prisoners.
You're not dodging this.
I think if I get the 6th Syracusan, I'll probably have an easier time. Oh, so much invisible. But honestly, this might be fine. I'll go for the upgrade and I'll take another Valpis. I'm keeping you for Swift. And you have Marvel. But there are 3 Marvels now. There are 3 Marvels. But it's not horrible.
Call for help immediately if you're injured.
空気が乾燥してるな。いや、なんでもありません。
SP recovery rate. Feed it to...
Solid position.
Sorry. Feed it to you, I guess. Ready for now. So, I think I've solved all the precision and arcanes. Which one have I not figured out? I haven't figured out elite no, actually I don't have to figure out elite operator because elite operator is just a nice to have. Assist operator, I haven't figured. Durable. And
prenderò io il controllo se salta fuori qualcos'altro.
Harmony? But Musis must exist, right? Harmony
I'll be right there.
Mettiamo fine a questo trambusto il prima possibile.
Letale la danza della dama elegante.
Oh no, the invisibility has just gotten annoying. Poor thing.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Odio e rancore sono da
Single
scattare.
medic can't sustain.
Salvo in un'esplosione.
Vision skill is also too slow. I really need the 6-0 cushion. With the 6-0 cushion, I feel more confident. What's the most meta brain dead faction? I can't say there's a meta of brain dead, because it's all about scaling. And I can't be certain to tell you that one scales the fastest or whatnot. Everything is brain dead when you have 999 stacks though. Like when you have way too much stacks or something. Yeah, then you'll experience the brain deadness. Actually, you helped me clear quite a bit. I'm not heavily affected. Thank you. We're all still alive. We all can still do one full league if we have to. Okay, that's the last one I need. I think... let's pick you up, pick you up, pick you up, pick you up. Free. Simple communicator would be sweet. You are red though. And I... Oh dear me. Who doesn't belong? Underflow doesn't belong.
Hai un problema da risolvere?
Fa bel tempo oggi.
Hai un problema da risolvere?
Do I want to use the communicator now? Yes. I got another visual. Can't sell, but I have to.
If you break anything, you're paying.
Qui non è successo niente. Silenzio.
Oh shit, they've turned invisible. Let's go.
Perlomeno provo
That
a
helps.
scalfirmi. Letale è la danza della dama elegante.
Questa caccia sta durando decisamente.
There you go, the spike that I needed.
I'll be right there. Just try me.
Oh, barely.
Perché tanta fretta? La strada per
Oh
l'inferno
no,
è già
one.
abbastanza trafficata.
Not bad.
Ready?
Perché tanta fretta?
I can
La
take a
strada
leak
per l'inferno è già abbastanza trafficata.
one. I can take a leak too.
I'll be right there.
Okay. Oh, you're playing Aegir.
Смотритесь, народ!
Oh my god, it's all the raptors.
思い上がるな。お前たちは潜在的脅威ですらない。
Угощайтесь!
Oh yeah, he has my last under. Oh no! Oh, we're both fighting for underflow. Wait a minute. How many underflows does he have? Why does he have 3 underflows? Wait, he's taking my underflow, isn't he? He has my underflow.
说点什么吧，一声不吭的沉入海底。
Give it back.
自分でやるしかないか。
福音が指先に集まる。
Yeah, he has 5 underflow. He took the whole pool. He's not gonna win if he doesn't give it to me. Or maybe I can be kind. I'll be the one selling it. I'm gonna be bold. I'll take Red King. Actually, I regret that. Yeah, I regret that. I think people would have been easier. Oh shit, I did score an underflow. Whoa, what luck. I guess let's upgrade and let's pick up the underflow. Letterano. Oh, I went full Letteran. I'll take this first. Who can I remove here? Oh, I can't really remove everyone because you are controlling my Swift. I need a different Swift. Leonhard is a good Swift. Leonhard's a decent Swift. Thinking, how do I sell them? Sell Exia, sell Wellmean, sell Underflow, get Leon.
Leader, leave the brawling to me.
Lure some more enemies into the ring, then leave the rest to me.
Another Texas. What's this? Oh. I think you can swap.
Obiettivo avvistato. Cominciamo.
Okay. Vigil in? Oh, I think so. Vigil swap.
Prenderò io il controllo se salta fuori qualcos'altro.
Okay.
Le tue ultime parole?
Siracusa doesn't care about Swift that much. Doesn't hurt. Like Valpis skill repopping, that's a good thing. Lapland skill repopping, that's a good thing. You see? You just saw what I meant. Like Valpis skill repopping is really good. Oh, but overwhelmed. Needs more stacks.
Qui non è successo niente.
If everybody's skill can repop, would be good. I want agile. Oh my god. This is deadly. Because all the special bosses might appear. Mizuki damage. Yo. Oh my god, you've killed 5 enemies for me. What the hell, man? You've actually killed 5. Oh no, the special bosses. Oh my goodness! Bolted! Left with my mistake. The king. This guy's getting all the money. You're rich. You killed all the special bosses. Bro. Offering 3 operators from the same alliance. Operator tier cannot exceed what's in there. I think do it, but I will not use it now. Money grubbing doll. Give it to me.
Call for help immediately.
I just saw
if you're
below
injured.
there. Oh, you now is good. But oi, you good though. You good. Ah yeah, too late. Never mind.
Che posto meraviglioso.
Let run. Crazy shift. Do I want to go crazier on the swift? Or do I want to go for the agile? I think I'll go crazier for the shift. Which means you get replaced.
You can go do something
you
else.
freeze. You give me money grubbing doll. Yeah.
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato.
Falli a pezzi.
I can
Odio e
Siracusa
rancore sono da scartare. Salvo
We've done her?
esplosioni di sopra. I mostri perlomeno prova a scartirmi il setrato. Hai lutto bene. Still soaking yourself in the past?
Falli a pezzi.
It's actually looking kind of nice. I mean, that fear helps.
Odio e rancore
Is that fear
sono da
allowing the guy
scartare.
to hit?
Salvo
Yeah, okay, the Swift is going crazy. The Swift is so good. Like, the constant report of their skills, so helpful.
Go ahead.
Just me and... Oh, we're all sustaining ourselves now. You went good on the Eager. You never use Swift? Surprise is this powerful? I feel like if you can get closer to the 100% recharge, I think it gets really good. Why would Warframe behind Lapland? I just wanted her to full heal, but you're not wrong. She should be behind Vigil instead. Oh, but this doesn't help me though. Pegasus Hell. So now I Bellone. Can you sell something? Say goodbye. Sorry. Oh, do I want to go to level 6? I don't think it hurts. I can find the other item. Doctor Hologram. Ooh, do I want to buy a Doctor Hologram? Okay, I'll buy a Doctor Hologram. So I guess problems can be replaced now.
You can go do something else. Fa bel tempo oggi.
Oh dear me.
Commence treatment. Solid position.
You can go do something else.
I'll handle it.
Fa bel tempo oggi.
Solid positioning.
You can go do something else. Hai un problema da risolvere?
I don't have space.
Fa bel tempo. Cominciamo. Che posto meraviglioso. Cominciamo. You can go do something else.
SP recovery. Give it to Dagon. Give this to Bellone. I think it's better if you feed. It's better if you feed Visual.
Sarà una passeggiata.
Get coins or get Alliance coin? I think Give me Exu, but I'm not gonna sell her yet. Yeah, no Lapland. Sad. Let's go, Bologna skill 2! Going insane! What's my Swift now? 49%. 50-50. Like gacha. Look at Valpis! Valpis just self-thinking.
You want my opinion? Sono tutta orecchie. Parla.
Did they nerf Marvel? Because 100 stacks is quite hard to get, no? I feel like you need something like 8 with Marvel in order for Marvel to pop. Marvel's always 100? Oh. Overwhelmed! Oh, but Texas helping my life. I've been over-cannoned. I'm so sorry. I'm not helping this team because my units are invisible.
How soon do you...
Okay. Rich. Who could I upgrade? Upgrade Dagon? Actually, I think Dagon would probably be the bestest. Because Dagon can... Yeah, I think I'll upgrade Dagon. When obtain plus 3 stacks to Marvel. Oh, I think it's too late to go Marvel now. But Marvel refresh be hitting though. My rolls. Attack, ignore, rest. Wow, Vigil will be so happy. Hey Vigil, I'm feeding you. Plus 3 stacks to equip Operators Alliance. Alliance doesn't need to be active. Does this cap? If this doesn't cap, can you feed this to Vulpes? Thank you. Hackerson help.
Obiettivo avvistato.
Lapland.
Ci vorrà solo un minuto.
How soon do you want?
Obiettivo avvistato. Che posto fa bel tempo oggi. Questo ti farà tacere. Letale è la danza della dama elegante.
Ecco.
Non può fermarmi. Ready for blood transfusion.
What Texas skill 1 dude? Existing. How are you overwhelmed? What the fuck? Hey yo, what the hell? My team sucks. What the heck? Lapland graduate. Maloney is doing better than you, Lapland. Fire yourself. Which operator should you pick for the new player? It really doesn't matter. They're all almost equally good in different ways. But of course, if you want the easiest, like smoothest ride, yeah, Mountain doesn't go wrong. Oh my god, 91 enemies, someone had a full wave leak, what the shit? Which one of you went ham? Oh, wait, my life is saved. But someone's gonna die. You cleaned my units, you didn't clean the teammate units. Opinius, use your skill. Why? Why are you not using your skill? So sad. Okay, whoever is on this 10, he can't have a full league anymore, because if he full leagues, he's screwed.
Solid positioning.
It's not Texas.
Sguainate le spade.
Yeah, Leblanc can be here.
Solid positioning.
Oof!
Hai un problema da risolvere?
Oof!
You want my opinion?
I need to make you Syracusan, Miss Dagon. None of these help me. Go for Leblanc. Another hologram. For Leblanc. Or Beloni. I guess Lepers. Pegasus helm upgrade. Oh, Angelina. Angelina over Lab is no, yeah, Angelina over this Lab is choice. Do I want to pick up that Pegasus? I guess not. I'll feed it to Beloni. No more refresh, okay?
Le tue ultime parole? Non mi interessa.
Oh my god, they're all invisible.
This is the price you pay.
Oh no, Texas is useless because they're all invisible.
Odio e rancore sono da scattare. Odio e rancore sono da scattare. Salvo un'esplosione di disturbo. Odio e rancore sono da scattare.
Regional help.
Letale è la danza della dama elegante.
Poor thing. Vigil's being silly. Vigil's healing because of the ESP. Does Syracuse get ESPD? Ah! You go crazy.
You can go do something else.
Call for help immediately if you're injured.
Will my Marvel actually reach 100 before the match ends? Will I find a way? Oh my god, you're fully reliant on Exu and Aketo here. Ha! What the shit? I hope they've changed their nationality. Oh no, Exu didn't end her skill to recharge it. Is this Skadi's skill tree? Yeah. Good use. Oh, I haven't changed the nationality of anyone yet. Precision. My shield isn't horrible, but chances are low. Oh shit, I can change now. Oh shit. Oh shit. I think I would want Balloon here and then Dagon here. Because you don't really need ASPD now, do you? Visual wants ASPD. Because Visual's beef. Or does Lapland want them?
How soon do you want them gone?
Okay, maybe more like this. Yeah, I think something like this would work better. Dagon, you are now Sirakusen. Yes. Worf might die. If Worf dies, it's my fault. The doll came in too late. Oh shit! Suzuran!
Assumo le posizioni. Sono tutta orecchie. Parla.
Suzuran and Mom!
Hai un problema da risolvere?
I guess Texas is kinda not it now.
Assumo le posizioni designate.
Because wouldn't this go crazier? I think this would go crazier. Okay, please keep Warfin alive, thank you. I need whatever items that I can use to keep her alive. Give me the doll. Transmitter. Bro. Another suzerain. Maybe, please? Do we have enough damage? My ears. I mean, Suzu debuff kinda helps. Wolf ain't dead yet. I think we're doing a... Oh, Suzu, if Suzu's skill popped again, oh, would have been so helpful. But I mean, Suzu and Bologna being together, just providing the fragility and the defense down, I think is really helping this stage to flow very nicely. Like, it's helping both factions to do quite a good fair bit of damage. Oh, there was music, but there was so much Skadi singing, we couldn't hear the music. GG. What's my percentage chance of skill refresh now? 69%! I love that!
Don't hesitate.
I mean, this is just better for... This is just more appreciated for Lapland rather than Angelina. Oh, actually, Angelina doesn't need... I mean, I can place her there first.
Okay.
Hey, wait, no, doesn't matter, Just put Lab. Take this, place you. Yeah, because Angelina doesn't need to be in anymore. Angelina was helping me stack the previous one. Riot Shield. Could be good to keep you alive if I need to. What the fuck did I just... Mistakes were made.
Which direction? Where?
Beat Lapland. I'm poor.
Ricevuto.
I'm poor. Is someone holding on to my copies?
Once the wind fills our...
Because how am I not finding the remaining copies that I need? There's no one that's holding my copies. That's weird. Oh. I mean, I'm definitely not using Angelina anymore, right? So I think I can sell you. I can just pick you up. I can just put you in.
Danger? As if I should fear it.
Maloney. Okay, too bad. GG. And I mean, no point full selling now, is it? Yeah, I don't think there's a point. Unless I want to get one more item.
Show me what you got there.
I swear after I do this sale, I'm gonna get Lapland. Oh, I didn't! Holy shit. HR file is too late. Ugh. Okay, whatever. Extra Suzu on the bench. I need Lapland to redeploy! Sorry, not Lapland. I need Texas to redeploy. Isn't it a joy that you can now play this game on PC client? I simply can no longer believe if we had to play this season without PC client. Like, there's just no frame drops. It's so beautiful now. I think we just wiped out most of the enemies. Maybe skill 2 has a high hit count. Yeah, I can imagine that, especially with ASPD. It depends though. Early game I can see skill 3 being the better one, but then skill 2 is probably better late. I'm holding the fort! Saving my team. Nice! Actually carry now. And first time, wow, 300 Syracusa. That's my first Syracusa gameplay. Nice job. Out you go! The three of you. Out, out, out. Okay, wait. Out, out. One more. Out. Is that Marvel? Yeah, pity that I didn't go full Marvel. Okay, wait. You'll stand still for a while. So, I think it is true. Swift Agile is just good. It's a little bit like earlier the better, no? For these three. I can't say that Factions is earlier the better. Factions aren't necessarily earlier the better. It's more like if you can find multiple copies as early as possible, then that's nice. But if you can't, right, and they keep giving you like mixed factions, then I think you shouldn't chase for faction. Sorry, what other things have I not considered? Durable, foresight, investor, precision. Wait. Solo. I think it's just... So I've kind of placed precision and arcane in the places now. Then again, you could do precision and arcane, no? Does that not work together? If you wanted to, doing this is a choice, right? There's no operators that share, I think, but they both have the same benefit. Because it takes more arts damage, arcane operator deal more damage, then this one is range, and attacks ignore defense. Indigo is the only sharer. Ah. That's not very strong. Precision Swift is a universal combo at the moment. Swift Agile Precision was huge last season. Precision is minus 30% rest. Arcane amplifies arts. Precision and Arcane is doable. Raid Resilient is hella fun if you know what you're doing. Yeah. Raid Resilient is a choice. I think the idea of solo, that is a new thing that they added, is more like having a bit of a damage assist person. I mean, these three are damage assist. This is single target, this is AoE, this is AoE with some defensiveness, this is healing. This is just existence. This is some bit of defense. I think solo is just early pickups. Or copies. Or Sharia's one is pretty good. Mizuki's one is also very good. Mizuki is like Aegir core. Assist operator. I mean, you as Siracusa, Rosmontes has foresight, precision. You are just assist. You are just assist. You are also just assist. Why would you have two assist operators together? Civilized one is pretty okay. Civilized is a very big stacker. Suzerain is also kind of a stacker. Rosmontes is very selfish, although she has 3 factions. Well, I don't really understand assist. Assist used to be endgame, where you use the master to make the assist into core. But I'm not sure if the assist people are that good now though. So, I mean, Civil like Suzu and Rosmo are kind of nice. I'm not sure about... Pinecone is also kind of nice, if used correctly. Because after all, it refreshes in tier 5. And then Perfumer, okay lah, it's just more like the individual skills. I think you rarely stack them though. Right, deal 120% damage. Oh, all operators takes less damage. Oh, it's for survivability's sake. Then again, do you need it? So I guess these two are the weird ones, right? Assist and solo. Elite is just when it happens, it happens. I don't think you can force Elite to happen, right? Yeah. Elite is if it happens, it happens. I think it takes a bit of usually to get 5 elites, you're using a lot of lower tier units to get the 5th bonus. You can incur the first bonus, you can't really incur the second bonus easily. Unless you I think went for like Marvel or Investor, I guess. No, not Investor. Which one is it? Foresight. Yeah, if you went for Foresight or Marvel, I think you can probably farm on the Elite. Any run with decent RNG can get 5 elites. But yeah, I don't think you should force it, right? Don't force it. That's the TLDR of it. Not worth forcing it. So I saw Assist. Okay, Durable and Raid. Is there any other team that loves Durable and Raid? I mean, after all, understand that Swift Agile 8 works for everyone, which is why you don't see them here. Anyone else deserve Durable and Raid? Maybe for Kazi? Why? All operators gain ASPD. Oh wait, Raid gives all operators ASPD? Wait, what? Stop! 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 That might be more universal than I think then. If Raid gives everyone ASPD, then it's worth to farm. Swift is SP. 8 is more for stacks rather than the defense and the redeployment. And Agile is also ASPD. Raid is hard to splash into most other columns, but you get a 50 raid, then it's worth. No, I think Raid sounds pretty universal now that I think about it. Because I think 50 ASPD is just worth to farm. Like 50 ASPD just helps anyone. So this is more universal than I think. Well, is Durable universal then? No. I mean, all operators gain increased HP. Did they just make everything more usable across the board? If that were the case, have they just successfully made everything very universal? It's just different strategies that you end up pursuing. Oh no, what about Resilient? Silver is funny if used correctly. I'm wondering if Resilient is also more universal than I think. Not really. Resilient doesn't feel... No. Resilient is... Wait. There's a chance that they immediately redeploy. So isn't that good for Gravel and Pepe? So doesn't that mean that if they keep dying, everybody gains SP? That's a good thing though. If used correctly. Like Gravel and Spectre are the goats of this. Minute left for the lobby. First time I'm playing Phantom. Use Resilient instead of Swift to charge a deck and enter. Wow, this just made it tough. My life became difficult. Sorry, I'm the first decider. I will pick... Ooh. Pick Kiara. As a new player in OG AK, which battle is worth putting on now? Can you watch my gacha video? Then you'll get a good answer on what kind of banners you should pull for. I have a gacha guide. Now starting to understand, right? You kind of want to farm these first, and then you start farming these. And I think these just comes if you're lucky at dealing with it. I mean, Indigo becomes so good to pick because of Arcane and Precision. Like, if you play an Arcane Precision team, that goes ham.
My staff's getting warmer.
Don't you dare go down in one! You guys think think you're worth my full strength?
Swift is kinda hard to stack early. Okay, I think that's what I need to see. For those universal ones, right? Who has the easiest early stack and who has the hardest early stack? I think that's something that we need to consider.
Don't you dare go down in
These enemies do not compare.
Why do you turn on your skill?
Ferocity.
What is she doing? Why does she turn on her skill when there's no one around? I don't remember that's how it works. Right, so if I want to go ham now, I can legitimately just pick Caper.
I've been waiting forever.
And if I want to, must this be active? No.
I'm all ready.
So I can just do this. I can just be absolutely silly and go hard. Like, I mean, wait, I'm digesting this now. I'm really trying to figure out like what's the best way to teach people how to farm and stuff.
You guys think you're worth my full strength?
Hey viewers, yeah.
¿Crees que puedes atraparme? Ni de broma.
We feel like most things start stacking mid to late game. Early stacking doesn't exist. No, early stacking doesn't exist, but early triggering of alliances helps you to figure out which stacker you're looking for. And then you have the, I think you have the choice of finding either a specific alliance stacker or the kind of unit that helps to stack other alliances. Because there's two types of stack. One is self-stack. Wait wouldn't you be okay? I'm not sure what your range is. Early alliance come from strategy leader picks. That's a way, yes. Oh, another indigo. Wait. Okay, look at this, yeah. I'm still on tier 1, which sounds really stupid if I'm gonna do this. But if I do this, I could trigger several things at a time.
My staff's getting warmer.
You guys think you're worth my full strength?
I heard someone tried planting. What should I do?
I just triggered 8 Swift and Precision. Which, if I'm not wrong, Putenko is a really... No, not Putenko, but it's more like... Hey, actually, yeah.
My staff's getting warmer.
Oh, I should have placed Indigo closer.
You're not dodging this.
What blooms must also die.
If you wish to sleep, then follow this way.
Yo, Putenko, you rock. Wait, this is some crazy tier 1 strat. I can't believe I've just triggered 3 things and that the 3 things can farm.
Will it really be possible to plant seeds here?
총알은 빠르지만 분쟁 해결이 그만큼 빨라진다곤 장.
I've been waiting forever.
여러분 오해하지 마세요. 전 상황을 파악하러 온 것뿐이라고요.
Who can I sell?
Leave the brawling to me.
I have to be okay to lose a copy of someone.
¿Crees que puedes
very like
atraparme? Don't you dare go. わかりました. I like these high
I think I'll sell
places.
Indigo.
They have plenty of
Feels sad,
sunshine.
but
The seas are
I will sell
roaring.
Indigo because I wanna go up a higher level.
Don't you dare go down.
The light grows.
I like these high places. They have plenty of sunshine.
When did I get perfume?
I won't be afraid. わかりました.
여러분 오해하지 마세요. 전 상황을 파악하러 온 것뿐이라고요. 사실 나도 이런.
Just realize if as long as I just understand.
Where the petals fall.
Oh no, I made a mistake. Oh, I made it too separated. Oh, that's my fault. I didn't think I'll be overwhelmed like that. I think I should have swapped Insider and Caper. Did I go to the toy event? No,
Trying to run.
wasn't available yesterday. Oh no.
お前たちはせ
别用这么狭隘的视角想象未来。
I hereby command!
Okay, at least the smaller guys are gone. So that solves
お
it.
前たちは潜在的脅威ですらない。
Not good. What am I looking at? I have not used this Swire skin. And it seems like Swire is taking all the cash. So the units can't redeploy. Go Kazi? Do I want to go Kazi? I don't feel like going Kazimierz. I feel like going Arcane Precision Swift 8. That's what's on my mind right now. I have 3 8s, don't I? Oh, but 3 8s help.
I like these high. I won't be afraid.
당신들
The light. You guys think you're worth my full strength?
I think let's pick you up. Let's get this. Please.
我已到达现场，洋流的走向。
Oh no. I just checked what the enemies were. She's gonna die. Or maybe not.
说点什么吧，一声不吭的沉入海底。
Now I need to find some hybrids.
Come on, chin up.
I guess I have to remove the 8 eventually, right? Yeah, I have to remove 8 eventually. 8 is okay for me to just stack. Because it's 4 stacks now. So I can farm on these. But now I just need to find the stackers for Precision, Arcane, and Swift. Is Fear Meta a good pickup in the shop?
Instrument is operating
Wait.
fine. Now scanning
New
terrain.
player don't really need Fear Meta.
Silence.
Keep away.
Silence.
Oh shite, sir. Oh god, I feel like I would want to upgrade though before I buy you. So I think I will.
确实该给这帮无法无天的家伙一点教训。
Please.
I'll try my best.
When sold,
I'll
obtain
try
an
my
extra
best.
fund. Oh, but I don't want to sell you now. So I'll wait. Sorry, who deserves this? Not really anyone for now. Yeah, pivot? I don't plan to pivot. I'm planning to do what I stated. I'm going precision, arcane, swift. So I need 3 precisions. I need 3 arcanes. I don't need 3 swifts. I just need to stack swift.
I won't be afraid.
Lucilla do.
Watch out for the
And
thorns.
her skill. Ah, okay, it's the E enemy one. We're staying kinda alive for now. For now. Not for long. Overwhelmed! My bad. Lose 10! Lose 10! Come on! Lose 10! Lose 10! Lose 10! Yes! I lost 10. I lost everything. That's the last perfumer I need, I think. Hold on. I need Leonhard.
I should be able to do it. I won't be afraid.
Oh my god! You guys are all pure! Help! You guys are all pure! Blaze would be the best one, I think. Eight operator needs to be on the field. Someone not helping me here? No. Well, I hope you can maintain. I'm not gonna put Blaze in yet. Please.
당신들 정말 이렇게까지 막무가내로 나온다면 집행 준비.
I think I should be able to handle this one.
사실 나도 이렇게.
Yeah, I think I can handle this one.
If you wish to sleep, stay calm.
Oh, Indigo. Not helping there, Indigo. I'm dying by artifacts.
Watch out for the thorns.
God damn it!
Way too slow. 说点什么吧。
I swear if I lose 6 lives because of artifacts.
这也太可悲了。
trying to run?
Or is it just me? I'm useless.
可不许再跑来田地里了。あなたたちの信念は尊ぶべきものよ。
Silenzio.
But I want that Leonhardt because Leonhardt goes into swift and precision. Which should mean I could rid of 1-8. I'm rid of
Lure some more enemies into the ring, then leave the rest to me. Lure some more enemies into the ring, then leave the rest to me.
I don't think any of you farm, do you? Oh, you farm precision. If you farm precision, I could just... Grants on deployment to the... Plus 4 stacks to active Kazimiash and Precision Alliance. What does that mean? Oh no, but the person needs to keep redeploying, so like gravel is the best to place with like Fartooth. Okay, never mind. More 8s. Look at what alliance coins do. I'm gonna pick you guys for the sake of
So this is a battlefield.
Sorry, didn't spend out.
This is a spear. Hey, relying on your armor.
说点什么吧。
I wanna get overwhelmed there.
Let's see.
Piercing through.
Oh no.
If you wish to flee, come on, chin up.
I am not cooking. I need some kind of defense person. My bench is too full as well.
What blooms must also wither.
Relying on your
I mean, I like where the farm is going, but
一声不吭地沉入海底，他也太可悲了。
oh, I guess Wang Ming can leave now. Either Wang Ming or Insider can leave. Cause I got the bridge. Being Leonhardt. I need passenger. You have a very important question. Amiya has bunny ears and human ears. How does that work?
Meet me.
Welcome to Arknights.
Meet your death.
I say this once, protect your own life first. I'll bear the illness.
Pay attention to the package.
Ooh, the smaller enemies die, then I wouldn't lose too much lives. Okay, not horrible. Not horrible. Bearable, bearable. Okay, okay, I take that. I can't full league anymore. If I full league, I'm on 10 lives.
Yeah,
Oh my god, please make it easy for me. I am going to die. Oh wait, shit, I'm the first choice. Therefore, come. Who's gonna kill a Wolfie? I'm not sure why I froze for. That wasn't very wise. I could upgrade. Indigo doesn't do very big damage. Very sad. Do I need to upgrade? No, I'm chasing for passenger, so I don't need to upgrade yet. Yeah, I don't have to upgrade yet. As long as I can find a copy. I think that's what I need. Sargon Precision. This is not bad. Global Solo. Swift Marvel. Ooh, Swift Marvel's a choice also. Let's go for the key.
Easy does it.
I lose 8. I am overwhelmed.
あら、まだ準備が済んでいないわ。确实该给这帮无法无天的家伙一点教育。
Oh, video can request work? Yeah, you just message me, but take note that I might take some time to respond. Thanks, Blaze. Lovely Blaze.
How do you like this then?
Strength in numbers, huh? Is that what you were banking on? Let's see whether you're gold or manure.
I'm not fully dead, thankfully.
Let's see whether you're gold
I'm alive for a
or
wave.
manure.
闭上眼，感受海浪的律动。那你就上当了。Easy peasy.
Someone's gone here, right? And someone's gone here. I'm fascinated. I went precision, and my amount of stacks is similar.
Right behind you.
I'm not aiming for faction? Nope. I am hunting passenger badly. Budget savvy though. Now? A bit late. Leonhardt and Lucilla. I think it's time to sell the 8s.
Will it really be possible to plant seeds here?
Sorry, 8s. But you're gone. Did we just enter? So I can leave. I should be upgrading to hunt for the passenger, but yet I'm choosing not to. I'm choosing to go for copies rather than...
我已到达现场，洋流的走向，一团糟啊。
Oh, this works for me. Caper. Is that the last caper I need? It is. Oh, I should have Superdenko, but whatever.
What should I play with you guys?
I want passenger. Is passenger banned? Wait. Is passenger banned? No, right? No, because he's here, so he's not banned.
Then leave the rest to me. Hey, hey. Relying on your armor will only leave you vulnerable. Hey, hey. Relying on...
闭上眼，感受。外界所move them 三火撼天道。
Hey, hey. Relying on your strength and numbers.
I need Blaze's skill to pop. Blaze, help. Blaze, help.
Slow! Way too slow! Hair on your head!
Blade. Aww. Sleep him, sleep him. Sleep.
No new ceramic artifacts
Nice.
coming in? Not much
Okay,
for
2
me
lives,
to
not too bad. I'm the only leaker now. Because I didn't choose to go core. And I'm still on level 4. Dispatch center. Alright. Give me... Am I the first selector? Liquid basis. I don't think I can pursue the others. Passenger is T6. Oh, Passenger is T6? I kept thinking Passenger is T... Oh my freaking goodness. I have completely mistaken. I cooked. I cooked in a bad way.
I haven't taken orders in a long time. Follow your
I think
orders.
one extra fun in the next race chase.
Fine.
Oh, but I think you have to be... Wait.
Follow your orders. Fine.
Oh, no, but it's not active, so too bad. Rook. 8 agile swift. Doesn't quite work for me. There are drones incoming. There are drones incoming.
战场动态一清二楚。My turn now.
What are you? Precision. I have 4 precisions now. What swifts do I have? I have 2 swifts.
Don't you dare go down in one. 确实可以到达现场。洋流的走向。Don't you dare go
I
down
mean, you
in
guys
one.
might all die though. Sweet, I'm just gonna...
緊張する。やっぱ緊張する。
No, I think I did it a bit wrong.
Is that what you
看看你。
This is a sweet strength in numbers, huh?
不想让火车 piercing through. Remove the moon. Restoring the
It might be the end of my run.
Let fragrance revive your mind.
Or maybe not. Titi's helping me. Oh my god, Titi, my good.
那你跑得还不够快。
Titi is saving my life.
The fear for life comes only from the evil.
Okay, my life ends here. Hey, no, actually I survived. Because even if I leak all and my teammates can't help, I still lived.
頑張れ私。确实该给这帮无法无天的家伙一点教训。
Alright. So I need a third arcane. I need a third arcane. And did I purposely do a precision team? It was the first thing I could farm. So I gotta get rid of Wild Mean for an arcane unit. Don't really need since third arcane benefit the alliance. I mean, if the third arcane was Premonix, that's really good.
Cold winds care not for whom they
잘못된 길을 의심치도 않았구나.
behold.
잘못된
Set the trap.
Skill 1.
Fresh dunk. Not yet covered in
Skill
snow.
1's Prem.
Your struggles.
That's a choice.
Fresh dunk. Not yet covered in snow. It was here, not cold winds care not broken.
Skill 1 Prem is the best for this game mode. Is it on skill use that she always causes a cold? Right, yeah. Oh, it's like Gnosis.
Cold winds care not for whom they chill.
Cool. Also, skill 3 isn't the best. Skill 1 is the best. I have learned the ways now.
Set the trap. Ice and snow know not broken icicles. We've got a big one.
One last shot. Damn.
Behold the power the mountains pledge to me.
I think that's the last arcane I need. That's also the last insider I need. Laterano Precision. Agile. Arcane. I think I want this. I think I'll sell you now.
My staff's getting warmer.
Passenger.
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get so this is a battlefield.
Oh, it's fine.
I won't be afraid.
Lure some more enemies.
Wow, I'm putting all of my units in the line of fire. What the fuck? Overwhelm. 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 I can't think.
Easy does it.
Bad idea. The lenses are gonna land a lot of kills.
Target crippled. Brush off the dirt.
Oh, but Titi is helping me. Maybe I'll live? Maybe. Maybe I won't live. I did good, but not good enough. Cause I don't have a melee blocker. I'm going full range. Okay, wait. This is too much.
No new ceramic artifacts coming in? Not much for me.
I guess I don't need new. Okay, I don't need new. Do I still need indigo? Kinda. I'm just going no core, which works, but I don't think I'm doing it correctly. I think I'm also not doing it correctly because like I'm not blocking. I feel like if I have a Saria, it would be okay. I might want to consider Saria as a solo. I think Caper can leave. Oh, a durable solo also works. What does solo do again? Can't remember. Nymph doesn't need to be here. I think...
Just relax.
Doctor, you'll save a nice spot for me, right? Lure some more enemies into the ring, then leave the rest to
Yerrick
me.
Arcane. I mean, that does help me. And I'm using skill 3, unfortunately. Or fortunately, I do not know.
Pray with all your heart.
Triple Arcane. Too much Swifts. So, sorry, too much Precisions. I just need some kind of blocker now. Am I being too hungry for...
Am
I being way too hungry for Saria? I might be.
我的血液在沸腾。
Oh no, I really need your skill to pop now. Help, 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 help. Cram, 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 cram.
Strength in numbers, huh? Is that what you were banking on? Let's see whether you're gold or manure.
I am momentarily alive.
This is a spear. It's only good for stabbing people.
Indigo's existence has been prolonged. I am fucking alive. Oh my god. I'm alive! That was right there. Did I just miss Saria? Was my eyes blind?
My staff's getting warmer. Behold the power the mountains pledge to me. Broken icicles. One shot.
I passed over Saria? Shit. I bet.
You stepped into my domain.
500 Yerrick. Pure Yerrick. I mean, now I don't need Saria.
Easy does it.
So this is a battle.
Oh, it's finally.
Hear her words.
Whoever said a wheelchair couldn't get up.
The light grows.
Bro, if he one swipes everyone, I'm going to cry. Oh, Passenger sucks now! No wonder Passenger went to tier 6.
Which direction? Where?
Cause he's shit. Leonhard the goat though.
Doctor, you'll save a nice spot.
That's fine with me. I'm in position. 慢慢来，别着急.
I'm all ready.
Cleaning, conservation,
God,
repairing,
I have
restoration.
no stackers.
I can do it all.
That's how bad this is. I am not stacking for the life of me. At this point, you know what? Item farm. We need more items. Who's got the least HP here? When defeated, revive once. Who do you want to revive? Actually, reviving Titi would be good. If she dies. Who needs more HP? Wait. Oh. Lemuel, I'll feed you more HP. If I feed this to Perfumer, it's kind of funny because like my medic gets stronger type of thing. Yeah. Okay, I'm being so silly. Absolutely silliest gameplay that Cookie has ever done. Science cannot explain. But I've made it. How much? What's my stacks? It's like 350. Yeah, it's 2:30 AM. I think I stream for 8 hours. I think this will be the last that I play. So you're watching the ending now. I didn't know I streamed for 8 hours. What the fuck, man? Stronghold Protocol makes you lose track of life.
I set the trap. Content target.
Relying on your strength.
Behold, ice and snow know not mercy.
Oh! Phantom Reverse.
Come on, chin up. Your struggle.
Strength in numbers, huh? Relying on your target.
One
This is a spear. It's only good for stabbing people.
Your struggles are feeble.
You can clearly see you're not carrying because I lack Phantom Gold. What the frick? He walks backwards.
Does it?
Michael Jackson.
Your
Oh wait, no, my teammate's Phantom is still alive.
Didn't hear the news of her death. Ever crossed your mind?
Meet me. Meet your death.
Hey, there's a HP chat. Is that it? Oh, I think there's HP chat.
Find out if it hurts. It will feel better.
Relying on your armor will only leave you vulnerable.
Oh no. Why did my team suddenly look so crowded? That's the last city I need, right?
Remember, patience makes perfect.
don't think there's any more copies I can get. No one here can give me copies. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to hunt for the last passenger. That's gonna be very tricky. I don't think I can. Or even the last lemon.
I won't remember you. I won't remember you.
At this point, I might just be looking for an item.
The light grows.
我已到达现场，洋流的走向，一团糟啊！
I can't get Pegasus lens at this point, so I think I'll just do that. I think Blaze says goodbye so that I can grab the item. Another Quora. Huh. Weakness damage is not bad for Leonhardt.
I won't remember you. Shit! I haven't taken orders in a long time.
Okay, that's as far as I choose. I'm alive still. What are always two copies of the guy? This is like the new thing that they did to Alliance, that there's like two copies of the guy now. Yeah, mobs at least. New bosses now spawn in pairs. I see. So that's a change that they made. Ooh, our timer is a problem. Somehow my teammates who did before me. Priscilla, help! Help with a bit of a debuff. I'm surprised I'm more alive, and I don't really know why. Only Perfumer wakes up. Perfumer, we need help. Adrian, you skill. Running low on time. Unfortunately, I think my Swift is not swifting. Because if my Swift worked better, like Lemuel constantly popping skill would be really helpful right now. Oh, I've lived long enough. It was a valiant attempt. Unfortunately, my teammate is completely screwed over. Woof! We tried. Damage wasn't high enough. Okay. Okay, wait, that will be my last run because it's getting late. It's
we
2:30
need
now.
to fear the arrival of that day.
Okay. So I'm just starting to understand some things here. That I mean, the precision stuff worked, but the problem is I didn't really understand who the stackers were. I thought Passenger was still a stacker, by the way. I'm completely mistaken. Passenger is no longer a stacker. Always do factions? I don't think it's a fault of always do factions or not. I think it's I misunderstood who the stackers are. Like, who is the stacker of Swift and Precision? TT should be the stacker. Is Cruz a stacker? Leonhard is a stacker if you can find him early. And I'm guessing Swift is Taunts, maybe? I need to figure out how to make a guide out of this. Very tricky. Bigger stackers are the tier 5s. I think the wisest way to do this isn't to go pure like that. As in, it works, but I don't think it'll be a good time. Like, the chance of it being a good time is lower. But rather, I think people should kind of pick one of these and then flood it into this. One or two of them. I think in most realistic instance, you can only do 3 farmed alliances by the end of your run. Would you guys say that? Right? There's a website dedicated to the game mode. Well, you need to know that that's what Arcadia is going for at the moment. We're trying to also be a new space. I have that. I'm just thinking, what's the better UI to go for? Mandatory Corpa. Yes, I've done so Corpa ever since I've built the site. Wait. Is it possible to go to 4 farmed alliances? No, right? It's quite tough. I mean, I did do 4 farm just now, but... biggest problem is how will my grab sites deal with bans? I don't think any of the current sites deal with bans very well. Younger, do I need to pull anything in the time that I was playing? Let me double check. Wait. 1 to 2 high stacks is usually a play. I think it's the smartest thing to do is just farm 2 alliances at most. If you know how to do a third, then good for you. But I think going super high on 2 is probably the better play for most people who are still not used to Stronghold. Once you get used to it, I think you want to try to aim for the third, because by the third, it's quite delicious. He isn't free. It's okay then. I think I'll work out what we need to do here in order to make people have a good time. Because I even did this for me. I need this site to tell me how to... what's the flow in your brain as to how to play this. if I can refine this, it's not only going to help for this current stronghold, but it can also help for the next stronghold when it becomes permanent. Non-core alliances have extreme diminishing returns. It's usually Giga stack core alliance and partially stacked in the add-on. There's still Kazi Raid Syracuse Marvel combo where they help each other stack fast. Because they share the most common units, right, across the board. Unit bridges are very important to consider. I need to go and figure who all the stackers are. Or who are all the Giga stackers that helps like not just one but two places. Because I think that the people who help two places becomes the very key units that you really want to get in Stronghold. If I just do this... Hold on. Dagon's a Giga stacker. Is... Oh no, but you'll never get Dagon that early. Round 10 maybe? Executor is a Giga stacker. Venus doesn't stack that hard. Your Heart doesn't stack that hard. Gavial is great for Sargon. Oh my god, Spectre for Aegir is insane! Engineer stacks very easily, yes. +3, +2 respectively to each active Victoria. Every Victoria Marvel on the field. Oh, but you're tier 6, so this is a bit too late. Asheen is pretty good, but also very late. Is that what Lapland's skill is now? Wait a minute. Isn't Lapland very farmy? Wait, Lapland is so strong. Only one time. Wait, it doesn't happen every round? No, but it can happen every round, right? No, I think that's not that bad. If it's every round, it's really worth to just hold her. Cause like, if you get Lapland super early, like here for example, you get her super early. I believe her numbers become pretty insane. Where did she go? I've lost Lapland. I've lost Lapland because she probably became too crazy. Yeah, look at that. I mean, 56 is big. Like, so much contributed by her. Oh dear me. Wait a minute, there must be some kind of like graph. There must be some kind of graph of like which early game units stack just like a late game unit and which late game unit is worth to pick as a stacker. Because now that I realize this, you notice how like this tier list that I did, it changes according to the number of rounds. But actually that's pretty important to consider because when you get the unit, it's like pretty much a telltale of how good they are. This is too late. It's okay actually. Although you have to keep her on the field. This is okay. Vetoshki's durable stack is also quite nice. Ayaska is okay. I feel like the units that are meant for something else, like for example Ayaska and Silverlight, you kind of need to use them for the harder ones to stack, like Investor, Marvel, and Foresight. Aya's skill 2 is crazy. Wait, Aya is every skill activation? If it's every skill activation, what's Aya's fastest skill? Aya's fastest skill. What is her rank? Tier 6? That's very late. Isn't the downtime long for skill 2? But if you have Swift, I guess that works. The one that replenishes the SP. You prefer touch for SP? Yeah, you've given me a realization that even though I have every single unit in here, actually I have every operator in a lineup, right? However, I did not consider something. I did not consider what these guys do. Oh, they all fall under the assist? Okay.
Andiamo. It's time we witness the fruition of our
Doing a Q&A? The Q&A already ended. Are we doing a Q&A or Stronghold? No, the Q&A is not for Stronghold. Stronghold will have a guide that I will make. For every 2 units, 1 stack to Aegir durable rear. For every 2 units, oh you mean for every 2 enemies defeated? Sorry, why does this write units? But when an enemy is defeated, Does the enemy need to be defeated by herself? No. Oh yes. Because she needs to be promoted in order to give it to other people. That's so expensive. What a... Wow. What a difficult unit. I feel like the only way for you to truly benefit from this is if you're selfish. One is you're selfish, meaning you choose to farm all the way up to tier 6 as fast as possible so that you get yourself the lab land. The second way for you to deal with it is if you get Dr. Hologram early, and then you get to lab land, and then afterwards you promote lab land in order to get this. You're a new player to the game. People say I should save my pool and use the free operators to get to clear stuff. Should you actually save or do you have to wait? It's up to you. You don't have to save. If you want to pull now, just pull now. Nothing wrong. You missed the Q&A? The Q&A was just now. I'll be uploading the Q&A as a video. It gets weird once I go down. I'm gonna ask if B is worth. You just got hit by mistake. Not very, but you can try to make him work. Making a stronghold guide sure is hard. Hey. I wonder how TFT players do it. I've played TFT, but I've never like delved deep into TFT, which is like, oh. You know, when the next Stronghold appears, there's gonna be new units again. Like, there's probably gonna be new rosters. There might be new factions as well. It's gonna make this really messy. New and my TFT is Arknights flavor. Okay, I tell you what. I'll take a pause for now. I'll think about it again tomorrow. What will I do tomorrow? Tomorrow, I will not play Stronghold Protocol. I will read Typhon's story. The Black Forest Whales of Dream. In the evening tomorrow. And then, in the afternoon, I'll probably film some videos. For AK's sake. Okay? Alright, I want a bit. Am I sure I'm reading? Yeah, I'll read. Alright, I'll be back. See you guys tomorrow in the afternoon if you're here, or in the evening if you're here. Take care. Good night. Bye-bye.